start of the stream?
No.
Not this time.
Okay, welcome to the Wileyverse, everybody.
No way.
Here at the Wileyverse, we're a bunch of nerds who play Dungeons & Dragons in the 5th edition, set in the Forgotten Realms universe, specifically for this campaign, Baldur's Gate, where our group is the most boring group on Twitch. They're running a business. They're running a merchant house business. So we have a security guard, an accountant, and a notary, and their office assistant.
Yeah, it's just paperwork all day.
Paperwork all day. Let's see. This is the Spinel Road campaign, where our group is playing a group. Our group is playing a group, running a merchant house in Baldur's Gate, trying to make inroads into the Sword Coast from specifically through Baldur's Gate. I'm all over the place. All right. So we'll go ahead and just introduce our cast. At the end, we have Galen playing Vidic Khan, the tactician, security guard, former caravan guard, and head of the well-being, the physical well-being of everyone in this office. Next, we have Robert playing Needle.
That's me.
The accountant.
Yes.
yes. The goblin wizard accountant who was lured over from the rivals of Baldur's Gate into the Spinel Road. So you are from Baldur's Gate.
It's a pretty good gig. We play about it's about 4 or 5 hours every week.
Yeah.
Hours are great.
Hours are great.
You know what's funny too, because you're from steerage and shipping.
The
Sabres and Sails, steerage fleet.
Yeah, whatever.
Gosh.
I know, it's so hard to say. And it's funny because we keep being like, I don't trust that Caladora. You're literally from a competitor.
Yeah.
And we have Mitch here playing Durmak Julmal, a golden eye of Joaquin, the goddess of commerce and business, being the officiant and notary of the office. I am Wiley. I am the Dungeon Master. I play everybody else, which includes Caladora, their Baldur's Gate guide, who navigates them through the seedy underbelly of this city. And by seedy underbelly, I mean the entirety of Baldur's Gate, because it's just one big seedy underbelly. Mm-hmm. All the way up to the highest heights and the lowest lows.
Just a quick note, I decided to nix catnap and taking a counterspell instead.
Ooh, shit.
Because, sometimes people do the numbers wrong and they need to be corrected.
So our players just leveled, and now I have to deal with a dispel and a counterspell.
Well, so far, all of our main oppositions have been spellcasters, so...
That keep targeting me.
Yeah. You have to let me know if you see something. Well, I guess it'll be too late by that time.
I always let you know.
You have to be aware of spells being cast,
yeah.
Which, so far, a lot of them, you weren't.
Well, if you give me more inspiration, I can take perception as a skill.
Maybe if you were more inspirational. God. Dress me down on screen. We are not sponsored by Heath Bars, but we're available.
Well, I would definitely like to be.
Is this a Mars product? No, Hershey. Excuse me. How could I ever have doubted?
All the candies on that side of the table. How does that make you feel?
Sad.
I left a Heath Bar out there. I'm only going to eat this one.
Have you had a Heath bar
even
before?
share it.
This is Mars.
So you got it.
Well, he was looking for inspiration before the game by sharing his peanut butter Twix with me, and it worked. It absolutely worked. Oh, and Heath Bars.
Yeah.
So
that's how it's
just
done.
bribe the GM.
All right.
You bring alcohol, so start with.
There we go, just inspiration.
Okay, I was going to be like, you want that other beer?
I also brought alcohol, so
There you go. Your edition.
We have a special guest player back there. I don't think you can see her. But Bandolier is with us.
She's moving. You can see her. She's got a cone and stuff.
The cone of shame. As always, your sub-inspiration to the teen pool. Welcome back,
Kirby.
Kirby.
Over there for us?
What?
Can you put the chat over there for us?
what's going on? I think my computer restarted. I had to re-log into Streamlabs. It was freaking terrible.
My AMI jukebox account decided it doesn't know who I am anymore. One day I signed on and it's like, oh, would you like to sign up for an account? And I was like, I'm already sign in. So I put the email that my email comes to. It's like, don't recognize this. And I was like, what else am I going to tell you? Like, yeah.
It's not me anymore. It did that when it was shut down for a while. Like, then we were able to log back in. All right, so recap of last episode. Our group was told to go look at some property to assess its value. The fact that it was being sold. It's a premium lot outside the city, perfect for caravans and their animals and their cargo to stop, as it has a stables, a storehouse, and a cartwright and a cart yard. And it was being sold for a lot cheaper than their benefactor would expect. So she told them to do some snooping around and assess the situation. They had discovered that the two owners of the lot went missing, and that there had been some noise complaints and other complaints about this slaughterhouse that had come under new management that was abutting their lot, the lot they were looking at. So they went in to the slaughterhouse. They sent Calidora in and found out that it was pretty much a front for a cult to the Dead 3. They were doing human sacrifices down in the basement, as you do.
They were slaughtering people.
Yeah. Soylent Green is people. And they got into a confrontation. Which...
Hey, dude.
It was during a massive sleet storm had come into the area. So after escaping the slaughterhouse with one of the sacrificial victims still alive through rescue, they ran through the outer city from safe point to safe point, but they were being followed by these cultists who sent a flesh golem or a flesh tyrant. You keep calling it a demon made out of cow and pig and chicken parts.
It's meat dog.
Meat dog. It was big meat dog. And assassins had descended upon the group as well. They eventually got back to the lot of land that they have not yet purchased, and were able to convince the security guard to let them stay the night. They got up the next day, had a run-in with the Flaming Fist, the mercenary company that polices Baldur's Gate, who started investigating their claims. All of which led them to the midday meeting, which you attended. Assessed the land, did all that jazz. You think you pretty much have it figured out since you kind of ran the cultists off. Went to the Spitting Camel, the inn that their caravanners often use, which was attacked by the meat dog. Made assessments there of the damage that was done to that building. And of course the lives lost of people defending it from the meat dog.
How many people died in that? 3? Oh.
3.5, because Mamoon died and then was brought back.
He was the only one. He was priority. Just make sure that Mamoon's okay. I'm like, you're not dead.
Would you compensate for that in a fantasy world? It's like, well, you didn't die. Well, it's not like you can be compensated if you're dead anyway.
Yeah, there's none. Yeah. It really isn't life insurance. Though I bet if you started it, you'd lose a shit ton of money. Because you'd have to pay out constantly.
You could extort, I guess. I brought you back to life.
Oh, yeah.
After all of this, all of these shenanigans and helping the victim get back to people that were caring for her, helping the Flaming Fist investigate the property, and assessing the damages to the Spitting Camel, they made their way home, finally, in the late afternoon, basically early evening, where they got home and were finally ready to get a nice long rest. When one of the cultists with his entourage that was dispatched the night before to wait for them ambushed them in their own home, heavily wounding
Korean
several. Korean key.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep. They were able to vanquish them, and Needle had run out into the night to summon the Flaming Fist once again to help them.
We're getting to know them really well.
Yeah. I mean, you've only got to know the ones outside.
Yeah, that's true.
So, welcome to the Spinel Road, everybody.
So I put my last note. We beat them off and send for the fist.
Giggity. So the fist, you can hear them responding. Yeah, like you can hear them responding.
You said they got here
fairly quickly,
Really,
right?
Now, last time they got here quick, it wasn't the fist at all.
No, it wasn't. Yeah, you were totally right.
So I'm a little suspicious.
Yeah. So, the 4 Flaming Fist officers show up. For the people inside with the bodies and everything else, you guys doing anything while he's going out and calling? You can hear him calling for the fist outside. He made a bell sound.
Oh, yeah.
With your cantrip.
The red gold.
Huh?
Start going through their pockets.
All right, let's salute him real quick.
Okay.
So we don't tell Goldman, yes?
Tell him what?
You gain about 15 gold worth of coins. No, not each.
You can have 8. You can take 8. I'll take 7.
I'm assuming you're not taking their weapons and things like that, as
No.
that's probably...
Isn't Calidor there watching this happen?
She might be.
You need to split it 3 ways, yes? 7 each?
Oh, all right.
Quickly make me an investigation
If I can-
check.
So-
Can't go.
Do we get 5 each? Yeah. You, me, Calidor.
Would be...
I mean, it's $15, so it's 5 for each of us.
Yes.
All right. Give Calidor 5 more gold.
Okay.
And then we're rolling what?
Investigations.
It's not like I saved your life with that whole person spell or anything.
Was that a
Nice.
19?
Yes, like-
Okay. You notice that in their gloves, so the 2 guys, I mean,
Yeah, no,
you don't
totally,
need to
yeah,
roll
yeah.
it anymore. So the 2 other guys have the one black glove, but Corian Key does not. He is not wearing the black glove. He is wearing gloves, though.
But they're purple.
Like, as you're looking through them, and they're just rawhide. As you're looking through the bodies, looking for things that are valuable, and it's like 15 gold's worth of stuff. Like you find a pendant and a couple gold and silver and this and that. But you notice that each of them, all 3, are wearing a ring underneath their gloves.
All 3?
All 3.
What does the ring look like?
Well, are you going to take off their gloves?
Yes.
Okay, so which one are you taking it off of?
I'll take.
Wait a
Great.
minute. We could see the ring through their guns?
Yeah, like you can, like as you're like moving things around, you can see
classic 80s,
like you can see the
Okay.
impression of the ring coming through the glove. So what do you? Which one?
I kind of look like Drew to detect magic.
Well, you guys have you can hear him calling, and you can hear people
I know,
responding.
and I also
So
he
you
has
have
the pearl
very-
too. He has the pearl, so.
and
it takes how long does it take to cast
10 minutes.
identify?
Oh, does it
10
really?
minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Well, detect magic is only if it's a
I can
ritual.
cast that as a
You can. You're
Yeah.
outside. How long could a normal person cast it?
The red rings put gloves back on.
detect
Gosh,
magic.
I haven't looked up how normal people cast
Concentration up to 10 minutes.
But what's the casting
in
time?
action?
An action. Okay.
spells. Oh, okay.
But I don't have.
But you
pearl.
don't have any spell slots.
Yeah, and I don't
No, the pearl is identify.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and I have spell slots.
If you have a spell slot,
I have a
if you
bunch
want
of,
to.
I have a bunch of spell slots.
If you want to do that right now, you could.
Well, this one I didn't. Well, we got beat so fast I didn't get a chance to do anything really cool this
That's
time.
true. We did shut that down pretty quick. Didn't we?
Yeah, I'll detect magic.
All 3 rings are magical, and Corian Key's hammer is magical.
Well, we can't hide the hammer.
All right, well, I'll take off one of the fists
I'm not
who's
there.
got the
I
black
can't tell
glove
you
on.
about
I'll take his
pocket
glove off
laws
to
and,
look at the ring.
Stand your ground and what possession
It
of-
is just a band, like it looks like an iron band ring, and there's what looks to be a... Oh, you know exactly what it is. You're a Joaquiner, and you have the loop. There is a band of adamantium running through the middle of it. So just like... It's an iron band and a one little ring of adamantium running through the middle of it.
There's no symbols or anything on it?
And it has... No symbols, but its aura is abjuration. Abjuration.
I mean, I don't know what effects on it, but abjuration would be the
protection.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You could say adamantium and stuff like that. Sounds like protection magic.
Dang, I want to take one, but they're... Take all 3 of them?
Because they were under gloves. You could put the gloves back on these people and they'll never know.
Calator is helping you out. Like,
yeah.
no, just put the gloves back on. And then
Meanwhile, Dermok is like, aren't I a cleric? This is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's commerce.
Priests come in all kinds of flavors.
I'll take it.
Okay. Are you going through the other ones as well?
Yes, all 3.
Okay. Which one are you going for first?
The big guy.
Okay. Corian Key, when you pull off his glove, he has massive hands. He had big, heavy gloves that, like, were wide open and big. Like, just imagine, like, those...
Yeah.
Just any character you've ever seen in a comic book that have those big-ass gloves on, you have to, like, grab each finger. Like, your hands grab 2 fingers and pull his glove off. But his ring is... It's kind of like... It almost looks like a pewter. Maybe it's silver. If it is, it's a pretty low grade. Or it's something else completely. But it is much thicker, and at the front of it, on the face, that goes down your finger, it's in his middle finger right here, is a ram's head.
Ram.
Take that off, I'm assuming. Get his glove back on.
I just start testing it out. I'm just kidding.
You could try.
I mean, I wouldn't know what it is, so I'm just saying we're collecting them and kind of just getting them together.
You'd have to attune it anyway, technically.
Yes.
Can he not attune stuff?
He
Takes
can,
time.
but it takes a short rest.
No.
Yeah. So you put their gloves back on at the time when these 4 fists are coming up. So you're on the 2nd floor. So you're out on your little kind of balcony area that looks down on the street. Right next to where you are, right next to where your door comes out, there's the stairway leading down. And these 4 fists come up. And just just big animated hands.
Right.
Like, oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Fists. There are 2 humans, a dwarf, and a half-elf.
It would be funny if it was just the same group of bliss that just kept coming. Like, why do we always...
Like, the thing is that she was at Worm's Rock.
Yeah.
So, the first time you met her. Now she's at Stony Eyes. And she's even like, I was fine at Worm's Rock, and then, now I'm here. And I keep running into you guys, but she wouldn't be inside the wall this early. Like, from when you just saw her outside.
Yeah.
They're talking about Iphis, the fist captain that they keep running into. So yeah, these 4 arrive.
Yeah, I'll greet them. The danger's the immediate danger's over, so I'm not in like a fucking panic or anything like that. But I'm distressed. And
one of the humans steps forward. He's got shaved head, like just close cropped hair head. They're like stepping up the steps. He like steps up the steps, but he hasn't come onto the property yet. He's like, why have you summoned us, citizen?
We were. This is my me and my associate's office. We just came from business down outside the gates, and there were cultists there waiting to ambush us and attacked us. I don't know if there's more, but we're just merchants. I felt the need to call.
Cultists. Cultists of what exactly?
The Dead Three, if you've heard of them.
They all pull out their weapons.
Be wary, their magic is powerful.
Can we enter your property?
Lead them in.
He heads up.
I
to kind of insight them. Can I roll an insight on them because like
Sure.
they did come quick, just like last time this happened.
Mm-hmm. Go for it. Roll a 1, please.
Double one.
It'll be amazing.
Double
You're
fun.
totally convinced these guys are frauds.
Oh my god, I have insight. Holy shit!
You have everything but perception.
That's gonna be a 19.
Okay.
You should switch your insight with your perception.
Their look and the demeanor is not what you would expect. This guy's demeanor is not what you would expect from Fist generally. There are nice and dutiful Fist out there. It's just they haven't been around for a while. The rest of the group looks pretty much what you would expect. They're all kind of like eyeing things out, sizing you up. It's just this guy.
Those three feel like Fist to me.
Those three feel like Fist. This guy kind of like he's a little too talkative and too ha ha ha. It just like it's odd,
Yeah,
but it's not
doesn't look like
cause for alarm yet.
doesn't feel like anyone's acting or anything.
Nope. And their gear is spot on, but so was the other ones because it was an illusion. So
Right. I'll help one in. Just kind of like a little hand on the back, you know, and see if my hand goes through armor and stuff
which
like
one?
that. That'll be the one in the back. Whoever's in the back.
that would be the half-elf woman.
Actually, no.
And
If
she's
I
pretty
could,
short.
if I could, the human. Sorry.
Okay.
There's 2 humans.
There's 2 humans.
Oh, the one, the proper one.
The one that's talking to you?
Yeah.
You kind of come up and hit it in.
It's like
Yep.
just kind of like
Take onto his plate, his breastplate.
feels real.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And like you can brush up against his shield, which is real.
All right. All right. I'll follow him for a little bit, but I think I got what I needed.
So they all come in to the second floor. How are you guys situated now that you're done?
Just hands behind our back.
Yeah, pretty much. I was just
Standing over the bodies, like
pretty much. Just hanging
Like
out.
Mary Poppins.
Look what we got.
Yeah.
Calidor is nowhere to be seen. So as he enters, the guy that was talking is like sees you two and says, "Are these your associates?"
Yes.
How many associates are in this building?
In the building, I think the 3 of us came back. We have a 4th out, but I believe she's running another errand.
So there are the 3 of you, and no one else should be in this building except for maybe a
Maybe
4th
a
and
4th.
4th.
If she comes back, she would normally come up the upstairs.
May we investigate the property?
Please do. I'm going to be doing some investigations of my own.
The safe
Alright.
is locked, right?
So
I'm going to cast Detect Magic, see if there's any culty shit going on here.
he
Give us a
turns
cantrip.
to the other.
Huh?
No, he can cast it as a.
Oh,
It's a
like
ritual spell for him, but once a day he can cast it
Yeah.
as a.
That would be my knowledge domain for
Gotcha.
wizards.
Um,
If I haven't used it yet. Which I might have.
Also, are your spell slots all
have
used
not.
up?
I'm pretty sure I'm pretty low.
Because mine are all.
Oh, mine are
Empty.
all emptied out. Oh no.
Because you leveled.
Okay. So
No, I still have 2nd level spell slots used. I do have a lot of 1st level slots still.
Because I had a 2nd level spell used, but
Ah.
everything else is fine.
And assuming I don't have 3rd level slots available.
No, not yet.
Yeah.
And I
Not
know
until
that,
the rest.
and I know that I wasn't able to pull off anything that I wanted to on those guys. So I think I'm probably my hit points are still low. So
Yeah, I use hold person. So yeah, this makes sense. Even the level didn't raise it then.
So the man says, Dane, Zilver, check the first floor. And then that is the other human and the half-elf. And he turns to the dwarf, Kata. Check the upstairs. And he strides forward to look at the bodies. And you say that these are cultists of the Dead Three. How do you...
We've been doing business out in Stony Eyes and elsewhere outside the gates. We've been in touch with your Captain Ifis and another officer, Adolphus, about we just keep getting assaulted by these people who we eventually found out to be this cult, as far as we know. They've been harrying us. If you've heard news about damage at the inn of the Spitting Camel, that was them involved with it as well. Do be careful. They are very dangerous.
All right. He goes up to Corian, as the biggest body there. Reaches down and checks his pulse.
He's still alive.
I'll be forthcoming about Corian Key. Like this one was working was a worker at the slaughterhouse, right outside the gate.
Corian Key, I believe his name was.
So, reaches down, checks the pulse. You're talking to him. He's looking up at you, and goes, "Might you have a towel or something for me, so I don't disturb anything?"
I'll go fetch something.
What are
Detect
the rest
magic
of
or
you?
anything?
And just
Pop
your
up in
just
there?
your stuff.
Yeah, no rings or anything. No.
So I mean,
I can't tell if the view's blocked. I think.
the views, but it, like, you see magic on Vidic and
Do you all have magic items?
Dermot.
Dermok. Yeah, he does. He has the loop, and he has the mithril is not connect technically. Do you have another magic item? No. So he normally does not have magic
I'm just
items.
being silly anyway.
You just detect 5 rings. Just
Ding.
fling down.
What are the other two? Like, are you gonna follow or escort the other people into the different areas? Or you're just gonna let them go?
I'd probably follow the downstairs people.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's still up.
Not the female dwarf that went upstairs.
I thought the half elf was a woman.
The half elf's a woman and the dwarf is a woman.
No, then I'll follow the dwarf.
Yeah. Okay.
Are you trying to pick up a police officer while they're investigating the crime?
Maybe
Are you gonna
recipes or something?
escort?
Sure.
Okay.
Palador
So you
might be breaking
are you going
bread down
downstairs?
there.
Okay. Make me an investigation.
To find the towels? Golly.
Best I can do is a paper towel.
Skills, investigation. That's going to be a 13.
Okay. You bring the towel back. He takes it from his thank you and starts, going through the body, basically through the towel, moving it, looking for things. All right. So upstairs, Kada is like, greetings, brother.
Into you last, sister. Oops, sister.
You're hitting on your sister?
Aye.
Keep it, man.
Every dwarf likes a good sister.
Very into the families, dwarves,
Bearded like us. Wait, that's not the case in D&D, right?
That is not the case in my D&D.
Gotcha.
It's regional in mine.
They have.
So I know Lord of the Rings, they are, right? It's hard to tell the male and the female apart. Gimli talks about that a couple of times.
In this case, they have very thick, like basically like sideburns that grow out. So they have thick curls
I couldn't remember if that
and hair, like all over framing their face, but no facial hair.
Much trouble from cultists lately.
Oh, it's cold today.
It is.
There's always trouble from cultists.
Sunny, too, which is weird.
The cult of the Dead 3 has been springing up everywhere.
Well, that's what I did.
Seems like they've been
Cult
springing up
right there.
everywhere that we've been.
The wind's coming in from frozen Texas.
If you've run afoul of the cult, then
Okay, Mr. Wizard.
you'd better sleep with one eye open. May Moradin watch over you.
And what sort of protection are you hoping to help us out here with today? Or are you simply investigating here?
We were called here by your little man downstairs. How's that?
Took up and call him a man.
I beg your fucking pardon!
You're not there.
Yeah, he holds his own.
She goes room to room, checking to see if there's
Passing by
anything in
with
there.
towels on my arm.
Does this
They're
look like?
upstairs.
Does this look like she's doing what she's supposed to be doing?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do I recognize her surname?
Did you ask it?
I know, but I would.
Bitter Shaper.
Holy shit! You know what I was just thinking of?
Huh.
Clowns with.
This is the first time. This is the first time we've had anybody in here. I want to check the chest with the satchel. I always leave the satchel here. These cultists have been waiting for us. Is the satchel there? I'm gonna detour and check.
That's why I asked if the safe was locked or not.
Oh, is that okay?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. The first thing I said was we gotta check that chest, basically.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Yes, it is.
It is gone.
No, it's there.
Okay.
I want to check if it's there. Yes, it is. It's gone? What? Ding. So you...
This has been another Spinel road.
Yeah, it looks like she's
Yes,
dutifully
yeah.
and professionally, like, open door, clear, check angles, check corners,
And
check
I don't
clears.
I don't
clear
recognize
room.
Bitter Shaper at all.
Make me a history.
Hey, I got that.
Mm-hmm. It's always fun for me to try to make up Dwarven lineages on
Jesus
the
Christ,
on the line.
23. Look at all that history I got.
Oh, I'm glad you asked.
Right? It's gonna be like the worst dwarf to hang out with.
The Bitter Shapers, well, they were not always the Bitter Shapers. They changed their family name after one of their... They were smiths. Like, the core of the family was smiths and other things like that. At a battle where a king was on the battlefield, an axe failed. An axe shattered against the enemy's attack, onslaught, and the king died. So, in shame, the smith that made the axe changed their name to Bitter Shaper, and they've turned to a martial pursuit since then, to kind of make up for the loss of their king.
Got it.
The doors are
So-
cool.
The Bitter Shapers are known to be fierce and dedicated fighters and warriors.
Ooh, Carmody.
What?
Carmody has followed the
Whoa.
party.
Well, gee whiz, thank
Carmody.
you, Carmody.
What's going on? Thank you for following. You now have inspiration, which you can use for any of the players to re-roll a die, or for me to re-roll a die of one of the enemies against them. So, thank you for following the stream.
So what are you doing? I'm
He went downstairs.
Oh, okay.
He went downstairs, he went upstairs. You're
Alright.
still in with the main guy, who you haven't got the name of.
Yeah. That's okay. I don't need to know.
I don't care.
We're not in that level of a relationship yet.
The part that you wanted to see was safe is safe, so now you're like, don't give a shit.
I would like to. Well, I feel better. I would like to, since it looks like the danger's over, I would like to detect thoughts on this guy.
You're not there yet. You're still detect magic and giving him that.
Oh, okay.
So downstairs, when you guys head downstairs, they start going through. Huh?
What just happened? What was that little aside?
He's not there yet.
Oh,
He's still
sorry.
detecting magic and
Gotcha.
getting the guy his towel and watching the guy look over that.
Gotcha.
While you went upstairs and you went downstairs.
Okay.
I'm just going to get him done real quick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Time.
Timing. So you head downstairs with
Zil something?
Dane and Zilvire.
Zilvire is the half-elf woman?
She is the half-elf woman. She has greenish skin and brown hair.
If she had tattoos, she would be an NPC we needed to bring with us.
Dane has long brown hair.
What was the elf name?
Zilvire. You want to know where the K is?
It's in Kata Bitter Shaper.
It is not.
It's a C?
Oh no, you're right. Yeah. Kada. Yeah. How did you spell it?
T.
With a T. That's what I was saying. Like. Okay.
I'll introduce myself as Captain Tom.
Captain Zilvire introduced herself as Zilvire.
Yeah.
The other guy just says, Dane, don't get in our way.
Yeah, Dane, don't get in their way.
They go down there and start looking around, but they're kind of like put off that your first floor is got a bunch of ovens in it. It's like a big ass bakery. Like what?
It's only a shame our other associate is in here. She could make you a delightful loaf of your truffles.
It gets cold in the evenings.
So,
like a fiery bedroom.
they kind of like,
Anytime they check an area, I'll go check to make sure they don't miss anything.
yeah. So they head around and Zilvire finds the winch that pulls up the panel for the basement, basically your little cold storage, and she like looks at you and says like, "What's down there?"
Nothing.
Nothing.
At least last time I checked.
Well, you know his beer's down there.
Oh, there's some brews. You want some?
I don't know if you tell them that or not.
Oh, that's not ready. Don't drink that beer. I'll be so mad if you ruin my
So
beer.
fermenting.
It's just
There
me.
might be a brewery down there.
A brewery. We should probably take a look. Can you pull this up however it works?
Don't we have like a hook for that or something?
Well, you have the hooks that go in, but actually it has a winch to pull the thing up.
So much
If I can, I'll just pick it up.
Yeah, you can pick it up. She
Don't break the winch.
Look at them with some, like,
Yeah, that's right.
yeah. It's too heavy for you?
she creates a little light in her hand and kind of holds it down there, looking down. I mean, the space is pretty tiny, and you can see that it's just jugs and kegs and things like that down there.
A little meat puppy's hiding in there, isn't
Oh. Never mind. So she's like, "All right," and Dane's still stomping through the area around the ovens, looking in the ovens. And the jugs on the top shelf. So when you guys get to the storefront, the actual like front of the area, they both like go out. Dane starts to head out into the just small little open area, check the shelving, where Zilvire just kind of like walks in and stays behind the counter. And the door swings open. Kind of on its own, some of the mist breezes into the building, and a shape walks in. And Arya says, "Vidic, what is going on?"
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit. It's the boss!
It's like the one time that any game we've played where I don't want to see Arya. Every time. Usually it's like we go see her or she helps us out. Now it's like, so Arya sends on like, sends what? Like, is it a missive? Is she mad?
Both the
like,
fist.
yeah.
Turn to her.
Please, it's okay. It's just boss.
Dane turns back to Zilvire and says, "Go tell Jaren that there's another person on the inside the building."
Oh, it's a good thing they were expecting a fourth.
Needle have report for you soon.
And
Well, I got the message this morning, or this afternoon. It seems you've run into some troubles.
I'm not even on the same floor.
Nope,
Right,
you're
okay.
third floor.
That's what I thought.
He's no trouble. See, they did.
Everywhere we've been today, everyone's dead.
There are dead people in the office.
Yes, upstairs. Well, not all the way upstairs. Halfway there.
All right, take me to Needle.
Needle!
towels in my arms, huh?
Yeah, you're right. Putting the towels down, all this stuff. You're about to cast Detect Thoughts
Yeah.
when you hear Needle.
Excuse me. Scamper. Oh, Arya!
Oh, boss.
Yeah.
Needle.
Need.
Oh, needle. It's impossible to spell.
needly. You're here. It's unfortunate timing. You've got my message.
I did.
It seems
It was his message
yeah, okay. I forgot
that you sent
said
by
that.
post,
Right.
the courier's post
That's right.
this morning.
Well, good news about the property. Unfortunately, it seems we are suffering the after effects of those who were causing the discount. They were waiting for us here when we returned. We've dealt with them, but well, you see it here. Quite a mess, but the fists are involved. Everything's well, I can't say fine, but could be worse.
All right. So everyone again congregates on the second floor where the three bodies are. Jarin has taken up the weapons of the three assailants.
Even the hammer?
Yeah, all three of them.
I know, we should have just taken it.
Why didn't you take the hammer?
Because I was taking the ring. I know, I saw it too. I was like, it's a magical hammer. I don't want it to steal.
Steal?
I don't know.
Spoils of war.
I get it, but not really. I'm still learning the Baldur's way of just like take everything.
So,
Which is contradictory to something that I said earlier, which was your final tally comes at your death when what you're carrying is divvied up or something like that. I can't remember what I said.
We went over that when we first got ambushed in the unders.
Yeah, I talked about it pretty extensively. Now I can't remember
three
what it
bucks.
was.
Yeah, they got ambushed in their own office on the way home after barely escaping a cultist slaughterhouse.
Yeah, you've been keeping us dry on spell slots for days on end now.
I have. It's so good. You know, the best way to deal with magic users in D&D is just to not let them cast spells.
Try not to sleep, fucker.
So everyone's on the middle floor. John has the three hammers. He also has their belts.
Where those magic too? These magic belts?
You remove their belts, or are they like utility girdles or something?
No, they're just like belts, but they have belt buckles on them, which are, metal, brass,
Wait,
of value.
Are they just robbing these corpses? The fist?
They say, and Jaren's like, well, looks like you guys took care of that. You said, what was the person's name outside the wall that you've already dealt with in this investigation?
Involved with the investigation. It was Captain Ifis and
Ifis. All right, so we're gonna go. We're gonna go link up with Captain Ifis and compare notes. I'll definitely let them know. We're taking the valuables of the assailants for evidence and also to eventually be sold off to pay for this investigation costs. You, of course, will be responsible for the removal of the bodies from your premises.
Perhaps we can work out a deal on the hammer from Corian. Since it'll be used to pay off the research anyway, perhaps I can buy it from you.
Do you need this for some reason?
I'd like to do a little study on it and have something from the investigation of my own.
We're gonna have to deal with the corpse of the removal and all this.
Arcana.
Okay.
Not you.
I was like, whoa, that's not good for me.
I appear through the weave. That's going to be good.
Yeah, it is.
Arcana, that's going to be a 26.
All right. You see Arya does the quickest, most subtle casting of detect magic you've ever seen. She just kind of like does it with finger gestures.
Whoa.
And it's like,
Whoa.
and it's like, and she steps up next to
Durmac. His name's Durmac. He's been with us for all this time.
Every time.
Jewel Mall. I was going to say Jewel Mall. Steps up beside Jewel Mall. It's like, oh, this guy. Right, he signed a charter.
I literally traveled from with your caravan to work for you. It's like you requested me by name.
Point number 3.
Yeah. Oh, erudition.
Oh, yeah.
Erudition. We need that. I just gave him inspiration, but he already had it, so erudition. All right.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you, Carmody.
Stick around.
I hope we're
you can
saying
mess
that right.
everything up. Yeah.
Yeah, she steps up behind him and says, yes, we at least need something of these folks if we are to properly suss out, investigate, find, and defend ourselves from them. And of course, being the leader, right? He was the leader.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Make a persuasion check.
Yeah, I can do that. I got a bunch of inspiration burning a hole in my pocket. Booyah. 15. Damn it!
I can't tell you if you succeeded or failed or not.
good roll.
I know. Yeah, I'll take 15.
Okay. He's like, we really should keep this. If you want to donate, you can donate directly. And then Kata, breaks in and says, if the dwarf wants a hammer, you should give it to him. He'll be able to find its manufacturer, track it down, as long as you, of course, bring the information back to us.
Aye, sister. I would think nothing less of doing that for you. Aye, and it's also good luck to provide a dwarf with a hammer.
I have to do something real quick.
I don't know what I was thinking of picking the stupid hammer up. This is the last time.
Well, it's not
I'm
like something
trying
you
to-
can just put in your pocket.
Well, what I'm
first
doing
of
is
all.
I'm trying to forget all my rogue. I'm like, there's no rogue. I'm not the
Yeah,
rogue.
you seem to be going like
Two on rogue.
2 on rogue. Yeah.
There's also, I was going to say, since, my head's got a hammer shin impression inside of it, I'd be like, so, what do you hit you with?
Well, we had a little.
Yeah, your face is like dried blood and everything up on the side of it.
Chicks love dried blood.
Chick stick scars.
Yeah, their accents are great.
So Jarin is like, well, I mean, we have to cover our costs, and the Fist doesn't make any money besides these investigations.
You don't get paid.
No, we get paid by our paymasters, but we also are our own payment.
Do we not pay taxes?
No,
it's like
you do
teachers.
not.
It's like teachers.
What is this society?
It's like teachers. They give me I get paid.
Yeah.
And then I need stuff for my classroom. They give me $500 for my classroom, which is $20 a student to last me for 9 months. It's like fucking ridiculous.
But if you're willing to cover the costs, then
Do you have
they'll take 20 gold.
Do you have a?
We can cover the cost. And
Do you have
sorry, is Arya offering to pay that 20, or is that something that I'm still on the hook for?
She hasn't said anything yet. Do you want to say something or not?
Seems a bit steep. No wiggle room there.
No.
Plague zombie here?
What?
He made a steep reference.
I thought so, but what did he say?
Is there a plague zombie
Oh,
here?
god damn it. All right,
That was a callback to a different game where
$20.
he played. Yeah, he doesn't seem to want to negotiate.
All right.
He puts up a fight to begin with. You could probably get into it, but
No, it's
if this is a magic hammer, 20 gold is.
Well, I know. I was just being a dick.
Yeah.
He just told me don't be too not rogue. I was like,
Yeah.
I'll throw a little rogue in there. No, don't do it.
All right. So he'll drop that on the ground, takes the 20 gold,
Excellent.
and says, we'll be back with any of our findings.
What's your name, the ringleader here, the prim proper one?
He's like, I'm Jaren Laughingsteel.
Jaren Laughingsteel?
Mm-hmm.
I love him.
You real name?
It's a real name.
The other officers here assisting you tonight is Dane Ashgard, Zilvire, and Kata Bittershaper.
All right. Gentlemen, most of our business so far has been outside the gates, but this is our office in here. Do you have an office representative somewhere in Heapside, or?
Yeah, he'll tell you where the barracks, the quarter station for the Fist is in Heapside.
It turns out that running a new legitimate business in this city has got us some untoward attention. It might be nice to perhaps meet sometime and have talk about how we can help you, since the Fist has been kind to in our coming to our aid so often in the past. Thank you for your help. Please leave.
We'd rather.
If we see a corpse card on our way out, we'll send them your way.
Thanks. Couldn't ask for more.
Cheers.
Laughing steel. All right, so
He laughs when he sticks you with his steel.
Ha 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 was his mother's maiden name.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Rest her soul.
it was
Lucinda ha 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 married Jacob Laughing Steel.
so it was Lucinda ha 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 laughing steel.
Yeah.
The waiting hasn't been the same.
Have you ever met
without
the ha 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 Laughing Steel kids? Gonna make a circus. That's like what was that Hawaiian guy that was playing for I think he's playing for the 49ers. Ha ha Clinton Dix. Have you ever heard of this guy?
football player?
Yeah,
No.
he's a football player. So his last
wacky ass.
dude. So his last name was Clinton / Dix. His parents hyphenated. His last name was Clinton Dix.
Clinton Dix.
And nobody would have cared, but his first name is like Ha Ha Awana Ialanaha or some shit like that. Like it's a traditional Hawaiian name. It's like this long. So he goes by Ha Ha. So his name is literally Ha Ha Clinton Dix. And he'd been on the team for a while and no one knew. And then he did like one great play like 2 years ago, and everyone was like, "Who the fuck is Ha Ha Clinton Dix?" Like, God, man, like DeBrickashaw was already like the worst name. Now you got Ha Ha Clinton Dix in there. There is a fridge behind you. What a name.
There is a fridge behind us.
Carmody has not been here to the Wizards Library before.
Yep.
You can't tell
We've
here.
got it pretty well set up.
Yeah, so this bookcase goes here to off screen, and then there's a whole nother wall that's just the miniatures that's almost to the ceiling with other board games on it.
It's pretty wild.
And then this is literally just side to side source books. There's nothing on here except for source books, except for the junk that's in the front. Like, obviously rubber band guns, you need that stuff, and like candy and things, but everything else is all source
It's
book.
all RPGs.
Did Ari bring a gun?
I don't know, can you spin the camera for Carmody real quick?
Oh,
Are you able to do that or no?
I wouldn't. Yeah, no. It'll
Never mind.
mess
I
it
was
up.
gonna say, yeah,
We'll try it at the end. I'll do it with the GM cam at the end.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't want to touch this system.
Right,
It's
like-
such a touchy system.
So this is Dave's house, but he's dedicated this room, and so when we come in, our side is over here. Like we don't ever walk over there. There's so many wires and cables.
Yeah.
Every time
The
it's
studio.
like, yeah, I'm charging. We charge a charger over here, and I'm like, I'm not going over there. Like that. I feel nervous when I sit in that seat, just trying to turn the game on. Anyway, sorry.
All the miniatures.
So, there's a lot of Galen's miniatures over there. Still.
Who's
I
gaming?
keep forgetting they're here. Keep thinking they're like in my closet somewhere.
Damn it! I found my dice for my turtle mug too.
Nice.
Figured out where they were.
I need to get some for Izina. All right.
I wasn't looking at Discord. No, I didn't. You able to get out of 5? I would have been cool to play last night.
Oh, I know. It was my fault for saying I couldn't do it on Friday, and then I realized we
Or
were going to be.
Saturday.
Yeah, I realized we were going to be taking her out for dinner. I changed my mind. I was like, we'll just go out instead of making something at the house because I need propane and junk. And once I realized that, I'm like, oh fuck, we can probably still play then, but it's too late. That
I wasn't saying anything. I saw it, but I had a raid schedule that night.
No, I
But if
figured.
other people were available, then I'd have backed out of the raid.
Well, I figured the lack of response meant that either plans were already made or people were trying to figure out whether
I was
that was going to
doing
work or
some
not. So,
stuff.
no, it's totally fine. It's totally fine.
One day we'll go back and deliver some swamp justice.
Swamp Justice.
I got
All right.
12 weeks off in the summer.
Sounds like
Sounds like what?
I can't do the math of 12 times 7.
84. 84, yeah.
84 days of value.
Hey.
I'm excited to actually start playing.
Yeah. Haha,
That's your fault
GM.
for going to movies.
Yep.
Forever is
So,
always a GM, never a PC.
Yeah.
and I thought it was hilarious that I wore my Game Master shirt to pop in on the stream at the end. Bong!
Yeah. Heard you trying to run a game.
So, they take their leave, and Arya looks at the bodies and goes, "Let's start at the beginning. Well, let's get rid of these things first." And she waves her hand, and all three of the bodies rise up. And then she waves her hand a little bit more another time around, and summons a Tensor's floating disc.
I wish I could.
Drops the bodies onto it.
I wish I could do a good. I don't remember the guy's name. The Mexican guy from Ant-Man. First name was all like
Luis Guzman.
Yeah, Luis Guzman. Like, I wish you start
yeah.
from the beginning. I'm like, all right, so like you told us
Yeah.
to go down to this place and check it out, and then we were like, went next door, and it was like, oh, they're staying up really late and do stuff like that.
You ever watched
Luis
The
Guzman.
Pest?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Not Luis Guzman.
It is Luis Guzman.
Is
yeah,
it?
yeah. Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
The Pest?
No, not the Pest. The Pest is not Luis Guzman.
Wait, who's Luis Guzman?
Maybe it.
It's not Luis
Oh,
Guzman.
Luis Guzman. He's got the really square face guy, goatee.
No, you're right. It's not Luis Guzman.
It's not.
'cause
Luis
that's-
Guzman is the guy from Community.
Yeah, yeah. He's also the guy from.
What's his name?
Luis Guzman is the one from Waiting and from the Count Monte
Yeah,
Cristo.
Yeah,
yeah.
He plays
He was in,
Jacopo,
Yeah.
which is like the best role. in
Michael
that whole
Pena.
movie. Michael Pena, yeah.
Yeah.
I wish I could
That's
do a
the
good
best.
Michael Pena. That's actually what a shitty story Count Monte Cristo is. You're
Oh,
like,
yeah,
dude,
it's
life
terrible.
sucks for everybody.
All right. So she does that and takes the Tensor's floating disc outside and just kind of like drops them out there. Like,
Dispels.
she's like, "Where's Calidora?" And Calidora's like, "I'm right here."
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I was getting ready to go.
Calidora.
All right.
I'll start cleaning up blood spots. Huh?
What is?
What? I'll tell you later.
What is it you need?
The ring.
Oh.
But right now, obviously.
Natural 20. That's a ring of the ram. Whoop. She pops it out of your hand right before you get it into your thing.
Wow.
Like, you see her little blue mage hand whoop, come in and pick it up and brings it over to her.
I think you could tell me what this is, madam.
Which? The hammer?
Hammer.
Where'd you find
One
this?
second on that.
Sure.
Was it on?
What?
E.T. was
Okay.
in the gutter outside.
Uh-huh.
No, I kid. He's some big guy.
Well, better us have it than the
Oh,
fish.
by the way,
They're
here's
taking-
your loot.
What?
Gold.
Oh, thank you. There's blood all over this.
Oh, right, and I
floor,
have
so-
mending too, so I guess I'll start putting together any books that got fucked up.
the bookcases that he
Yeah.
smashed
I
into.
was so mad when you did that. I'm like, no, not the books.
Yeah.
The fucking books. So I'll start mending the bookcase.
I'll help. Oh, no, I'm cleaning. But yeah.
You're
we're-
cleaning.
Yeah.
You're helping.
We're cleaning.
Yeah,
we're
you're cleaning this and
literally
that. Even Arya's like, remind me to cast or to imbue this place with unseen service.
cleaning. I don't have to ask me twice.
You could always, you could always write me a scroll sometime, and I can have it whenever needed.
You'll have to get approval from the boss for that. It was his spell.
Really? Wow. Well,
Good luck with that.
so it goes.
Yeah, I've worked for Spinel for 20 years. I've never seen the boss. I've never seen the boss, right? No, I don't think so.
No, you did see him once. You saw him. You saw Lord Sylvan when he signed the charter.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, yeah.
This is the first time we've ever had issues here at the office. I'm sorry for you to see it in such a state, mistress.
So Arya's boss, the speculation amongst people, whether it's true or not, but it's that Spinel Road is owned by this man who calls himself Thane Sylvan. And there are rumors out there, some people here know the truth and some people don't, that he is a blue dragon.
collecting his hoard through Enterprise.
Enterprise, like what you? They'll just bring it to me.
Allegedly a blue dragon.
God damn, how do you spell guarantee?
It's a G-U-A.
G-U-A.
G-U-A-R-A.
Yeah, that's right.
Garon, A-N-T-E.
So it is a weirdly spelled word.
I guarantee.
You know what's funny is I told all the kids that, where I was like, when they get to a word and they stop, and I'm like, it's not how it's spelled. You can't sound this out. I'm gonna tell you the word. Just remember it. Because like there's weird words, and I was like, if it's weird like this and you can't figure out why,
it's French.
It's French. I tell them it's all French. And so it's funny because the kids will get to a word and I'll be like, try it. And they're like, I don't know what it is. It's French. And I'm like, you're right. And then I just read the word. So like there's a whole bunch of like 8 and 9-year-olds that are able to like identify French words and be like,
it is a cool thing to be able to see.
Like, I don't know how to pronounce this because it's French. And I was like, God, I love it.
And obviously it's not always French, but
no,
but see like different, well, like, English is like this conglomeration of different cultures.
It's just fun seeing a third grader excuse themselves with another teacher because this word is French and I can't pronounce it.
What you should have them say is, pardon my French, and have them try to pronounce it.
Well, I worked at oh, that's way better.
That's so good.
God damn it. All right, that's starting Monday, man.
Yeah.
All right. Excellent. That's excellent.
Well, I want you to try. If you want to try to spell it, say, pardon my French, and try to spell it.
Amazing.
You can do a word list that way. It's called Pardon My French, and it's like words that you can't sound out.
God damn, that makes a great fucking anchor chart.
God, Sylvan Ghost with an S. Are you kidding me?
What is it?
Wait, is it not an S?
It's a C. Sylvan Ghost
with a C.
Whatever. Yeah. I was typing while you were talking.
God, I mean, there already is a Sylvan that exists in D&D.
And I always joke too because Wiley uses a bunch of weird spellings and D&D's already weird spelling, so I always say, "Where's the K and everything?"
It's actually based off of that name came from Warcraft, like
Sylvan Ghost.
Their dragons, the blues, all have C names.
The names.
Oh, what about isn't the big one start with an M? Isn't it like?
That's a green. I'm thinking you're talking about.
You missed it.
What? Subscribe with Prime.
Holy crap!
Pandering Wanderer. Thank you.
Thanks for the subscribe.
Thank you for the. There you go.
No one said anything about my soul.
I mean,
too late now.
You didn't read the fine print.
Yeah. That's our side business, is Spinel Road.
My 2 favorite ones is that one, because it says, your soul is mine.
Yeah.
And the donation. Oh, there it is. Your soul is mine. The donation is pickpocketing. It would say Carmody has been pickpocketed for $5.
Guys,
thank you guys. So yeah, with that, you will always have an inspiration when you watch the stream. To give to either the enemies or the enemies or these guys or these guys over here, if you want some devil mitches. Boom, 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 boom.
All right. Well, let's give these folks some content. What are we doing?
So you guys clean and fix up the place.
Does Ari look pissed? Like, how is she?
Nope, she seems pretty fine about everything. While you guys are cleaning up and all that stuff, she's helping out. But she's looking at the ring, she's looking at the hammer. Calidora runs out and gets a corpse cart, which costs 3 silver, a silver for each body to be taken.
I'll put it in the ledger.
Put it in the ledger.
Is it 3 silver?
3 silver, yep.
Man, death is cheap in Baldur's Gate.
It is way cheap.
Alright, let's go.
Yep.
5 gold.
It's actually one of the crews, corpse carts.
It's one of what?
It's one of the crews of Baldur's Gate, like the Rivington Rats, the Revelers Guild.
It's another gang.
It's
Tell
another
us when you
group.
want to use your inspiration. It will help us re-roll or give us advantage. You can also give it to Wiley to use on the enemies to give them some assistance as well. This is frowned upon.
It is not frowned upon.
For a second there, I thought it was going to be like the Dead 3 or whatever. It's a bunch of those cultists that come to collect the bodies because they need them.
This is the next day, so...
No, this is... Well, next day?
So
this is the day of...
When we reimburse... Is this the same day that we paid for... paid Spinning Camel some gold and...
No, we didn't.
Sent the messenger...
You sent the messenger. I didn't think you gave Spinning Camel any gold.
No, the messenger we sent from the Hound.
What was the employee reimbursement? I only have so much...
employee reimbursement?
I
Was
think
that for Drafada for watching us that one night?
that may have been that.
Because you paid Drafada.
So this is the next day. So we're in the fourth day of the dawning.
Yes.
The next day,
Okay.
remember we spent the rest of the morning at the Hound, and then we
The drawing down. It's not the dawning.
Oh, it's a drawing down.
The drawing down.
Okay.
Yeah.
and then we went back to the Stony Garden, and we met, did what we were supposed to do, and then we came back home, but we got
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure I got the dates right.
The 4th was the day of the meeting, which you attended, and this is the night of the 4th, when you finally got home after your meeting and all the other shit
Okay.
and IFAS, and you got ambushed. So it's now late evening. Calidor went out, got the corpse cart. You make some tea. Everyone sits down, and Arya wants a full report.
Well, where do we start? I'm pouring tea.
I mean, you can just skinny.
Yeah, I mean we skinny, but
Anything you're leaving out?
I'm not sure if there is anything I want to leave out.
I
Like,
don't need to leave.
I mean, I'm gonna highlight my combat exploits.
Okay, of course, as you do.
You know, he threw fire at Meatball.
You can leave out the fact that he's been calling himself captain for 2 days.
we found out
Your
found out-
rank structure is completely up to you.
We found out why the place was so cheap, and we messed with that to try to help with that. Gosh, the destruction of the spitting camel was a really bad one. I mean, I don't know if Arya's aware, but so Needle will stress like that's where these carts are, or the caravaneers are hanging out, and we were trying to work a good relationship with them, and then we got 3 other employees killed, massive property damage.
We'll take care of the spitting camel. We certainly do not want our caravanners' respite to be messed with. If we're going to ask them to come all the way up from their homes, it's nice to have a little refuge for them.
Little home away from home.
Yeah, I wonder
Tell
if
me,
we should
you
even...
spoke to Zucana?
We did. We did.
We scattered, didn't we?
No, we spoke with Zucchini.
Zucana is the owner of the spitting camel, which is the place they got attacked.
We did re-meet with her, huh?
She just told us that she was expecting assistance with repairs.
Do you know if she'd be open to an investment opportunity? Maybe the spitting camel is something we should take a more controlling stake in.
It's something.
Yeah, I almost said myself, like we might even want to make it better than what it was, if that's going to be a place for our caravaneers to...
They seem to be pretty receptive to Spinel in general. I don't see why she would turn down something like that.
So he had choke points.
After we made sure that we re-met with them and talked with them, and I'll give her the assessment that I wrote down of the damages and everything like that.
She
And
takes that.
just like we went over to check everything, and
She pulls out her...
This is a boring game.
Yeah, it is. Totally boring then. She pulls out her ledger.
Damage estimate from a previous mission.
She pulls out her ledger, opens it up, goes to a page, like, whatever current it is, and she casts a spell where the page, the little piece of
does it
paper,
just copy
it just
onto it?
shook, goes into that and creates a new page in order.
Shit. Does that mean I can get my copy back?
No, it gets used.
It gets absorbed into
it's
it.
made into a page in the ledger.
Oh, that's so cool. What's that spell?
You gonna ask her?
Yeah.
It's not a spell.
This is like why Arya doesn't want to hang out with us. We're like, can you identify these rings? Can you identify this axe?
It's
Can
the
you
book.
teach me this spell?
Oh, it's an enchanted. Do you know how to infuse magic into items? I always wondered about the usefulness of enchanting.
I've dabbled in artificery, but it is not my strong point, and it is very time and material consuming. Alright, well, I should schedule a meeting with Sukana to see if she is receptive to a little bit of co-ownership. She seems very, she seemed very proud the few times I've met her, so I'm a bit reluctant to pitch that to her, as it might offend her.
Perhaps it could be your date to the opera.
Or perhaps accentuating that we can provide more protection. Or maybe not saying anything about protection.
Well, we do know that Master Vidak here has a great rapport with captain of the security force of Spinel Road here.
Are you going to ask for that promotion?
Speaking of security force, now that you have aroused the ire of the Cult of the Dead 3, it may be time to look for a more permanent station here at the Piece of the Pie for a security specialist. You should probably hire a guard.
Oh, I thought she was going to tell us to move. Like,
I know. I was like,
I already like this
leave the
place.
pie.
Yeah, I was like, we've
You should
spent
probably
literally
hire
5 hours here. Yeah, all right.
She's like, you should probably hire a live-in guard.
Hey,
I suppose there's plenty. I might know somebody in the steerage fleet. I might know some connections.
or perhaps Drifada.
I'll hire someone from them, but they know people.
Or perhaps Drifada, if we can wrest her from her current patron.
Jafata.
Have
Oh,
her guard the.
why not Jafata herself? We did
That's
speak
what I'm
with
saying.
her.
But
Yes,
she works for
yes.
somebody else. We would have to be like, hey, you want to come work for us instead? If she's not a mercenary, I don't know.
No,
She is a
she was a
Then
mercenary.
yeah, then let's fucking hire her. Like we already have a rapport with her. We know she can at least.
I thought she was gonna guard the staging area.
Yes, but we're buying it. Oh, I see.
But, I mean, which is more important to you?
Right.
Honestly, the Stony Gardens would be more important.
It's out in the open.
You can hire a guard force for the,
It's true.
you know,
Yeah,
you can go to the Bannerless Legion.
Yeah, let's get Jafata.
I agree.
Okay.
She's very professional.
Drafada is a dragonborn mercenary that was set to guard and watch the location, the property they were looking at. Who they
Need to make sure she not do as she do last time and take money from other people to let people stay at Pizza Pie.
When is
pizza
the,
pie.
when is the next full moon? That's when the circus list. We got tickets for Arya for.
Oh yeah, that's coming up.
Yeah, but we already gave those up.
To Arya.
has
No, I
Yeah,
know.
mhm.
I'm curious how soon that is.
those.
I'll let you know once we finish this conversation.
Sure.
It's the next adventure.
Coming soon. It's something near you.
No, really, once we're finished with all this boring talk.
Right. Okay.
So, you guys have spoke about her going to Zucana and fixing the place up and taking over the.
What's up? My hands are cold.
No, I said Bandy. Your nose is so
Oh.
cold.
My hands
She's
are
over
always
here.
cold. I know, I was holding his hand.
What?
You're scared.
Oh, I was all like, I don't know, it's like a horror movie thing. Like, oh, Bandy, your nose is so cold.
But then
She's
it's really,
over
it's
there.
really
It's
not.
that is the horror movie plot of
But
the,
if Bandy's over
Your
here,
hand is so
then
cold.
who's
no,
over here?
the licking the feet.
Mm. Well, I was just
Seriously,
saying,
that the girl's got a big dog that stays under her bed and licks her feet, so she's like, haha, licking the feet. And then she gets up and she walks out to go get something, and the dog's in the other room.
Creepy.
Yeah, it's one of the scary stories, or
Oh, that old book. They
One
made a
of
movie.
those.
Did you see the movie from that book?
you know what? It's not very good, but they didn't have a lot to work with. I mean, those are just a compendium of short stories.
Yeah, and then,
So what this
for
is-
children too.
Well,
like,
what I was going to say was this ended
Technically.
up being a really good like horror movie for kids that are like in middle school, first year of high school. Like it was a good date movie. Like we're too old for it. Like I went and saw it in the theater with my brother and my wife because I was like all excited about it. Like I don't care what the ratings are. I'll check it out myself.
nostalgia.
Yeah, that's what it was. There was some nostalgia. Don't get me wrong. There's a couple of especially the fat girl. Her picture was
she
really
was
creepy. in
creepy.
the book.
Yeah.
And they did a really good job of making her creepy in the movie, but the movie itself's not very good. I didn't
Hey, hopefully we won't have to fight her.
So, Zucana. So the next point of business is All right. So if your suggestion or your appraisal is correct, then we will be moving forward with purchasing the property. I'll need to be looking for a workforce for it.
We do have a workforce in mind. Actually, the former crew that was let go.
A Sturder's crew that had worked there previously have agreed to hire on.
All right. That is good to hear. So,
Stutter, Treb, Asna, Fiega, Kotek.
It's like the only group that we wrote all the names.
Yeah, I know.
Like everybody has their names, so
Yeah.
you go back.
are any of them management material?
Tieflings? Oh, management.
Well,
Stutter seemed to be the leader of them.
having never worked with any of them, I wouldn't know, but
You didn't get a good feel?
They did call them Sturder's crew, so I would agree that I would assume that Sturder is probably the best suited for management.
But is he suited for management?
Yeah, couldn't
You
say.
wouldn't know. I have...
He could just be Misko.
I mean, you know that the two owners that actually manage the place, went missing. So,
Mhm.
Yeah, we never found them.
no.
If they're probably dead.
Well, I was just saying
Yep.
Sturder just seemed like they're just gonna come back next week and be like, "Oh, we needed some time off." What the
So,
fuck?
Istar has made it known to me that she wants to settle down. She does this every couple of years or so. That she's going to retire. She'll go back to caravanning when she gets bored enough of the sedentary life. But I have a mind to put her in charge of the Stony Gardens.
Aye, that'll make a video copy.
But I am concerned of the culture difference of Calamshite management versus Baldur's Gate management. And if we're going to be so close to the city with its strange laws and separation of the outer city and inner city, I'd like to have someone in charge of that place as well that knows those laws,
Yeah,
the ins and out of literal ins and outs of Baldur's Gate.
Perhaps you could put Needle in charge of that.
Needle, I need Needle in the office here.
Aye, well, it's worth a try.
Don't get rid of me that easy, dwarf.
So if any of you have any suggestions, otherwise I will look for one
For
myself. Someone to co-manage the
Right.
Stone Gardens.
Nothing comes to mind. It's not like we can. It's not like we get the info broker to do that.
hang on.
There are?
Let's see. Not that poor girl we saved from the sacrifice.
And I mean, you're looking for someone that has experience in management and bureaucracy.
Well, the only one I can think of is Cinecinda, but she's probably not going to want to.
Winzog's the one who's selling the place.
Yeah.
Light Store and Nevin. Those are the two missing.
Yeah, they're gone.
I know a bookkeeper, Jameis, but he's probably part of the cult. I think we killed him even.
Adolphus runs the Walk in Our Temple, but
Adolphus is the one
No.
walking her. That Adolphus is the flaming fist.
oh, he's the
Flaming
priest of
Fist,
Omega.
yeah.
That's right. Sorry, that's not
See.
Adolphus. What did that do? It doesn't matter.
Shavak.
Tava.
Okay.
Who was the Zane Gal fellow?
Who?
Was the Zane Gal fellow?
It's the same
Who's
gal.
that?
I don't have.
I
it.
need to keep better notes.
Yeah, apparently.
Well, I've got everybody's names down.
Yeah.
We were able to go back.
And there really isn't, like, I didn't have anyone in mind. I was just
Well, I was
throwing
gonna
that
make
out
sure
there.
we could look, yeah.
Because in case you did know, there was an NPC on your journey that you're like, oh, that guy would be
Hang on,
perfect.
I think
Would
there's.
it be up to the Strapdorf?
Usman Dirgehall?
Oh, Strapdorf?
Strapdorf.
I don't know.
The Gimp.
Usman, yeah, he's not really.
I don't
management
think-
material.
I mean,
That's
he
a-
knows the ins
Plus,
and outs
you know,
of
I
places.
don't want to like
Yeah.
work with him and sleep with him. It's, I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't like to sleep where I lie. Or
We
wait,
would know the ins and outs, though. Like, honestly. And also, if there is smuggling to do and to make connections with the river rats.
Usman has nothing to do with the river rats. He's the underseller.
No, I know, but like
Yeah.
he knows how the underground works.
Right.
And,
The underseller. I mean, you may even ask him. The Revelers Union do have a lot of
yeah,
people in the
I think
know.
that's a better idea. Is that we should just ask around or let Arya do it. Let's just take that out of our hands.
Yeah, if
Or-
Arya does it, then she's going to find someone like upper city-ish. Probably.
Yeah,
But who
no,
knows? I mean, she did pretty good with Yander.
she did.
Well, once
White
you
Mirth.
Yeah.
find somebody, you get outfit to him right away.
All right. I think the last order of business is my accompaniment to
This Zuck, the proprietor
The play.
of LJBG, literally just backed on.
literally just back one.
That guy knows how to run a place.
Oh my god.
He's like successful business selling just fucking backgammon.
Yeah. And other bullshit.
My foray to the Oasis Theater is coming up, and I'd of course would like you all to accompany me. We don't have tickets for you, and I would like to have you there for protection and for other business opportunities, as it seems that wherever you go, you make connections. So if you would be my escort to Little Calamshan.
A lot of us. There was only 2 tickets.
That's what she said. We would. She's supposed
You're
to
not
go
going to the
with it.
theater, you're just going to go to...
Yeah. Damn.
Something tells me she has the theater guest already picked out.
And shall we be just looking after yourself? Are you going to be bringing someone with you that we should know?
I am. I'll be taking Mizla with me.
Mizla? From that little shithole by the... Oh, Mizla.
I
Oh.
knew it.
I knew it, yeah. I think we caught them a couple times.
Well, I knew it from Cardinal Bond. There's too much about the way
caught him.
Arya acts at the mermaid.
Yeah.
I caught him. I don't think I told either one of you.
What?
When I walked in, they were like real close and talking.
Yeah. Wasn't I there?
Yeah, we all were.
Oh.
It's just
I
trying to
was the
act
only one
smart.
who noticed it, so I was the
Yeah.
first one in.
It's one of those things where it's like, oh, I didn't say anything at the time, but I also saw what you guys saw.
Right.
I mean, back from the Cardinal Bond,
Yeah.
you always, you was always there.
Yeah. Did you ever? I found Did you might lose a roll of $100 bills with a rubber band around it because I found the rubber band. Hey. Spider-Man 2 joke.
Is she keeping that ring?
No. They're on the table. Did you guys fess up any of the other things?
Fess
You
up,
gave
yeah,
me
that's-
something.
Yes.
I give you 1 gold.
Would like to
He's
change
from
it.
the loot.
You think of
You
miracle?
gave me gold?
The rings. Yeah, then I'll show her my
Okay.
ring. Yeah.
So she has all of the things out, and she'll identify them all.
All right.
You
Right.
have 2 rings of protection.
Manning it. Yeah.
Yeah. I already ruined it from mine.
Right.
You have 2 rings of protection, and a ring of the ram, and a vicious maul.
We'll take the
Ooh.
2 rings of protection.
I'll take the ring of the ram. You can have them all.
This is a good idea.
This is as it should be.
Yeah.
What type of weapon is this?
A vicious maul,
Will
which
I be able to
is
find that?
huh?
Will I be able to find that?
Yes, but I mean, are you taking it?
So a maul is a 2d6 damage weapon, 2-handed weapon, big hammer. So
Yeah.
a maul, you should know. I don't know what vicious means though.
On a 20, it does 7 extra damage.
Holy shit.
So it does a shit ton of damage on a crit.
Vicious.
But this thing does just look like a big.
Something meant to slaughter cows with.
Yes,
Right.
it is not attractive at all. Lastly, as Arya says all this and says for you to get ready for to be her escorts, she pulls out paper. She's like, I'm going to authorize an additional expenditure for this month. I'd like you to find somewhere where you can outfit yourselves with at least a couple magical implements to aid yourselves. That flesh golem that you went up against, I am very pleased and also quite surprised that you were able to defeat it.
It seemed impervious to the mundane.
It is. So, especially Vidic, I do want you to obtain for yourself a magical
They
armament.
tell you, I the one who think fire.
You got the hammer now.
Who's got the hammer?
So if I
He's taking the
if I
hammer.
use a
Oh.
two-handed weapon, I have to take my shield off, right?
Correct. You cannot get the benefits of your shield by using a two-handed weapon.
Yeah, and I need that shield to do like half my abilities.
Now, all of this is like whatever expenditure she's giving you,
God,
you could
that drops
also
my armor class.
you can also take that
That
weapon
too,
and
yeah.
trade it because it's worth a lot.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
not- I was gonna say
magical-
I can't drop my shield. That's
Magical items are worth a lot.
yeah. All right. I was just excited because I found a new weapon. All right.
Clavidoro, the hammer. He's hit harder than dagger.
No,
Okay, just thought.
I don't think I could even carry that thing.
Does seem very heavy. That's okay. We can liquidate and make sure we are better equipped. Mrs. Aria, of course, is right. We seem to be getting mired ourselves in very serious trouble. We do need to operate like a serious business in this city.
So rings of
Tiny
protection.
fist.
Who gets the rings of protection?
I'll take one. Thank you.
Hey. Are you taking the other one?
Oh,
What? Am I just taking the other one?
nope, Calidor just took it.
Oh. Mazel tov.
If no, like everyone else is like, no one said anything. Like anyone else.
Plus 2 AC.
+1. It's +1. +1 AC, +1 to all saving throws.
What is Calidor's AC?
15.
Okay, that's it. Okay.
Yeah, mine's
I'm
12.
Mine's 16. I know. I'm just looking at it like, whoa, stupid cleric.
Yeah, I wasn't wanting to get mine up to 19.
I know, right? Every time
That's
I
like
look at
all
that
the people that
armor
are like already have a high one. Like I could be even more unhittable. It's like okay, so
Is that something I can add
Every
to
time I look
D&D
at my-
Beyond?
yep.
every time I look at my AC, I'm like, oh, I guess it's worth 9 spell slots, whatever.
Alright, I'll take the ring of punching people through walls.
So when you do take that, and says if you are planning on retaining that and not liquidating it,
Well, I might liquidate it.
I do want to point out that massive property damage inside the city limits would look very bad for Spinel Road.
Hey.
Even if we don't cause it.
Well, it's associated with it. The people talk.
Are you trying to serve copper? Is that what is it? Oh, Demolition Man. They were dead when I got there.
I might liquidate it. Like, it's +1 AC. It's probably worth more than when I
What,
get
the
benefit out of it.
protection?
Mm.
Why would you liquidate that? She's talking about the ring of the ram.
I was like, if you don't want that ring of protection, I'll give you 5 gold for it, since you're just going to sell it anyway.
I'd take the extra AC. You have mage armor, right?
I do.
So
Yeah,
that
12.
gives you a
It'll put me to
A 16.
13, 14,
Right.
15, 16. It would.
Yeah.
Damn. All right. I'm a tune in.
Are we able to get our rest now?
yes.
Alright. We did it, now you can sleep.
Oh my god.
The long rest, I assume.
Yes.
Is Ari down for drinks?
Are you going out for drinks right now? Or are you going to sleep?
We got some drinks in the place.
Oh no, she's leaving.
Sleeping. Oh, okay.
I never invite the boss to stay longer.
We rarely see her.
Hey,
And I'm trying to learn her. I'm trying to learn. I'm a wizard. I need a master. I need an apprentice on her somebody.
I have
So,
a problem.
what were you saying about liquidating the ring?
That's a possibility.
That is a possibility. The ring of the ram could get you a lot of stuff.
Just be careful who you sell it to.
Yeah, that too. But she just warns that don't smash walls and break down buildings in the city because
Yeah.
that's gonna be instant ejection of Spinel Road from the city.
That's exactly why I was
just
like,
got
oh, you level 5. I can take Fireball down. I'm like, wait, I live in a cramped city. This is gonna be horrible if I take Fireball.
Is 5 where Fireball first pops up?
Was that? Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a level 3
Third
spell.
level spell.
Ooh.
You got access to level 3 spells. Have you not
Oh
looked
yeah,
at
I
it?
looked at
Oh.
it. I looked at it. Cleric's not as much fun as Wizard.
Dude, Claire's got some zany shit.
Look, I
bro.
got Dispel, so that's nice.
I mean, Dispel's cool, but they have didn't you have like Spiritual Guardian? Wasn't that one of them?
Spiritual Guardian
It's
kicks
fucking ridiculous.
fucking ass, dude. Check it out.
Cast Fireball.
Cast Fireball.
Cast Fireball. It's the only
I
answer.
I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast Fireball.
Yeah.
That one in a I didn't ask where my allies were. I said I'd cast Fireball.
Ooh. Insight greed.
That's a weird one from a weird
If anyone
world, but it would absolutely
okay.
be a Joaquin.
I thought you were
thing.
going to say, like, oh, I don't think Joaquin would have
No,
it.
no,
Like,
absolutely it would be that.
Well, I automatically got Speak with Dead, which is useless because they're under no obligation to
Actually,
to
most
nothing.
undead, I would argue that many undead are undead because...
I can't speak to the undead.
Oh,
I can only speak to the dead.
And you got Speak with Dead as knowledge.
Mm-hmm. Speak
Right.
with Dead.
It's not specifically Joaquin, it's knowledge.
And then I also got non-detection, which is nice. 'Cause
Now, the one thing with the dead that you have to understand is that first off, it's not their soul, it's just their rationale that's kind of left behind. Second off, most of the dead, depending on, like, yeah, it would be bad to try to bring someone back that was trying to kill you, but to bring someone back that's just like, oh yeah, I got murdered here. Let me tell you exactly what the hell happened.
Yeah.
Like, there's no reason for them to lie. Like, they can't talk to anyone anymore.
Especially if it's like if it's they got the butt end of a bad deal or something like that
Yeah.
that like someone's covering up, trying to get to the bottom of like between the
It's a good one.
mercantile connections
can only-
between
can only
factions.
ask
Isn't
5
it,
questions.
isn't it a ritual?
No.
Is it not a ritual?
I don't think
Oh,
so.
that's sad.
It's not. That's
That
bullshit.
That would have been awesome.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong.
I kind of feel that it isn't because then you just everyone would
it's
always
an action.
ritual of the dead or speak to the dead to
yeah.
everything.
We'll go to the graveyard and talk to everybody.
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 Be nice as an archaeologist.
I don't know why I like how I want to play with you since you're so close. I'm like, yeah,
I know.
You pushing to get through the whole 18 pack before our break?
you can do it.
I believe in myself. I got a lot of self-confidence.
I wake up and I say, I can do it. Whatever it is, I can do
I'm
it.
working on my fitness. Fitting this whole pizza in my mouth.
Ah. Well, anyway, check out Spiritual Gardens.
Gardens?
Guardians. They're like the Guardians.
Say it again, sorry.
Nothing.
I'm getting work stuff. I'm sorry.
Okay.
That's my fault.
Oh, I thought you were looking at spells.
I wasn't, and then I noticed that my text messages are really
All
long.
right. So,
Yes. We have big decision stuff going on tomorrow.
Big decision stuff going on right now, buddy.
right
sorry,
now,
I got
big
it.
decisions.
Yeah,
big
I
decisions.
keep them all. Whatever. Anyway,
Keep them all.
I keep them all.
I thought we're selling them all.
I think
We are gonna sell
you're
them all.
probably
I'm
gonna,
gonna keep
you're
them
probably
all.
going to trade them all in for something.
Trade all of them?
Trade all
Yes.
of them all.
Them all. Them all. Yeah.
All the mall I have, we'll trade at the mall.
God, good streaming.
This is quality
content.
content.
Yeah. So
Why aren't we bigger yet?
Why don't we have more people? The most boring
subscribing
stream?
like.
Oh, I just spent money on that. Oh, we're
Does it give a
sorry.
notification if I cancel?
We're sorry, Carnegie.
I know, it's always so bad. The only thing that I'm a patron of ever that I've ever put money on is that Super Sad Squad because I really like the artwork and the Discord has been
Yeah.
so like kind to me and I've had a good time. But I'm always, that's how I always feel. I'm like, I don't want to pay you, and then later you fuck something up. You're like, oh yeah, Papa John's, fuck our workers in healthcare. I'm like, damn it, I had stock in that. I would be so mad.
So we actually get to fucking sleep?
You guys get to sleep. Take your long rest.
My God. It's been years.
Their White Claws right there. Pandering Wanderer, it's right there.
Yeah. It's his White Claw's right there. I, unfortunately, at the moment, have a Truly, but there was a White Claw on the table.
I went there surreptitiously after he wrote that.
I just couldn't fit these beers in the
Speaking
space,
of
so I'm
which-
just drinking them out of
Pairing water, if I know who you are. The literally just back guano has been fleshed out even more and actually has an owner.
You were bamboozled. That was really good.
Uh,
Oh, is Pandering Wanderer the one that called it Little
yeah,
Witch's Bad
it's
Wander?
Matt Mixer.
Oh, is that Matt
the...
Mixer?
Is that right?
Right? Pandering water?
He's like, I was
I
trying.
could be wrong. I
was trying to be.
I have been drinking, so 9? No?
Oh, okay.
Then I'm. Oh
Yeah, it
no,
doesn't sound
it's
like
it's Crimson.
Long rest.
Yep, it's Crimson.
Ooh, spell slots. I
Them
missed
them
you
damn
so much.
Canadians invading our stream.
Oh,
As
ring of
long as
protection
they pay
also
like everybody
gives +1 to saving throw rolls.
Yeah, that's
nice.
That's so nice.
That's nice.
It's a really good thing, man. Like,
What is
the ring of protection.
Oh yeah.
+1 to AC and all saving throws.
Must be nice.
We do actually. We are getting the blowback now from the whole Arctic, whatever the hell it was called. It's windy outside and it's super chilly wind. I mean, God, it almost feels like it's maybe 50 or 60 outside. It's terrible. It's goddamn terrible.
Well,
It's going to fall to 38 tonight. It's
Yeah.
almost a freeze warning.
It's almost a
Bright
freeze.
sunny outside right now. It looks like full desert sun outside right
And
now, but it was
you
like
walk
this
outside, it's like-
freezing wind. Like, what the fuck?
I know. We have a garage, so I didn't dress properly.
Ah.
I do that so much. I get out of the house in the morning and I'm like, oh, it's nice outside. I get in the car.
Yeah.
I drive
Yeah.
to work and I get out and I'm like, the fuck?
Fuck!
Like,
Yeah,
oh my
yeah.
god, stupid car.
I
And
was- I was stepping
What
out
am I,
on my way
third
here,
class?
looking out the window. I was like, oh, it's beautiful outside. I was going to like shorts,
Yeah.
flip flops, t-shirt. Like, fuck, no.
He's
retreat.
in Alberta.
Oh,
like so
golly.
he's just fucking snowed in.
no, gracias.
All right. So there's a question of, do you guys want to go through the process of finding merchants and trading and buying magic items? I mean, it sounds really exciting, like real signature content. Or do you want to just kind of put that off and have me assign you magic items that you get for the trade type of thing?
I want to know places.
Okay.
I was gonna say that like I will trade the ring if like there's a good enough sword or shield
That's
available.
like outside of your. So you have a voucher from Arya for undisclosed amount. Undisclosed for the stream purposes. It's just mainly I want to look at whatever weapon you're trying to get and go yes or no. You also have the maul to trade in. You have the ring if you want to. But she wants you to at least have a magic
Specifically
weapon.
This guy, yeah.
Though she also said, hey, use as much of this to get everyone outfitted with magical weapons if they need them. Like, you obviously don't need one, but he could use one, and she could use one.
Yeah.
So, alright.
So we're going to the candy store.
American Sign Language?
Mm-hmm.
ASL,
Yeah.
Well, he wrote 22.
age,
anyway.
sex,
Location.
location, yeah. No, he's,
So what? The sex?
he is
No, but it can
now
be a
going to be,
location.
he's now going to be 2 years
Where
younger
you
than me
went.
as of tomorrow.
Hey. And your birthday is tomorrow, right?
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. He's going to be 2 years younger than me as of tomorrow. Because we're always in a competition of who's older.
Yeah.
I'm older, but
Yeah,
it's...
I'm like, wait a minute.
It's
How
by
you
1
always
year.
in this competition. Like, he doesn't catch up.
No,
to you.
like, it's always like I'm always like the oldest, and then he's the second oldest in the clan.
Right.
But I'm now even more older than him. Though there is a new guy in our clan who apparently I have to fight for, King of the Hill, who's older. He's like 3 years older than me. So
Kick
It
his
sounds
ass.
like you don't get to fight him. It sounds like he's the oldest person.
I'm an administrator, so it's just like G kick, and he's
Yeah.
gone.
He got kicked out of this link show.
He has the oldest person in our clan has children who are older than the youngest people in our clan.
Oh yeah.
Like, he has a 20-year-old, and I think the youngest person in our clan now is an 18-year-old.
The weird one for me right now is that I'm at an age where I'm older than most of my kids' parents.
But still, huh?
Salud. What?
I'm older than most of my students' parents, and
Ew.
so they call me Mr. Taylor also. And when I talk on the phone, they're like, "Hi, Mr. Taylor," and I'm like, ugh. And I was like, "You don't have to call me." Oh wait, you are. You're like 9 years younger than me. I am Mr. Taylor, son of a bitch.
All right. So, what do you want to? You want to go to these places? Okay.
I kind of do, guys. I'm
So
sorry.
that's fine. I'm
sorry,
I'm about it.
You want to role play in our role play session? You fucking
I'm about it.
asshole.
I love visiting magic shops and seeing what's on the walls and like,
Let's do it.
because I honestly like I don't know what it is. I don't like looking at the book. Like, here's the list of all the magic items.
You
Like,
want to
Yeah, like
Yeah.
you either want to loot them, or you at least want to interact for them.
Yeah.
like I vanquished something, I got this magic weapon.
Yeah.
Or you want to go to these cool places.
And plus, like the related. I mean, like
We still got time. It's not like we're nearing the end of.
oh my god, it's only 5:40.
Yep. All right.
Well, let's
That's why
spend
we were
3
jumping
hours
up.
here.
Bam, bam.
We could test them out on each other.
I had one of my kids' parents tell me not to bite my nails through their kid through the Zoom the other day. It's like, my nana says don't bite your nails. And I was like, what? Don't bite my nails on camera? It caught me.
All right.
I already know
So
what I want.
I am
It's a
a.
bunch of nails.
I
A
try
what?
not to.
I buy my nails.
I bite mine too.
I don't buy nails.
I bite
It's
mine.
weird.
Bunch of nails.
I do another really fucking weird thing.
bite your
I've
toenails?
asked people this. I'm pretty sure I've already asked you these questions.
Do you stand
But
up
there's
to
something
wipe?
very weird about my fingers and nails.
Oh, you mentioned something.
Yeah. So on your hand, for everyone at home, so take your fingernails on one hand and pinch the outer, cuticles on the sides of these two. Does that feel good to you?
Oh yeah, you mentioned that. No.
Right.
No, I got a stubby chub, but not.
Like this
I'm not
sends
as
a
more
sensation.
aroused than
Yeah.
I
This sends a
am.
sensation through my entire body
Yeah,
that
you
feels
mentioned that.
great.
Interesting.
This. It's these two.
That's not fair. I want that ability.
Right.
Right?
It's
like
these
shaking
two.
everybody's hand.
Yeah.
And it's
Your fingers are always stuck together.
and it's the outside of my thumb. Like this and this. Like, so I will just dig and dig and dig into these, like, all day. I'll do this. I'll do this. It just feels great. But all the other ones, all the other, like, both sides of this one, both sides of this one, the inner of this one, just pain. Like, just nothing. Like, why would I do this? It's just these two
You should get some acupuncture and see what
and
happens.
this and this. I don't know why. It's so weird.
I mean, there's other things I do that make me feel good throughout my entire body, but
Hmm.
Drink water.
All right. So I'm going to assume that the next day, you get up, you kind of finish cleaning, relaxing, taking notes, just the normal stuff.
Uh-huh.
Then you have to go out, and you want to go out and find information or do
We
some
need
research.
Yeah, we need Drafada, and then we need some other. Are we tasked with guarding Stony Garden also?
No.
Ari did not ask us to get
Nope.
that guard. Okay.
You can go out and. Damn it. Okay. I was like trying to like speed things up to get to things, but if you're going to do specific things, like if you're going to, if you're
Why don't
going,
we just say what we want to do, and then you can tell us what happens.
well, if you want to go speak to Drafada, is that one of the things you want to do?
Yes.
Okay. Let's hold off on that.
Okay. there you
So, let's focus the fact that you want to get your magic items.
All right.
Let's just kind of focus on that. So you guys spend the next day just recuperating, fixing things up around the place, and filling out the reports and journals and all that stuff that are required for all the things you did. And as it gets to more to the evening, you want to go out and get information. So you go to where you've been going to get your information, the hangars. Because the revelers seem to know a lot.
Yeah, the good old hangers. That was a good time. Good time spent with them. We have a voucher, though.
Yes.
Like, is it to a specific place?
No.
It's like a check.
It's a check.
Oh.
It's a check for you. Like, hey, this is
I
X
see.
amount of funds of gold
Okay.
For this
from
person.
Spinel Road to buy you magic items.
Okay.
So, all right. So you head out to the hangars. You see your folk. Usman will of course tell you that there are magic item dealers, people that can deal with that in the undercellar.
Mm-hmm.
Though it's not consistent. You're not going to find like an artificer down there. It's what comes and goes from odds and ends places. Yeah, there are some weapon dealers. There's some this dealers, some that dealers. But getting like, if you want an artificer or if you want a an actual magic item place, you're going to want to look somewhere else.
Right.
And he's only heard of one in the main city. There's this one that will deal in magic items, but he doesn't recommend it. The one he knows of is called Blind Alley. He goes, the only thing I know about it is it's supposedly in a blind alley. If you find a blind alley in the city, and I can point you to some of them. I should get my Usman voice. And, man, I don't remember what my Usman voice was.
He's not Cholo.
No. Usman he's the dwarf. He was a little bit...
Oh, was he Swedish? Was he the Swedish one?
Nah, I don't think so.
He should be Swedish.
Maybe he was. Oh, my Swedish dwarf. You find a blind alley and you look for this, and he writes down a symbol on a piece of paper for you.
What is the symbol?
It just random little
A symbol. Yeah.
like just.
A very specific symbol.
Did you do a big A?
No, it's a
No.
big penis.
That's
A
deep
symbol.
butt. Oh, yeah.
It's an A in the circle.
It's an A. Nope.
Yeah.
Because you go into a blind alley and you look for this, and if the blind alley is looking for customers or available, then you can find it. He knows. He just knows of it. He's heard rumors of it.
Cool.
So blind alley.
What's he up to tonight?
Well, you if you're paying.
Yep.
You can talk to Sinocinda and others if you want to look for another one. Make a persuasion check for anyone who's asking around the hangars about magic item shops.
I'm rolling a what? Oh, goddamn.
Persuasion.
Anybody else want to try that?
A 4.
I kind of want to ask Adolphus.
Fuck yeah.
That guy looks like he
Well,
knows.
you know what?
He knows magic forging.
I got a 10.
An 8.
No one's going to spend there?
Yeah, I'll spend mine. Let me just pee first.
I'm sorry, 9. Oh, not saving throw. No, an 8. No, my persuasion is not good. Weirdly enough,
What?
the screeching
The little
goblin.
goblin?
Yeah,
Little goblin accountant.
not so great at persuading people of fucking
my
anything.
Persuasion's pretty awful too.
Huh, let's
I
see.
can intimidate.
Alright, let's see Calidora.
Caladora.
That is a 17. So
That's a damn good rule.
that's a good roll. So she comes back and says, "There's a play. Let me pull it up. Hold on, real quick. Boop.
So my 8 gets nothing.
No, an 8. Come on,
Only slightly below average.
only slightly below average for looking for something that's super rare."
Yeah. I like to think what happens is that I reconnect with that gnome who knows Goblin, and she shows me a place
You
that
don't even know
only
her
has
names?
things that what
You don't even know her name?
I don't know if we yes you did give
Yes,
me a name and I
she
wrote it
absolutely
down.
has a name.
Was that did the chat name her?
No. No, actually, I think Druby, you did. You did name her.
And it was I recall it being an actually cool name.
Name 2?
The gnome
gnome.
that speaks Goblin in among the hangars.
The gnome that speaks God.
But it's
Yeah,
it's
that
just
got
someone
him out of his.
It's just someone who can sell things that helps you with your performance or something.
Man, I can't see that. I guess I should just look on my own. The gnome that ushered him off the stage when he tried to do his goblin poetry.
I mean, tried.
I mean, you did goblin poetry. It just no one appreciated it.
That's right. Timonti?
No.
No, that's the human that runs.
Timothy
He's
is
the one that
the
owes money to the money
to
lender.
Shavak.
Oh, I should just look for. There it is. So the hangman. Oh, I did not write it down because I was not dealing with him. I was busy.
33. Come on. 15.
Not Trini Good Coin. Oh, Rena Roseweather.
That's the one.
Yeah. So I rolled an 8, so I like to think that, like, I asked her, but she only showed me someone who sells very unhelpful, specific
It's all musical
performance.
instruments and
Yeah,
film
yeah.
and stuff. Performance enhancers.
Yes. Yeah, Rena Goodweather, wasn't it? Roseweather. Yeah. Unfortunately, not helpful this time. Rena.
I have so many stream points.
Rena.
Oh, Tina wrote it auto. I fucking hate how autocorrect tries to correct names.
Yeah. Proper nouns are weird.
I'm like, it's 2021. Don't try to tell me how a name is spelled. Shit's
Yeah.
impossible. It's like working in a school. Noah with a J? Weird.
God, I'm in two games of playing Legend of the Five Rings tabletop RPG, and my God, all these Japanese names autocorrect is just like, no, you don't mean Kanosuga, you mean Karen. I'm like, fine.
My best friend for years, his name was Igor, and autocorrect always changes Igor to Gimp.
All right.
It does it all the time. It's like, people
Holy
be like,
shit.
what are you and Gimp up to? And I'm like, Gimp and I are not doing anything tonight, but Igor and I are going out for dinner.
So. Oh, I still have that written down. The silver.
The silver sails, right?
What boat?
It
The
was,
boat you guys were on for the smuggle run.
Oh, I don't think I wrote that one down. You
that was
did.
a long time ago. Just think, I would have underlined it.
Yeah, let me see. Cruise. There we go. The Swift Silver. The Swift Silver is. It's still doing its thing. It's one of the boats that Yonder uses to smuggle things in. Take it. Give some to that guy. He needs some candy.
Well,
You don't like toffee?
You're sweet enough.
Toffee's so good.
we're rolling.
All right. So Caladora comes back and she says, I might have found a place. It's called the Heavy Hand. It's supposed to be up in the high steps. We look for a chimney putting out blue smoke.
Well, let's go in the high rafts. And we'll move up a level in this part of town.
The steps.
Mm-hmm.
It's no Brampton, but
Just make sure your pouches are secure.
so which one are you looking for?
Oh, you invented the zippers.
It's a very coarse cord. It makes a zipping sound, or whatever sound I would say, because we haven't considered what a zip would be. Yeah, we're up in the high rafters. Well, I want to see this blue smoke.
All right, yeah, look for the blue smoke first. Seems like it's easier.
Okay. So you head up into the steps. Up in the whoa.
Drink.
JP.
JP. So
Hey.
I tried to kill him last. I tried to kill two of them. I tried to kill my character and him and Vidic over there. I got him down to 5 hit points.
It was a pretty dicey time.
So
Gonna kill 2 people.
Well, did you see that message, the screenshot I sent of the inspiration for tonight?
Screenshot?
It was in Spinel Road Discord chat.
Oh, I have unseen things.
Oh, I also have not seen it. Oh, don't forget to rep for your.
Oh, prep for that. Yeah, you have more than 3 bullet points.
Uh-huh.
What does that mean?
Yeah, that went
Look
over
at
my
it.
head.
Look at it closer.
Oh. PKTHEM. Oh. Player
Totally.
kill them.
Total party
TPK.
kill.
TPK them.
Oh,
That's what it says.
I was wondering what that was.
I'm like, oh, no one got it?
I know, the
It's
first
this
time
thing,
I
it's
saw
just
it,
like,
I was like, why?
hey,
was
when you're doing your planning for the upcoming sessions, you need more than 3 bullet points. And it has highlighted, like, all the letters are in black, but then T, P, K, T, H, E, M are in white.
The
So
video and the person that
TPK
made
them.
it are awkward enough that I just
Yep.
figured that was some shit that he added for appeal or look or something.
Yeah, like a filter or something like that. Thank you. I do like those
Your hair's so
sketches.
soft.
I washed it.
Ooh, look
I
at me
know.
since I put my hand through it.
I'll have to wash it again.
You
So-
immediately scared me off with a pun. Is this how you treat your viewers? Yes, it has the adult tag. We should have to have a pun tag on it.
yeah, you had to click that you were an adult when you got in here. So
Aha!
I learned a fun fact the other day. This is pertinent to JP being here. From the bottom of Brazil to the top of Brazil is longer or more distance than the top of Brazil to the bottom of Canada. That's how big Brazil
What? Is it really?
Yeah.
That's like one of those things too. Like if you turn Texas, the tip coming on the bottom will also touch.
Well, this
Well,
is
I know we're
just
used to seeing a
like,
map where the proportions
it's
are kind of weird.
they're gone. They're
Yeah.
they're fucked up.
Yeah.
But
Brazil's that big.
Brazil's
though.
huge, apparently. Like
Wow.
it's you could take that out, put it on top of itself, and it would go past Canada.
Christ.
Yeah, of course. I mean, a good portion of Canada is not populated because who the fuck wants to be in Canada?
I mean,
Yeah,
sometimes
yeah, I
do.
can see it. There's that yellow versus the orange right there.
It's also,
It's like
Yeah,
saying
yeah,
Brazil
yeah,
is
yeah.
that
it's also
big,
kind of
I
a
guess.
testament on how far south Canada actually goes.
Yes. Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah. Good point, Galen. Canada do be going south.
It's like the.
All right.
It always reminds me of MacArthur's Universal Corrective Map. Have you ever seen that?
Mm-hmm. The
Where he chose to
Mercator-
put south at the top.
Can you swim?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can probably swim from it'd be Ontario, right? You could probably swim between the States and Ontario over one of the Great Lakes, couldn't you? Oh, that's neat.
And
the Mercator projection is the one I love. The one that actually
that's the one that's peeled like an orange.
it's the one that it has everything actual size.
Helpful.
Well,
the
that's
oceans.
why also it's peeled like an orange to get it correct. You have to have that.
It's bad enough that the world's flat. Imagine having to avoid also these curved dips on the edges.
He's in the middle of
Yeah,
a
the
Shadowrun
going around.
session. Cool.
Shadowrun's so good.
Yeah.
Well, thanks,
I
JP.
would ruin your world in Shadowrun, as I have so many players before.
Oh, hey, good luck, JP.
Good luck.
Shadowrun's so good.
All right. You guys head up into the top of the steps, and you're kind of wandering through the streets. It's getting pretty late. The sun's hanging low. Lots of chimneys are on since it's kind of winterish. But a lot of them are the white wood smoke coming out. There's a couple places that have the darker smoke, which is places of industry. But then you see that one that has that blue-black sheen to it. What's weird is that you see this blue smoke. If you haven't seen blue smoke, look up blue smoke. It's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's
You think of poop days.
it's like charcoal. It's like when they burn coal,
Yeah,
and it's black, but it just has a sheen of blue to it. But it's right next to, literally right next to, a chimney that's doing white smoke, that has white smoke coming out of it. So you almost like miss it because it's like tangling up with each other.
If we find it, damn it.
Sounds toxic. Look at that blue color. Are we burning plastics?
Yeah. Plastics. That's the hot new magic item.
I told you about that comedian that was talking about the fire marshal coming to the Keebler elf's home.
Oh yeah.
You guys are baking in here?
In a tree?
This is all wood, guys. All wood. Galen, you don't want any candy?
I'll take some. I actually want these.
This is good. Get one of those peanut butter.
Snickers.
white chocolate.
Give him one of the peanut butter.
No, I'm fine.
I haven't had one of these yet.
I was trying to give you...
Thank you. Oh, yeah.
Snap it to a Twix. I've been having a nasty sugar craving lately. I gotta knock it off. How'd you get diabetes? Gluttony.
So when you head over there, you
The
see
music from Odd.
from where?
From Odd. Like whatever this is.
Oh, no, this is Atmosphere Sirius. Should switch it to something else. Combat Battle Deadly.
Perfect.
Wonderful.
Let's get it.
Roll for initiative.
Everyone roll for initiative.
What was the interest of this place? Is it upper? Is it the high tops?
It's in the steps.
The steps?
In the like last 3 streets. It's like in the middle street.
What do I owe Usman? I don't remember what I paid him last time.
You're probably up to like gold for an evening to him.
5 it is. He's the man.
All right.
He's the man.
You-
He's the man. He's the man.
It's Usman. So
What?
what
Candy.
Super Sad Squad? We're eating
Hey.
candy. We're eating a white Snickers, a Heath bar, and the best Twix, peanut butter Twix.
Twix.
Oh, I thought there was. I was like,
So
who's got the last
good.
piece? But there's nothing in
Oh,
there.
there's nothing. I took the last one?
I did. I think I
It was my
did.
first
One of
one.
us did, I
Alright,
know.
so sorry.
No, it's good. It's so good. All right. So you head over to where you see this black smoke chimney, and there's the the white smoke chimney next to it. It seems to be the building that it's in. It's a 2-story. The top story seems to just be a home up there. The story on the first floor, which you can see. How much investigating are you doing to see how this chimney is? Because the chimney is, of course, on the back end of it. You'd have to find an alley to go through and come around.
I mean, is the door open?
The door's open. It's called the Savory Crown.
Wait, the heavy hand is inside the Savory Crown.
You don't know.
This is heavy man. Heavy hand.
Yeah.
You want to head in?
Sure, yeah.
All right. So you head in, and you're immediately washed over with the smells of spices and meat and cooking, as this place seems to be a meat pie restaurant. They sell their little pies and little ceramic pots, and their claim to fame is that the tinting all around the side of the pies is pretty high and jagged. It's like really rustic, so it's the Savory Crown, the crown around the meat pies. So you just see that you can go up there and order, or not really order, you take, because they're making them, but there's like a nice lamb and elven spices pies. There's 2 of them up there, and then there's there's one from Kalimshan. It says it's a boar and Kalimshite spices pie. But they just have like these kind of like
So do you wanna split it?
racks.
You want the whole thing?
They just have these racks that they slide these down, and they each have like a little label at the front, so they'll make it until it's out, and then they'll put another label in front of the next ones. They slide down these racks, and you can go in and you buy your pie from a little halfling that's sitting out in the front. He's like doesn't have a register or anything, just has a pouch. And you'd buy like how many pies you want, this that. Go and pick them out, and you can go sit and eat them. There's a little tap room over there. It's a quaint little place.
Okay. Well, not knowing what we're getting into, I had cast Beautify on myself, make sure my ruffles and my jacket and my collar were right.
Get him! Get him!
Oh,
Get him,
get him,
Bandolier!
man. Bite his nuts off.
What was the name of the crown?
The Savory Crown?
I called it the crispy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Bandolier!
Bandy, it's okay. Bandy, it's okay.
So Bandy hates me more than normal Bandy.
I don't
Just
know you.
amplifying the sound.
That's my purse.
Because one of us is in a cone. It's not me.
You should be in a cone.
Come here.
God. Bandy, I
Dog
didn't
does
see the
not like
mark.
you.
She is weird around Eric. I don't know what it is.
I'm good.
It's that,
Everybody loves me except
it's that
Bandy.
aura of je ne sais quoi.
I've tried that.
Yeah.
I've done my best.
Yeah, he's tried treats. He's tried
I've given
everything.
treats for days.
We had the one night with I don't remember what we were watching, but she jumped up in the couch with him, and between me and him, and we watched a movie. Yeah.
What did Eric do to Bandolier?
But that was it. Like,
Bandy's okay.
and it all starts from over at the condos.
Yeah. I
The
made
very
her
first
space
time,
and
like
she was
we were
there
gaming,
first,
and he came in to give me something or whatever, and he just walks in the door, and that spooked her, and she never recovered from that. She never forgave him for just coming into that
Oh,
house.
wow.
My mom had some dogs like that. They had dogs that had puppies, and one of the first times I met the puppies, I had cowboy boots on,
Wait, the cone?
and the clomping on the tile scared the dogs, and one of the dogs never recovered. Like it was always terrified of me. Just being
Oh,
that was it. I
yeah.
was like, so weird.
It's so weird.
So I do want a meat pie.
Yep, of course you do.
Yeah.
Why would you not?
I definitely want a
The
meat pie.
Peter to his chicken.
Mm.
Her chicken.
Yep, the chicken and Peter
Chicken
from Family Guy.
Oh yes. Pa. Is that what it is?
All right, so you get a meat pie.
Get some meat pies and
So dinner's on Spinel Road. So
Yeah.
everyone can pick out their meat pie.
looks like it. This is part of the search.
Are you buying this lunch?
What kind do you?
Or
I mean, it's dinner. Do you want to?
I'll
You want to
take-
get the callum shake one?
Yeah.
Do they have cat? Do they have cat?
They do not have
They
cat.
don't have cat. What do they got?
They've got a good
Just make
duck
it taste
one.
like cat.
Yeah, but if I don't have to, it makes it all the more interesting. It's exotic.
Just catch a cat.
They've
shove
got-
it in the bun.
They've got duck. They've got a peacock one.
I'll do
It
peacock.
even has a peacock feather like
I'll do
in
peacock.
stuck in the side.
Waterfowl for Durmak. I'll take the lamb.
Okay. The callum shake one is good. It is definitely using spices from the south, but this isn't a type of meal that you'd ever get there. Like this is, like it's like someone making curry chicken by making like a chicken stew and then throwing curry into it.
It's like
right?
when I found out burritos are like a northern Mexico thing. Like you go to Mexico City and shit, they don't eat burritos.
Nope.
Like no one was gonna fucking. They're like burrito is an American shit. And I'm like, what? That's cool.
It's so amazing. They're like the 3 or 4 major zones of like culinary, because you go all the way to the south and it's almost like Azteca. Mexico City is
Other than
super
overcooking
rustic
it,
at the
everything they do
northern.
to their meat is fantastic, man.
other than what?
Overcooking.
No,
You
but
can't
I'm
necessarily-
a
I
huge
know
fan.
you're cool with that, but like a lot of
That's
times,
me. That's my shit.
A lot
That's why I
of-
love Mexican food.
it's you're always gonna get
I'm always gonna get my meat exactly how I want it,
yeah.
not red and oozing, globin.
Globins. Bandy, it's chill. Girl, calm down.
Bandy.
Hey, it's alright.
All right, so yeah, you get some pies. Open.
Yeah, we get some pies, and I'll ask the proprietor if they
Proprietor.
proprietor.
The proprietor. The
Yeah.
proprietor.
Yeah. If
if they know if we can speak to a heavy hand here. If the name sounds familiar, is it not? This gives me a dumbfounded
He
look.
just gives you a dumbfounded look.
Maybe you should detect magic and see if we can't find a doorway.
No, this is just a matter of asking questions. We're looking. We were told to look for blue smoke chimney, and well, led us here, which is fine. I mean, we're peckish, traipsing all over the city all day. Apparently, the sun's coming
No,
down
you're
already.
talking about that chimney that's out back behind ours. We don't know where that's at. It's somewhere below us. We always thought it was one of the sewer outlets or something going on down there.
That smoke isn't coming from here, are you saying?
No. And he even like points you back to the kitchen, and you see like their big hearth, which is massive. It has racks inside the oven where they're just having multiple pies in there with rotating big metal plates inside the oven. And he's like, no, that's the only chimney we have.
Well, thank you for the food anyway.
It's good. It's really good.
Good.
Bonus hit points?
No.
No, temporary hit points.
We just feel good.
A meal
Alright.
well devoured.
Right, so we got a full night's rest and a meal. And well, full day's rest. Kind of nice after all that sleep.
So this place must work like the pie. We just need to work our way down and see
Right.
what's around.
Let's look around for the hand.
Alright, so you're gonna head out and try to get around this building. It's part of like, it's all Baldur's Gate. They're all like row housing with a couple breaks here and there. So you guys head down one way, you get through an alley, it takes you all the way to the back, and you come down the other way, and you can see the chimney. There's other buildings like stacked around this, and there's like nothing around this chimney. So then like what the hell? Like, do you go back, this, and you keep going, and the way is pretty long down this street before you find another cut-in to the buildings. And when you find cut-ins, you notice a little alleyway that's in the middle of buildings.
A
And you-
blind alley?
No,
Eh?
it's not a
No,
blind
it's-
alley
it's a
because
blind
I mean, well, eventually it'll be maybe a blind alley, but it's like weird because most of these buildings go from one street to the other, and they're broken up on the inside. They don't have anything between them. So when you went down far enough, and the fact that there's a small little alley that you can't even walk two abreast of through this, you go down and it jags and it comes over, and it's just between some buildings, and eventually buildings close in over top of you, and you're just in this like corridor, and it gets to the end, and there's a brick wall. White plaster is covering the brick, which you recognize as the Savory Crown. It had white plaster siding, so it looks like that. But as you're heading up, there's just like a step, like maybe 3 to 5 feet, and there's this little stairway that just kind of carves in right underneath it. You have to, people that are tall, so not you, like you'll have to like almost lay down on the steps as you go underneath it to not hit your head.
Huh. Suppose you'll be right at the entrance.
What?
Just kidding. Come on. This has to be it.
I'm secret little entrance.
So, you head down. It eventually goes down and opens up to the smallest little semicircle where there is a door set into stonework walls. The stonework is worked stone. You're in like the foundations of the city. It's not like brick or concrete stacks. It is stone that's just been chiseled out. That was already naturally here.
Hewn stone?
Hewn stone.
The more you want.
I knew a thing. Actually, isn't that from a D&D book? Had illustrations of different stonework, and like this is what this is. This is what hewn stone looks like. And
I learned about cleft from cleavage.
yeah, me too.
Why is it called cleavage? Because your breast is cleft. And I was like, what?
Uh,
And then my dad made me look up cleft.
I also learned about cleavage from D&D.
From D&D.
I played it a lot in my adolescent years.
I didn't have it when I was younger. I had to learn birds and the bees from porno like normal kids do now.
I guarantee I had some fucking middle schooler on a table once who like roll. I want to roll for cleavage or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, how big are her boobs?
Yeah.
That's like Dead or Alive volleyball, the video game.
Dead or Alive volleyball.
There's Dead or Alive
It's so
volleyball. It's a
crazy.
big game. There's also Dead or Alive 3 and Dead or Alive 4. 4 is the one I played the hell out of. 3 though is the one that has an age on it. So if you go to options, there's all the regular options that you would find. At the bottom, there's one that says age, and you can make it from 0 to 99. And I was like, what the fuck does this do? It's breast size.
Oh.
So when you get to 99, all of the characters
Edge.
have huge
Apostrophe
flopping
edge.
chicks. Like,
How
yeah,
big's your age?
yeah, what's your age? And so there's just these huge tits on all the characters, or if you put it down to like, 15, it's like really tiny ones.
Right.
Starting to understand the problems in the game.
Yeah, see,
culture.
there's 3 Dead or Alive volleyball games. Yeah, it was a big deal because the company just made really pretty characters and character models, and they could be applied to other stuff. So
Oh.
the company was like,
People waifu'd the hell out of them.
I know Dead or Alive. I
"You're
thought.
thinking of
Dead or Alive
I
is,
thought you were
uh,
saying. I was thinking Left 4 Dead.
Oh.
And there was like this bimbo zombie volleyball game. Like what?
Oh. That makes more sense. I was like, why is it so weird to think of Dead or Alive characters as volleyball?
Yeah.
Half of them are wearing bathing suits already.
Oh my god.
That's funny.
I originally thought of Red Dead Redemption when you said it.
Yeah.
All right. So there's this door in front of you down here. There really is no light down here.
What?
As you get down, it's pretty dark as everything closed in. There's not like a torch or a lantern or anything.
This is either the place where we're about to get stabbed.
So what are the people that don't have dark vision doing?
Yeah, idiot. Stupid eyes.
What are you, fucking human? Human
Am I the only one who doesn't?
Yes.
Holding on to dwarf.
Okay.
You're just holding onto the door.
Like
Yeah.
shoulder on hand, like you're kind. Yeah.
That would be
Calidora
eyes,
will
I
reach
just
up
keep saying, watch your step.
and touch your shield on your back, and it begins to glow.
It doesn't help this on my dick.
I never learned that spell. Do you have it written down anywhere?
It just comes naturally to me.
Nobody writes down magic anymore. What is a wizard supposed to learn from these days? Everyone's got innate abilities.
Hey, perhaps you should talk to another wizard.
I tried to, but our boss is very busy.
Perhaps there's one here in the heavy hand.
Maybe, but at what cost? It's just like, what is this?
It's dead or alive.
Dead or
talk.
alive lore?
Actually, so I was talking about it one night, and it turns out Nathan played the shit out of it. And number 4 is the one when it came out with the 360. And I played 1, 2, and 3. When 4 came out, I was really into it, and I got signed on to the online thing. And you start out in like 3 millionth place or something like that. And I got it up to like 9,900 something. So I'm top 10% in the world for Dead or Alive for a while. Like,
Really?
it started putting me into Japanese.
Isn't it excited
games.
to get like high
It was
up
kind
in
of
the
cool.
rankings
Where I
in
was
the
like,
game?
"What the fuck?" Like,
I did
no
it
one makes
once.
it. No one ever makes it up into B
In
ranks.
Diablo 2.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. Yes.
You were the
Number
paladin
one.
hardcore.
The number one. Well, okay, so I wasn't the highest level hardcore paladin, but I was the highest living one.
Oh.
So, which is in hardcore mode, that was number one, right?
Did he ever die? Or did you
No,
stop
I ended up. I sold that account
Oh.
for $300.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Are you gonna get back in Diablo 2 when it comes out?
I'm actually. I might. I love Diablo 2. I had a lot of fun playing with you in Diablo 3, but it was just something.
I never got into the end game of Diablo until Diablo 3. Like
Yeah.
I would just play the storyline with a character, and I'm like, this character's really cool, and get to the end, and then like, okay, I'll play it again with the higher difficulty, and then that was it. Like, I didn't understand the whole. Oh, this is the Diablo farm run, or this is the what's the big stupid insect one, dude, that you
Oh,
people would
Duriel?
farm? Duriel.
That's from 2, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Diablo 2, yeah.
And I'm like, I didn't understand it. I didn't understand what you were looking for.
Yeah.
I just played the story.
That was
I play
just-
the story until it's done, and then I make a new character and
I was
play
in
that
high
story.
school, all my friends played it,
Yeah.
and
See, I never played it multiplayer very often. Only once or
that's the
twice.
only time. Yeah, I had a clan. We do runs together, and we all played hardcore. And like, it was heartbreaking when you had like, so you play Destiny. We have people from Destiny here now. Like, imagine a clanmate of yours, their character dying in
Well,
Destiny, and that's it.
That's
Their
the whole
character's
point of it,
gone.
man. Like, that's why you have a ghost to resurrect you.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
literally
Yeah,
what
yeah,
it's there
yeah.
for.
I know, but like, yes, obviously,
So when
but
you
So
die
you're
in
done?
Destiny, you're done?
No.
Oh.
No, you're literally an immortal warrior. Like, it's not just a video game trope. It's in the lore. There's this little thing that resurrects you every time you die.
I'm pretty sure the start of Destiny is like you've been dead for
You've been dead for
hundreds
centuries.
of years. Yeah.
No, okay.
Yeah.
Until the ghost comes, like, hey,
And they
guess
wake
what?
you up and that gun pokes out.
Yeah.
And it's whoop,
I'm
just
just
comes
kidding.
right. Actually,
That's third person, isn't it?
nothing.
Destiny
No,
is-
it's not.
is it
It's
first
first person. But nothing comes up when you first get resurrected because you don't even have a gun.
That's cool.
You have to go find it,
Yeah.
and then it goes. Whoop.
I bash that stuff a lot, but there are some good, like, what is it? Now it's stuck in my head. Fallout. Fallout I play a lot of in first person, so I don't know why I did any with it.
So you're in this little semicircular subterranean foyer with a door in front of it.
Does this look like they're not open for business? Like there's no lights on?
There's no light. There's no like. You know about the Green Lanterns. Green Lanterns in Baldur's Gate symbolize because the mist comes in all the time. So people pull out these big glass green lanterns. It's called the Wisps of Baldur's Gate. Like you'd see the green floating through the night, but it's the places you could go do business with.
Right.
There is nothing down here. There's no Green Lantern. There is no lights. There's no sconces. There's no nothing. It's just this door.
You're the wizard. Knock on the door.
Detect magic.
There are wards in place: abjuration, illusion, and evocation.
I would like to, if I can, I don't know, like an investigation or arcana, or I can like see, like, because I feel like I've at least read about something like this before.
That's what I need you to hit your little, like you've used your detect magic as a ritual. But you've
I'll use my
insta-cast
ability.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you. So just like to see there's wards and stuff like that. But if this is a place for business, they have these wards up, like maybe like magic users only. Like is there a pattern like to where like if you are here for business, like here's an unwarded area where you knock or something. I don't know. I'm just looking for patterns in the weave here.
Yeah. You're not really like a dungeon going folk.
Is this a dungeon place?
No, but like, so you wouldn't know what a trap would look like that was meant to just insta kill you,
Sure.
right? This just looks like it's protection spells on a business. Like this is how you'd put protection spells on the pie if you wanted
Right.
it. Like that's how it's set up.
All right.
It doesn't look like it's just here to ignite and destroy or attack whoever is coming down here. It looks like it's here as a ward in case of problems.
All right. I'll send a mage hand to knock.
Okay.
Use your own hand.
No.
Hell no.
Wizards.
It looks clear. So there's a little wood cutout thing which opens up, and you see this pixie-ish woman face. Like it took a couple minutes for this to answer. She like pursed lips, and she's chewing on something. Like,
Poke their eyes with the mage hand.
can I help you?
We're looking for the heavy hand.
Who sent you?
What?
It wasn't Usman, was it?
No, but yeah, I mean, you can say Usman.
Well, no.
Caladora came back with this information.
Oh, okay.
We've been asking.
And Usman's with us still, right? I paid him.
Nobody
Oh,
asking.
did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nobody in particular sent us. We've been asking around for business with magical equipment, and we're told to look for chimney smoke. We followed the trail here. Is this the place?
One moment.
Was she eating your tongue? What was that? What was she chewing on?
Hey, whatever it was, it didn't smell.
It smelled really bad, right?
It smelled
Yeah.
awful. Yeah. My favorite part too is where you're like, her face. You see a very waifish, kind of pixie-ish woman. I'm like, are you telling me what you look like? Because you kept like doing this. Like this.
What I want to look like.
Waifish and pixie. Like a very, very small young lady.
Pursed lips.
And chewing.
Think of the Ghostbusters secretary.
Oh yeah, I loved her.
We got one.
So you sit there, and Usman's like,
All
"Hi,
those gays
that's
should have New Yorker accents.
It's everyone.
not
Yeah.
very
What are you doing? I'm adventuring.
hospitable, is she?" Usman says.
She's what?
Usman says, like, "Ooh, she's not very hospitable, is she?"
Shit, is he with us?
Hey, there's not. Yeah, I remember.
Oh,
I
as you
rented him
paid
for the
for,
evening.
that's
Yeah,
right.
I rented him.
Yeah,
I was
you
just making
read it
sure
right.
that he was with us still. He doesn't have to participate. It's just nice to have some companionship sometimes. A nice
Is
dwarf
your
on my own.
Uber for later?
Yeah.
Alright.
I'll be riding him home.
Are you maintaining detect magic?
Why not? Sure.
Because you're going into a magic shop.
The
It
door.
would be good
That's
to.
all.
Yeah.
Uh,
I know, but you can see, like,
Yeah.
oh,
That's true. And then
The
they're like, oh, this is magic.
little window
Yeah.
opens up again, and a censer appears.
Like a chain with incense.
Nope,
That's an incenser.
a censer.
No, it's not. It's a sensor. Never mind. It is a sensor.
With
It
a
is a
C.
censer with a C. This is a censer with an S.
Which would mean what to us?
It means nothing to them because they can't see it.
Oh, I'm seeing a.
You're
I see.
seeing a
This is through
sensor.
detect magic. I
Yeah.
see. I wave to it.
Yeah, it
Thought you
looks
were-
over all of you, and then disappears. You can't see it.
I know, but he waved.
Okay, then you wave,
Yeah.
and then it disappears, and then the door shuts again. So to the rest of you, the door just opened, and then shut again.
I thought we weren't going to the theater until next 10 day.
The door opens, and you see this waifish elven woman. Waifish elven woman. I mean, you see, obviously, look at me, just look at me. A waifish elven woman is standing in front of you. This way, please.
Thank you kindly. May I ask your name?
I'm Paisley.
Hello, Paisley. I'm Needle. These are my associates from the Spinel Road.
That's wonderful.
You're welcome.
And we go in.
Is she really going to be in New York? I like it. Welcome to Baldur's Gate.
Well, welcome to Baldur. I mean, if any place is New York, it's
That's
probably.
what he was saying, yeah.
I mean,
Or Waterdeep.
so Waterdeep is probably New York. Chicago is probably Baldur's Gate.
yeah. I'd give Chicago Baldur's Gate.
adventuring here. Scoot over.
You guys head in.
Chicago or New York.
There. The moment you walk in, sounds and smells and temperature change hit you that, like, you probably should have heard when she was opening the door and all that stuff. Didn't. You had to, like, cross the threshold, and all of a sudden, like, it's like a furnace in here. It's hit by heat. You hear pounding of metal. Clang, clang, clang. You hear some whirring noises. It's hot. It's sweltering kind of down in here. The smell of iron and quenching oil assaults your senses. I mean, you feel like right
It's
at home
like a
immediately.
mine.
Like,
Yeah.
back in the mountain.
Why am I feeling anxious?
It's like some sort of deep anxious, like, yeah. This is Yeah, just ancestors. Like,
Is that your god coming to get you?
yeah, well, it's
Time
just
for the battles.
just like
Oh, that's orc, right? Orc.
No.
You live, you die, and then you.
goblins. Yeah,
No, it's goblins.
Goblins
are
having
absolutely-
senses of like, just underskin senses of being in dwarven territory. Just like makes us uneasy because
Hey, calling yourself a needle, I can tell you this is no dwarf.
This is
all right.
very
Thank
much
you.
an in-between space from the buildings above it and probably the sewers below it. It's just these, big
all
like
the smells.
posts of stone that are holding up the city above you, and there in this you see little areas like little work benches and workshops in here. There is a small desk kind of up front, but it looks like it hasn't really been utilized or used in a long time. Mainly what you see is deeper in through these the colonnades of this. It almost looks like this is a spacer territory. Like when the steps were kind of like moving up, they probably were starting to build buildings and they realized that there was caverns underneath and things were starting to crack and sink. So they found a way in here and put up supports. But the sewers and other things were below. So there's like a natural cave system that was underneath this part of the steps. And they reinforced it and then just left it here and whoever took it over. But you see this massive furnace, this forge, where a chimney stack is going up through the roof. It's got a big open, almost caldera area that is just molten. And then out from that are several anvil-like protrusions around it. So it looks like the worker or workers can just go right from the heat onto the anvil and start working.
It's the pride of Brightmantle down here, lads.
There's several quenching barrels and other such things. But then there's other stuff. There's other stations. You see that there's this entire section of these big wooden shelves that go floor to ceiling, but they're kind of angled over and they have bins in them. You don't know how they work. There's bins and they have handles coming out from their fronts, but they all seem to be around this one lathe station. So there's a lathe there with
Lathe.
lathe sitting there, and looks like there's a small figure, diminutive figure sitting over it, and it's whirling away, and peels of wood are flying everywhere from it. There's a couple other things around here. It's like cabinetry and safes and other stuff. It just seems like a very...
It's like a foundry.
Yeah, this isn't a place that you're going in. This isn't a shop. This isn't a
isn't an
store. This is
emporium,
someone's workshop.
Yeah.
Right? So...
Which is neat. That's cool to know.
She walks over to the person by the lathe and sits down in a chair and just starts she pulls out one of the Baldur's Mouth, the current Baldur's Mouth issue, and just starts flipping through it. And the thing that draws your attention, especially yours because you're admiring the forge, is you see a man, a dwarf man, shirtless, standing over the forge, and he has his hand in it.
In
the forge. And he pulls it out, and you realize that from here to here, his hand is metal.
Nice.
And he pulls out a chunk of metal in his hand that is melting, and he just sets it down, and he grabs it with tongs from his other hand, curls this fist up.
No fucking way. No fucking way. I love this man. Who is this figure?
And starts hammering away at it and smashing it down. And he looks up and says, I'll be right with ya.
Oh, you take all the time you need.
Hammers this thing out basically into a long oblong, and then he lifts it up, takes his hand, crimps the sides, and pulls this through his own hand and turns it into an almost perfect metal blank. Like just shrink,
Good shit, yeah.
and throws it in the quenching barrel. And he walks around. I'm Dormar, the heavy-handed.
The heavy.
Don't know how you found me.
Did it.
I don't know how you found me, but what do you want?
Hey, my heavy-handed brother. We look for magical goods to trade and to sell. Or to trade, I guess. To trade.
Well, I don't deal in magical goods. I make them.
Hey, well,
This man.
do you trade for them?
This man is a learned warrior who has been set obstacles beyond the mundane.
Hmm.
Normal steel won't cut the foes that beset upon us, and
What kind of furs?
Meat dogs.
I'll start.
Unholy constructs.
You heard what Arya called it.
It's a
She called it the real deal. She
Yeah,
called it
yeah.
a flesh golem.
Yeah, a flesh golem construct assaulted us the other day.
Your sword, let me see it.
Do it.
Takes it, flips it.
I'm used to passing it by the table.
Looks
Like,
down.
you give it to Needle, like,
Well cared for. You're a man of quality who takes pride in his tools, I see. He runs his finger along the edges. You like see little sparks kind of hit coming off of it.
oh, from his metal
Like
fingers.
he's just
Sparks.
And he dulls both sides.
yeah, he's just like you're probably sharpening
by my
them.
services.
Yeah, you're probably sharpening the
I'll
thing
fix
by
this.
just doing that, but
For
goes
12
down
gold.
both sides. Says, button on.
Oui.
Button on.
Oh, yes. That is bottom one.
And bottom on.
Yeah.
Bottom on.
Bottom on.
I keep it off for parties. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Probably at the time was your life savings to get you a trusty sword that lasts you forever, wasn't it?
The noble gave it to me.
Not good. All right. What else?
Oh, what else?
Well, he makes magic
Yeah.
weapons.
Unfortunately, this is going to help with what I need to find. But I
What
can.
do you
I can
No, this is not a place probably for you.
no. I want magic paper and shit and ink.
And brother Heavy Hand, I was wondering if you might trade in
You
this
two.
Make it your book was made
small that I find no use for,
If you make your
and
book
perhaps
available,
increase
Oh,
the
that's a good idea.
effectiveness of my current warhammer.
Your warhammer, is it an heirloom?
I don't know, is it?
You tell me. You gonna make that up right now?
Nay, no, it's not an heirloom.
No. Your name, brother?
Durmak Julmal.
Ah, the jewel malls.
Aye, golden eyes of the east. Gold eyes, not golden eyes.
And you're not at the east. You're literally on the west coast.
Oh, west. Oh, that's stupid. That's
Right?
stupid math.
Yep,
Man.
it always does it to me.
Yeah.
So, he's like, your hammer?
Right.
Takes it, comments that he comments on the pride and all this stuff, not the same level of his, but he for you, it's more of, like, all this is, the declaration. I see your family still takes its pride in its presentation.
Aye. What would a Julmal be without the adornment?
Indeed. Hands that back to you. What else?
You take out the anima shield.
I just want you to
I'm just
like, there are 4 people in this party. Just throwing that out there.
Well, what does Calidora want to talk to me about?
I don't know. Do you want Calidor to have a magic item or not?
Tell Calidora to show him. Is Calidor curious?
Yeah, we want to hear the whole roleplay, please.
I'm not going to talk to myself. And she literally does not talk to anyone unless you guys instruct her to.
Yeah, so I would tell her to show him her blades then.
She pulls out 2 daggers and her short sword and hands them all to them. Goes, these are workmen's weapons. They've seen much use, but you treat them as tools to be replaced. I understand the practicality of it.
Yeah.
He hands it back to her. And do you also want to look for the... You want to hit him the shield?
Sure.
Fuck yeah, give him your shield.
What is your shield, by the way? Is it a heater?
What?
A heater?
Like a kite shield?
Is it circular? Is it a heater shape? Is it rectangular?
I imagine it was the round.
Okay, round.
I didn't think about it that much.
You're a fighter. You know the shape of your shield?
This
It's
is the
important to
heater.
your aesthetic.
Yeah. The heater is the standard European knight shield.
Yeah.
I mean, I figured...
It's not really the aesthetic.
Right. Like, it should either be a curved rectangle or a round.
Or it could be solid rectangle. Actually, the heater was made to lighten the load of the typical rectangular shields, because
Well, you took the unnecessary chunk off the top that you're going to be reaching over anyway.
well, it actually cut off the bottom
Oh,
corner
Where people aren't
Yeah.
swinging.
Right? Yeah, typically, or where if they are, you can make an adjustment to.
So, round?
Yeah.
Alright. Did you mention the mall, right?
I wanted to trade the vicious maul to make my maul more useful.
He takes that.
Yeah.
Alright.
And in my wood carving tools.
Right, I can guide him. With his...
He grabs the
You
head.
could guide him,
He
actually.
grabs the head
What
of
if
the
you
hammer.
spend time with a forger and got to know a dwarf and like the craft and all that?
He grabs the head of the maul and snaps it right out. Like, snaps the haft right
The
out
haft
of
ain't
it.
the special
Right,
part.
just
Yeah.
breaks that thing right off, and like he tosses that over into a wood scrap pile over by the woodworker. Oh, I need a... And then he takes that, the head, and he throws it into the forge.
He just tosses the head in the
Yep.
forge?
Well, I coughed it up. I'm paying him with that magical item to try to improve ours.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, that's how he does it, huh?
Uh-huh.
That's interesting.
Yeah, just tossed it right in.
Like, because, I mean, it just makes me wonder, like, does the magic become part of, like, the
new
forge?
thing?
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
what?
Just
What is
steals that power into his arm.
Yeah, that's
so
what
he's
I'm-
like, haha,
Yeah.
duped another one.
And who knows, like, that forge might not even be hurting that thing.
Yeah.
He could have just thrown it in there to, like, okay, I'll deal
Magic
with it later.
items
right?
are
'Cause
typically hard to break.
I have to go in there with my hand and break this down, but I'm
Yeah.
just going to throw it there until I get to it.
Dude, I
Who knows,
love this guy.
right? So,
Makes me wish I wasn't a wizard
I'm
right
glad
now.
you do. I'm glad you do. This was a strange encounter. I'm like, I don't know if I want to do this or not.
This is why I like to do the boring
So-
parts. This shit like this happens.
He looks back at you and is like, straight or curved?
We're all dying to know, Vidic.
Yeah.
Kalashite and Omnish style is
Could be either
generally
or.
curved.
Oh.
Kalashite is scimitars, but that's really curved. Omnish is a little bit different. It's normally a one-sided blade in Omnish,
That's for
long and gone, like long and saberish almost.
Tell him both, like, straight to begin with. And
and
then
then like a
I mean,
curved end to it.
just at the tip.
But you don't know what he's like. You don't know how he's going to make whatever he makes for you. But your style that you grew up on,
Yes.
I should say, is curved. But your style that you adopted when you became more military, because it was the most available thing, was straight.
Yeah, same share. That's what
Yes,
it's
I
called.
mean, you want to keep it straight.
Just the end is curved.
I don't know
Yeah,
why,
looks
but
he goes-
that's somehow useful for
he just
swing from horse.
Side like looks you up and down. He says, "You sure?"
Yes, yes.
What did you say? What did you say?
Weren't you listening? Good.
We were talking about aesthetics here.
I mean, I always imagined it was straight.
Yeah, I imagine yours was straight. He's just asking what you want.
Well, because I think of like if it's a wouldn't that affect like its stats?
No, stats not.
Absolutely not.
This is pure aesthetic, baby. What do you want?
I mean, I want it sharpened on both sides.
Yep. That's
So then you wouldn't want curved blades then.
Yeah.
well, that's
Yeah.
not necessarily true,
Unless you
but
want to
yeah.
hold it backwards and reap with it.
It's good if you ever had to hold somebody up. Okay.
You can
I
always
get
turn
to
the blade around.
straight one.
Yeah, you can always turn the blade around.
Yeah.
This is purely aesthetics.
Yeah,
And
let's
you-
keep it straight.
A straight man with that.
And so then he
Man,
says,
so sweet.
his middle hand points over. He goes, "All right, speak to Issy," and he goes back over to the forge. And he kind of just points you over to the woodworking station where that slight figure is working away at the lathe.
Paisley.
Well, Paisley's off on the side. She's just reading a magazine. But there is a figure, small, diminutive figure, over that lathe.
Oh, okay. I was just
That
saying,
was-
did I write that wrong? Is
Paisley?
it Paisley?
He said Issy.
Issy, yeah.
Alright, you go talk to Issy.
Okay? So I was like, shh, shh, shh. He's just going to town on a piece of wood in the lathe. And as you're walking up, Paisley kind of looks up at you and says, "Customers." And Issy's like, shh, shh, shh. Finishes his thing, stops, and you see that he's on a stool that's pretty high up on this lathe. But he has on his stool, like there's a foot ring around the stool that has a foot plate off of it that he's pushing, which is pushing down on a stick that is pushing the lathe
He's doing the old short
movement.
round.
Like he's doing the short, and he swivels around, and he is a gnome.
Temple of Doom, yeah.
He is a gnome with white hair that is just crowning him, and then kind of like comes up in the back to a crazy ass point. He has skin that is wrinkled and tanned like old wood, and his eyes are pale, and not like just a pale light blue or anything like that. Pale as in sightless. And he just turns around and is like, who's the next recipient of Heavy Hands' hands?
Can we take our break? It's like 45
Yeah.
minutes after.
We'll
I was hoping we could take it
One-
right after the,
yeah,
like,
one
the...
Okay, yeah,
the-
we'll finish this then. Yeah, that's cool.
and he's holding his hand up and out. I mean, he doesn't see you raise your hand, of course.
Yeah, I'll hold his hand.
Mage hand.
It's Vidic's next. I need Captain Khan.
Your hand, please.
Take off your hand and give it to him.
You put it in there.
Is it heavy enough?
He takes it and pulls you more closer to him and just
He's like,
twists it over. His hands are very strong. Like how he manipulates you and all this stuff, it almost feels like he could just drag you to the ground at any point with how strong his hands are.
Oh shit, is this some custom inspection going on for the
And
grip?
he brings it over and puts his hands through it, feels each of your fingers,
Gross.
cups your hand, curls it up, uncurls it,
Looks a little...
this, and then you see him
for
like,
sure.
and he's like, Omnish?
No way.
Needle's having fun here. Whoa! What?
He's a master craftsman. I always appreciate it.
No.
Gnomish? He goes, but you have a hand worn by a little bit too much sand to be that much north. Where are you originally from?
Yes.
Kalimshan.
Yes. He's good, guys.
Ah, it's very, very impressive.
Then he switches over to your other hand. What's that?
This one's from.
But this one is from Tithier. What? So he just feels through that, says, and he turns to Paisley and is like, alder. White alder, please.
Ooh, that's a nice one.
And she's like, she grabs a pole that has a little hook on the end of it and like reaches up to one of the bins and just like shakes it out and like rattles it, and a blank of wood, a big square of wood, that like comes out, and she shakes it a little bit more and it drops and catches it, and shuts it back up, and then puts it next to this workbench. He goes, anyone else? Who's next? You're from the homelands. Strong and thick, but you've not been
soft life.
yeah, it's like you have not been in the warrior's role as of late.
Nay, everyone can mine, everyone can hit. It takes a special person to pray and be patient.
You're it's like I heard Dormar make note of your name.
Hey, Julmal.
So goes through your both of your hands, and he was like, says the sizing of wood, and says, redwood knotted, please.
My favorite.
And she
We're
goes.
gonna get super spoiled. Next time we need weapons, we're like, can we go to the heavy hand? We're like, oh, it's in a different continent. We're like,
Thing is, this might take
their
months.
service is way better. Yeah, that's true. I didn't think about that.
And she goes and gets from a lower bin a longer piece of this wood, and it's redwood, very nice, with huge swirly knots in it that are very, very pretty, very artistic.
Not me, not me.
He kind of like, he actually see him go like,
I'll say in Dwarvish. Oh, no, fuck, he's a gnome. I'll say
Is it-
Dwarvish anyway.
Do I speak?
I don't speak Gnomish.
what do you say?
I say, is there a hand crossbow that could be suitable for a palm like this?
I am not a boyer.
Oh.
He's a Gorlier.
Yay!
Alright.
No, it's just clever. It's just clever. He speaks to you in Goblin.
How did you know I speak back
Yeah.
in Goblin?
Like, man, I even know the technical term of like wind passing through teeth for the purposes of pronunciation.
And then I correct.
But
No,
he
I don't
basically-
understand. I get that you realize I'm a goblin. How do you speak goblin?
Well, I speak many languages. I've done business in many lands. I'm also very old. If you want the truth,
I'm 8 years old.
I was a slave to goblins for a couple of years of my life.
Really? Do you know the clan?
He does. Names it.
Is it any I?
History.
I can guide you with your history check.
I don't. I'd rather you not be a part of my shame. It's going to be 22.
You've heard of it. It was a rather pervasive goblin clan up towards the mountains, towards the pass of many of Broken Arrows or whatever it is. Basically, right on the outskirts
yeah.
of the orc hordes. You're not sure exactly why. Like this, he was up there, but it was one of the more active thrall clans to the orcs.
I give an apology in Goblin. Well, that it's weird because it's like they strayed away from
from but they didn't, right? Because the Goblin God is a bastard.
He's a bastard. I mean, he's owned by by Grumish. Like,
yeah. It's just it's a shame that that clan in particular succumbed to that mad god's wishes.
And still in Goblin, you speak Goblin, right?
Mm-hmm.
He says, if it wasn't for what Grumish did in the Great Wheel, I don't think there would be much difference between gnomes and goblins.
The smell is pretty similar.
Gosh, that's touching, really. Like, that's really like moving thought.
It's almost a thought, like a vision of Warcraft.
Yeah, like the
goblins.
ingenuity between the two. Yeah. But just like
that would be
led terribly different paths.
Yep. So, I think the next person is Calidora, who he brings forward, grabs her hand, and it's like there's a little bit of like he's just holding her hand between his two hands, and he's like, all right, and he just lets go. All right. And she steps away.
Hand sanitizer.
It's always Calidora. What? Why is she so weird?
Why is she so mysterious?
It's not even just her being her. Everyone else around it seems to just get it.
She's trying to.
No, I'm saying it's not even that. People just get it. Get something about her person.
Maybe we should talk to her a little more.
Well, I'd like to, but I haven't even been able to sleep until recently.
That's true.
Let alone get like side chats with people.
You slept after you got mugged.
So,
you're right. I was high though.
He's like, all right.
Which is weirdly enough the most information I got out of her.
It's true.
How are you intending to pay?
We've given up a magic item to Heavy Hand, and
Alright.
the rest of the payment has not been discussed.
And that will be part of the discussion, of course.
That's what we're discussing right now.
Right. Yes. And but the foundation of the matter is that we are payrolled by a larger hand, and I will bring out a book. I'll bring out a second, smaller book.
He can't read. He's blind.
And I know
this is
for
Paisley.
me.
Oh.
And it's Paisley here. Well,
Paisley is taken over.
Yeah. And I bring out the voucher, and I show that, and do I know?
She takes a bite out of it.
Okay. Yeah. Little punch card too.
Oh, she's just cool with it. We should have been like, and a shield, and like I need some necklaces.
And well, that's why I brought the books here. The value of that voucher, and with what we've given, like we might come back here because that might be worth more than what we're getting now. And so I'm writing down the numbers here. I'm doing the bookkeeper's work here. Is what I'm doing.
Right. Their work is unique every time. You have to understand this.
Oh, I know custom craft for certain.
So are you looking for change from this?
Not from change, just record of what value was.
Alright, you'll get the value of what you put in. You can trust us.
It's not a matter of that. You wouldn't be so hard to find if you weren't.
Before they make our weapons, of which you're not getting.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Yeah.
Maybe not be a dick to the guy.
This is why I don't have diplomacy, charisma.
I'm like, let's not exchange insults.
I just look for you to cut it.
Yeah,
cut,
now's the time.
Now, for you, almost like the way this is and who you've seen has been dealing with you, the transaction is complete.
Yeah.
Like, they're going to take everything that you've given them and give you the product of that.
So I'll skinny that like it's been covered. We're gonna get whatever that gave us.
I have to
Very distracting.
So, and if that's good,
That's good. Yeah.
Usman is like, I think I need to pay you tonight.
Wait, right.
And this information is juicy.
You mean like knowing where this place is?
Right, like knowing where this place is.
I was thinking about
works.
actually like putting a story, paying for a story in the paper, which is funny because I was thinking about that right before you mentioned that she was reading the fucking paper.
Mm-hmm.
The Baldur's Gate. What's it called again?
The Baldur's Mouth.
Baldur's Mouth. I keep thinking Ink Fingers, but that's where they hang out.
That's where they hang
workers
out. That's where the yeah.
Well, maybe instead of paying me, you can keep it in mind next time we need something.
How very God damn it! Trying to do Swedish, like trying to go into Swedish.
You just got to
very interesting. Like
which sounds like a racist joke, but like it is honestly how they talk.
It's a sing-song cadence.
Yeah.
That
My sister took Italian and actually went to Italy for a dig for a bit when she was doing anthropology.
Yeah.
And she's like, I resisted it, but as soon as I started acting like Mario from the Mario Brothers, my Italian got better. She's like,
that's amazing.
Like she's like, if I pretended to be him, like the accent gets better, which is like a real accent.
When Katie was doing her au pair thing in Denmark, she visited Sweden, and I was on the phone with her when she got off the train station. There was like people helping, like, and it was like, "Welcome to Hotelsfeet." Like it was like it was called Holton, by the way, which is neat.
I'm sure we're from somewhere.
Yeah, and that is exactly how they sound.
But he's like, oh, how very information broker of you.
I just had an excuse to see you again, Usman.
Oh, you don't need an excuse.
I know we flirted a little bit.
Just money.
It's all good.
All right,
I will walk you know.
we'll take our break. We're gonna take our break here. We're gonna. Some of it's gonna be around. We can talk all this stuff, but yeah, take a little break. It's a little bit late, but if you have any questions,
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for doing. We could have just skipped over that, but like that was some
I'm
cool
really
shit.
glad that you guys wanted to, and I'm really glad I used the thing I wanted to.
So with me, like we are based in this city. I'm from this city. Like, I want to know what places are around the city. I would like us to know like where the hidden places are. You know.
Yep. And then there are plenty of them. Shit. Pizza Luna's closed.
Oh, I couldn't eat a bite anyway.
Yeah, I think probably Galen needs something.
Oh yeah.
All right. I'll be right back. We'll be right back. Let me
By the
put
way,
up the
is your charger a thing?
Yes, it's somewhere. Somewhere here. It's somewhere around here.
Alright, I'll get my cord from the car, and I forgot how much these gacha games drain your phone.
Oh yeah, they
Boy.
super drain. It's Mitch had it last, I think. All right, be right back, everyone. And if someone's here, we will interact and answer questions. If you need a recap or anything. Oh, that's right. All right, folks. I mean, we're not back, but if anyone has any questions, wants recaps or anything like that, please let me know.
us out, I guess.
Are you gonna have a pizza?
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Pizza Luna was closed.
It's all good.
Yeah, we don't have to. Just let it ask.
I mean, we're more than halfway through at this point anyway, so.
I'd be down to buy you dinner. Thirsties after this. This has been a while since I've ordered pizza.
Thank you.
Oh, fuck me. I forgot to grab the cord.
Oh, that's
C3 or whatever?
She's like, is it a pill?
It is. It's flavored pill though.
Need some help? That's the worst. It's like, it's for your own good, goddammit.
Okay, one more day of this baby.
I love the unarmed strike. Once you change it, the name, the description is changed to the name you gave it. Beggar's Blessing. You can punch, kick, headbutt, or use a similar forceful blow. Blessings of Joaquin. Headbutt.
Damn it.
she spit it out.
Yeah, I don't have any more treats.
We probably do.
Give her some candy.
There's probably bacon strips still in the kitchen.
She's getting tricky. She eats the treat, spits out the pill.
Yeah. Usually I hold the treat in front of her nose, and she'll swallow.
I bet she swallows. Hey.
Yeah, that's rough.
Rough.
Just the way your mother likes it.
Woof woof.
Rough with 2 F's.
This is where I gotta press a button.
Mm-hmm. There's the power button on top. Right there, but you do it once it's all
What's
plugged in.
top?
Right
Oh.
It's the opposite bottom.
I like to annoy my Japanese friends with gomenasari.
there. Gomen is sorry. How many Japanese friends do you have?
2.
2.
Alright, let's go to play.
We're going to play? Damn right we are.
Well, graphic detail of the costumes,
Yeah.
the point of the play,
Yeah.
like some critique on the actors' abilities.
God, have you? The only Cirque show I saw in person was in Vegas, and it was amazing. It was on the water, and it was
Yeah.
fucking
Was it O?
inhuman. I think it was. Yeah.
I remember when I was in Vegas when we went to Treasure Island and they had the boat fight across the walkway while we were there. So they have the Queen Mary's on one side of the moat, and then there's a pirate ship on the other, and they fight over the walkway that leads into Treasure Island. And I was like, God, when did we go? I was like 16 or 17, and I remember immediately being like, damn, it's probably so hard to get a job doing one of these pirate guys. Like,
Turns out it's not.
yeah, right. They're just. I could have just applied. They're like, we're looking for somebody who wants to do this every night. Like me, I want to jump off the boat after an explosion. That place is cool too because they're under the water. They've got like tubes to breathe and stuff like that. So pirates like fall off and shit blows up, and like English sailors are killed and they fall in the water and nobody comes back up. They all like swim under and then they take them out someplace else. I don't know how they do that. And then when we were there, the pirates won and they sank the ship, the English ship, and the captain stood there and literally went down with it. And then after like he wishes everyone a good night and have fun at Treasure Island, la la la. He has this little spiel and everyone cheers and he goes out. And then they play the British national anthem and the boat comes back out of the water and the captain is still standing in the same spot. It's pretty dope. I was like, damn man, you've been under the water for like 5 minutes just waiting for your time to speak. What do you do for a living? I pretend to drown a couple of times a week.
And I was in a game of Legend of the Five Rings, samurai games, and there was this NPC with a gun that was called the Queen Mary, and they were a Gaijin. They were from from another place, and like I just loved how fucking dangerous that thing was. And this was a character. It was a persistent character that just existed, and they had to use it against us sometimes. But when you put rules for guns in DnD, they still do the kind of same damage, the D10 or something like that. Yeah. But I particularly liked how no, you got shot by a rifle. Yeah. This did insane amounts of damage to you.
Did you ever play the first Bushido blade?
Yes, the girl with the M16.
That's in the second one and the third ones. They started making it. The very first one is the original PlayStation. I did play the first one though. And you've got there's 6 characters and 6 weapons, and that's fucking it. Yeah. And everybody has a specialty, and everybody has a weapon that they don't use very well.
You had to figure out hit boxes and how you swung everything.
People, any hit was damage immediately.
Yeah,
if you hit the arm, you just got barely glanced, that arm doesn't work, and now you're one-handed.
Yeah, but if you got hit, you're dead.
You die right away, So the whole thing was about getting close to each other and having a couple of second exchange and killing somebody. And then at the end, you fight a guy with a gun. He's the next to the top boss. He's the boss before the boss. Yeah. And he keeps saying "Shinina." He's die, and he'll shoot at you.
I remember this.
And the only way to get away from him is when he starts to pull his gun out. You have to strafe when he fires. Yeah. Because otherwise, he just shoot you dead. Right. And every time he shot, you just die. It's it's a fucking gun, man. You got a sword. You're 20 feet away. He shot you in the face. You're dead.
Guess what enters the Meiji era? It's fucking guns. Right. Fuck your katanas.
Exactly.
I have a gun.
And some people think the Japanese were credited with creating the most effective volley that had ever been seen before by riflemen, because they had timed out how long it would take to fire and reload, and so they lined up that many people. So you would fire, the next round would come up and fire, the next round would come up and fire, the next round would come up and fire. This round has been reloaded and goes forward, so the entire rifle platoon moves one body forward while they fire, and they continue to progress, and they've got exactly the number of people they need to reload and never quit firing.
Was this the famous Oda clan, the Sengoku Jidai era?
I don't know if that's what it was, but that's...
Because he was famous for let's get guns and give them to peasants.
It might have been then, because when he started that, he was the first one anyone had ever seen, is this unification of Japan?
Yes, He united it. The Sengoku Jidai.
What, Sendoku, is that what his name was?
No, so that was Oda Nobunaga. Nobunaga was the head of the Oda clan, who in the Sengoku Jidai, everyone's okay, the emperor is not a power anymore. Now we need a shogun. Who's going to be shogun? And all the clans in Japan were
us.
Well, us obviously, right? So they had a huge. You can't even say civil war, because it was clan versus clan versus clan versus clan.
To it as a civil war.
But it was Japanese unification wars. And Oda Nobunaga won. He was from a small clan, the Oda clan, who were not expected to do anything at that time. But they was how about we get those Dutch guns?
Yeah, that is
him. And give them to peasants as a set of samurai, and just have lots of them. And he won.
Yep.
Weird, guns win.
All right.
Sorry, are we back?
We're back. We're back down.
Just,
welcome back from the break.
Robert and I are tossing our Japanese history back and forth, seeing if it works. Yeah.
Good stuff.
It's cool to hear that I was right. Where I'm
is it working?
No, done.
Yes. Yeah.
There's a really good thing right now on.
It is working. Yes.
Okay.
I just have a very feeble cord.
So there are a couple days. Almost actually a 10-day before the play happens, where you can talk to some folk. So, a couple things happen. You can go speak to Drafada, and you will discover that she is part of the Bannerless Legion. So, if you want to do a long-term contract
What's the Bannerless Legion?
So the Bannerless Legion is is a mercenary company. It's like not the Flaming Fist, and not any other specific mercenary. If you're just a freelance mercenary, you can join the Bannerless Legion, and that's the crew of non-gilded mercenaries in Baldur's Gate. So they're just, they're unionized, non-union employees, basically.
Gotcha.
So she's completely down for a long-term
Contract.
Union of non-unionized.
Yeah.
employees. I like that. That
she's down
means
for a
the
long-term
rest of us.
contract if you want to have her as a stay-in person at the Pie to be its guard.
Yeah. If you can handle negotiations of price and all that.
It sounds like we don't have to. She's willing, so all we have to do is just say yes to this.
Yeah. And it just,
Did Arya?
I mean, to Drifada.
No, I know, but did Arya...
Oh, Arya.
work this
Yeah,
out
Arya
with
told you
Drifada?
to do this.
Yes, yeah, okay, but she hasn't worked out. Yeah, I just want to work out a reasonable
Right.
deal
You two work out the
that
deal.
we're both very happy with.
Arya signs off on it.
Okay.
You now have a green dragonborn that lives with you.
Did you get to the
All
measurements?
right.
Oh, yeah, she does need
You
the...
can do that, yeah.
She needs the outfit.
We might be...
Or like, and this is the cellar and the pantry, and the last order of business is you need to speak with Vidic about your
Uniform.
apparel.
I mean, they are nice.
You attend a couple of meetings with Sukena and Arya at the Spitting Camel.
How is Sukina?
She's a little bit rattled.
Broke.
She seemed pretty chill when we met.
She's in shock.
You can just definitely tell that, she keeps a calm demeanor. She's hundreds of years old. But, like, the fact that this thing's rolled up in, and now this whole Spinel Road thing is a big deal. And it's getting big attention for her little inn that she's run.
Could be good. Could be good. No news is, or what is it? No press is bad press.
Right. But Arya, it is some fierce negotiations because Sukena really is like, this is my place. I want to run it. And it gets to the point almost of like, I just want to like sever myself from Spinel Road.
Sure.
But between like Arya and all of you, you talk it out and...
We're keeping good business coming in.
Right. And it's like, hey, and you'd be under our protection. Like, if we're going to invest in this place, it's not just like you're going to run it and...
Which is obviously wonderful protection given what we did to their inn.
Well,
Well,
you
that was
brought
only-
that there, but now that you know that can be there,
Also, 3 of us took that down.
yeah.
You know, that should be more of a
So,
more of a selling point for Spinel Road than anything that people that they hire get the shit done.
she agrees to a controlling stake investment in the business. So,
Okay.
she is still running the show, but Arya can make,
Controlling stake, like...
decisions for the place.
So, okay. So, like,
We
we're
can
talking
have
like 51% or like...
No.
Okay.
And I'm not saying controlling as in
Shit, like...
we control it, as in controlling is it has some control.
Okay.
Like, it has input. That you can't just be like, I'm going to take your money and still run my business the way I want it. It's like, no, you're taking our money. We're going to invest. We're going to invest in guards. We're going to invest in new magical defenses. We're going to invest in this. But you have to listen to us when we say to do things.
We heavily suggest some more paint.
So,
No drow. Don't any drow hookers.
Sturder and them all come back
Take on Stony Ground.
along with Porter's Union and other workers that get hired, and the Stone Gardens is starting to reopen for business. So actually, it's going through a kind of a period of
Rebuilding. Right?
I mean, nothing was really wrong with
But
it.
you need like animals and equipment. And
Yeah,
stuff like that.
so people are going in, fixing what needs fixed, because there's no caravans at the moment, and it's now just going to cater to your caravans. You haven't opened it for other business. And since there's no caravans of yours coming in yet, they're just fixing the place and getting operations up to speed.
So I'm jotting down the numbers and stuff like that. Like, how I don't know how to ask this. Like, how baller is Arya being here? Like, what kind of figures is she throwing here? Are these like He's like, oh yes, we'll invest an unheard sum into this and that.
When you first got pulled into this place, and you did all the numbers of the outfit of you four, the piece of the pie, wherever Arya is staying, you guys were like a 50 to 100 gold a week, a 10-day business. So 400 gold a month was your business. Like you're thinking that's how big this business is,
which is pretty good.
Which is pretty good in Baldur's Gate. Now you were at least probably at 10,000 gold a month.
10,000
from like you guys added a smuggling operation and office out in Rivington. Now you've added an entire courtyard and stables and all this. You've added an inn, a tavern, accommodations. Shit. You've added security to your place.
If she didn't get this voucher to us, this would have been fantasy Amazon.
Yeah, you're doing. You've gone leaps since you guys have first started here.
Huh. I only meant in relation to the steerage fleet, Sabres and Sails.
Sabres and Sails is huge. It is, like, you don't know how big all of Spinel Road is. You're just looking at...
Right, yeah. And I know this, but...
But,
This makes me nervous to hear you talk about this.
Sabres and Sails is...
All of the...
Yeah, Sabres and Sails is like, 100,000 gold operation up and down the coast, type of thing. It's money constantly in and out, though. Like...
It's more from perspective of, like, when we do business with other people, like, what kind of position are we coming from? You know what I mean? Wow, alright.
Maybe not 10,000, but maybe, it's in the thousands.
1,000 is pretty damn swanky. Yeah, 10,000 is like, holy shit. It's all fantasy money anyway.
Literally.
Yeah.
All money's fantasy.
You said a 10-day downtime?
So 10-day downtime, you spoke to Drafada, this and that. Are you wanting to try to find something for yourself, magic-wise? What were you looking for?
I'm looking for a place where I can get, because I have a very slim spell book. Mm-hmm. I can prepare more spells than I have in my fucking book right now.
Yep.
So I want scroll materials and the materials needed for inscribing scrolls into my spell book.
We haven't looked at the blind alley yet.
Magical inks, yeah.
So
we don't have to do a big thing for it.
You can find the blind alley, and I kind of do want to explain it real fast.
Okay.
So you literally go down to any blind alley, and you have that piece of paper with that symbol on it, right?
Is it like a port key?
And you look around, you walk, you're like, is this the right place? Maybe you go to 2 or 3. But eventually, you're like one of you is looking around and it's like, oh, this is kind of stupid. And maybe like you kneel down to fix your boot or something and you look up at just the right angle and there's a barrel with a lantern on top of it and a cart of hay that has a bundle over it. And the handle of the cart crosses the lantern on the barrel and and the wall behind it has a crack in it, and you see that symbol. And when you see that symbol, the moment you stand up, that symbol is on the wall. And you can walk over to it and push into it, and it opens like a door.
Oh.
It's the same place where came.
Holy shit! It is. Can I buy a tiefling horn here?
You can't.
Oh, that's right because it's been used. Yeah.
But roll a d20.
All right.
For Malnith.
All right, for Malnith. Oh, buddy. Oh, boy.
This is something from a different game.
This is something from a different game.
Oh my god! I forgot we went to Baldur's Gate.
On your way to Candlekeep.
Oh no! It's an 8.
Okay, so I'm not gonna go too much into this other stuff, but there is something here you can buy. It's not so much you can buy. There is something here from that previous game.
Oh god!
This has been 7 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, God, that was a long time ago, wasn't it?
So when you walk
my son
in,
wasn't born
and if
then.
you're there with them,
Hey, was
This is some
Was he?
weird shit. So you walk in and you look over this place, and it looks like a big, shelves, and there's things hanging from the ceiling. You look over, it's wooden shelves, nice oak lacquered shelves with items on them.
It's a gnome
Display
in this
case.
place.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
and from the tops there's like these hanging shelves coming down holding different objects and items, and you look over, and right next to the door is this suit of armor that doesn't look like it's on a rack. It's just sitting there looking at you. And you look at that and you're like, huh. And then you start looking back, and everything is glass. All the shelves are glass on glass things. There's glass globes hanging, holding things in them. And every time you look back and forth, the shelving and aesthetic is completely different. It's now old rickety shelves and dust and cobwebs, and then it's stonework, like almost like dwarven. Then it's all like every time. It's so.
Is this every time I look at the armor?
No,
Or
it's just
every time I
So
sweep
like,
my head
if you
around?
swing your head this way, when you look back at the place you just looked, it's now different.
Gotcha.
It's a completely different aesthetic to the store, but the items are all the same. This is the blind alley. And there's a gnome behind the counter who's like, welcome to the blind alley.
Yeah.
So this is where you can find your super esoteric weird shit and scrolls and all that fun stuff.
Yeah. I'd like to.
Too bad we gave up our voucher already.
Yeah, I know. I don't
Actually,
know.
it's probably good that we gave up the voucher before.
I don't know.
we
I don't know if we were given any spending money outside the
You
voucher.
probably have.
But basically, I want to like pre-buy the materials needed to like write down scrolls and copy. So like ink made from the charcoal from a tree that was struck by lightning, and paper that was pissed on by a naiad. The usual stuff.
What was your water weird? That's what it was.
Water weird.
Yeah, from your
Oh, the ABC.
yep.
What did that have to do with?
He said naiad, which made me think of water creatures. Like like has been licked by a water weird. Like
Yeah.
Mine was actually water elemental. Is that what a water weird is?
yours was the water. No, yours was a water weird.
Was it a water weird?
Yeah, the thing that's invisible
the
in
usual
water.
stuff.
No, it was
Yeah.
the water.
Yeah.
It was.
I mean, I literally just my only other lead is a literal shit store. So a piss emporium is the next step up.
All right. So you can go up to 3rd level spells, right?
Yes, I can.
So 500.
Oh, that's you. Fuck.
Here, take this. Up to 3rd level.
Oh, like scrolls?
So 550 gold at those prices.
Oh my god! I need a notepad. I have a notepad.
Yeah.
I have 3
So-
notepads.
I was gonna say, you want receipts? You want a ledger? You want a journal? You want a note card?
Actually, I would like a note card just because this is
It's
scratch
yeah,
notes.
scratching. So
Yeah.
it's 550. You can write down those prices real quick, because it's like first is 15 gold, right? Second is 40.
Yeah. Cantrips are 15.
Oh, 15. Then 40, right?
15, and then 15, 25, 150.
Per second.
400. 150 for second.
And 400.
400.
Yeah. So you can get a 3rd and a 2nd level spell added to your spell book, or you can get a whole bunch of 1st and 2nds, or any combination thereof. So.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
This notes is the terrible directions through the bog. You head southwest. Well, more south than west until you get to the willows. Then you head more south until you get to another round of willows. Then you head south again until you get to the Beastie Bertha. Then make west until you get to Blythe Peak, but stay southwest. And once you get past Blythe Peaks, you want to stay northish. But if you stay south of the The mountains.
Those fucking directions
You can
were
cut through the
amazing.
hills.
Sounds about
Write
right.
it all down.
Yeah.
And later I can be like, are we at the Willows yet?
Holy shit! And I can just assume that these cover like me adding to my book.
Correct.
Oh baby.
Yeah, that include like for right now you have that much budget for spell scrolls that you can add straight to your book. I'm not gonna go over the price
Right,
of
yeah, the whole
inscribing.
process.
So then do you have to add those to your book physically with the app?
Normally,
I'm adding to my book
you would,
physically
yeah.
with the app, and then I
Oh.
can just prepare them.
Jesus.
So the thing about wizards is they can just keep constantly adding into their
Yeah.
repertoire.
Yeah. So instead of like
But
getting magic
do-
weapons and armor,
do
I just
pass
get more
them.
spells.
Do pass them through me before you
Okay.
just add.
I'll note them. Because I know some of these are LOL spells from fucking Acquisitions Inc. and whatnot. Eh?
Right. Also, Arya gets you a Pearl of Power.
A fucking what?
Pearl of Power. It's actually a Spinel of Power, which I'll rename. A Pearl of Power, you can spend I'm adding it to your character sheet right now. So,
Alright.
you can spend an action to speak the command word and regain an expended spell slot up to 3rd level.
Whoa. Delicious. Are you kidding me? That's amazing.
What do you have to do to attune the ring?
You have to spend a long rest.
So you had that long rest. You can.
Yeah,
just-
it's
Yeah,
already
so you-
it's already attuned to you. I've already done it. All right. Spinel of
Oh, but I
Power.
need to get rid of that mall too.
I already get it. Got it. Don't look at your shit yet.
Oh.
Okay, so before the 10 day is over, you get a strange summonings from a courier post, which basically just has a return to the heavy hand. Your items are ready.
That was quick. Heavy Hand is a master forger.
After a week? Nice.
Hey. Alright, let's head back. I'm excited. Yeah, I don't have anything fun.
Yeah,
All
we're
right.
walking around without any arms.
What's
Who-
up? I know, right? We don't have any weapons or anything.
And you have your regular weapons.
Well, I mean, I gave up my maul.
You gave up the maul that you got from.
Wasn't
The
he?
dude.
Wasn't he not?
He didn't
he's
take- he
upgraded
did not
my
take your
Warhammer.
regular-
Oh, okay, cool.
Did you want him to upgrade your Warhammer?
Well, that's what the original. I was like, you can do something
Okay,
with this, but
yeah.
no, but you said that.
Because
Like, it's not,
I asked if it was an heirloom,
Yeah, and
so I was
it's
like,
not,
if
so-
he's going to build his own.
and I didn't even think too. He made the haft out of that gnarled wood, so I'll just
Yeah.
take what he made instead. Yeah,
Alright.
so that's fine.
So who wants to go first?
All right, I'll go first.
All right. It was the Jewel Mall. Welcome back.
Not the Jewel Mall. I'm a Jewel Mall. I'm the Jewel Mall of Baldur's Gate
right,
now.
yes.
Hell yeah. Haha.
And you were
I like
always,
this guy.
yeah, it's like you are always the
Yeah.
of your clan.
Hey.
Don't ever be someone's side story. He. Ooh, I changed that. What the hell? I don't know if I like this name, but we can come up with it later. So he pulls out, like he reaches over into, he's got on his anvils cloths over items. He unwraps this thing, and it's yay big. It's got that handle, comes down amazingly, wraps around, has a red leather wrap at the bottom for grip. At the top, though, it is this Warhammer head that's four-sided. So it's more like a mace or a Warhammer, but it comes out and has a curved front and a curved back and a curved side and a curved side. It's just like this big,
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
right, like ching, ching, It's not like the flanges, though. They're full 4 big sections.
Mm-hmm.
Golden trim with gems studded down the line of each one.
Damn, what was
It's
in
like
that
it's
voucher?
basically a burst. I mean, this was actually more of the maul that you gave, the vicious
Mhm.
maul. It's like, and it's in colors of your clan, the gemstones, with a spinel on the top, which I think you just got from.
Oh.
He hands it to you and says, "This is the jewel burst."
Mhm. I find craftsmanship. Is it in my stuff?
It's already in your stuff.
Alright.
He was like, "Once you have made this yours, you'll be able to throw it, and it will shatter into jeweled death for your enemies, and then return reformed to your
Oh,
hand
wow.
perfectly."
Well, this thing is crazy.
Yep. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. You throw that thing out and just. I think it says it does
6d6.
fire damage.
Yeah.
Yours does force, though.
Oh, mine's force. Okay, still. And it's not the Sun Forger.
It's the Jewel Burst, which I've changed the name if you refresh.
Oh, okay.
And you can name it whatever you want.
No, that's fine.
Just Jewel Burst is what I came up with.
That's fine.
Off the fly.
I mean, it wasn't. It was made for me, so I'll just take the name it had.
All right. Who's
Force,
next?
Not fire. Force. Damn.
All right.
And it already works like this.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you have to go home and attune it.
Yeah.
Sit down with it, learn it. But
It says it tuned.
yeah, I've already tuned it.
That's fine.
It also works as a sensor. If you want to, like inside in the wedges, it has little spots if you want to put incense in them,
Oh, I see.
so you can
So
actually
no sensor again.
yeah,
with the
sensor
seed.
for like
Yeah.
if you want to do bless things and all that shit.
It's my happiness rattle.
Yep. So for you, he unwraps a sword. It is a long sword. It's got shape to it, so it's got the little dip in the middle and all this. So it's easier to, if you were cutting through somebody or going into someone, easier to remove and get through. So pretty much all the benefit of a curved sword with a straight sword. Just looks like the perfectly balanced blade, nice and shiny and polished, with a handle that kind of comes up, and as the tips come up, they end in little, the pommel, the handguard, comes up, they end in like flanged or flared tips. It's like shh. The handle is, of course, that alder. Alder is what I said? White alder.
Yeah.
It's the white alder that kind of reminds you of the white sands. And he hands this to you and says, "This will bring the heat of your home and your tenacity to bear on your foes." It is a flame tongue sword.
That's what I was looking at. You reading my mind.
Yeah. But next to it, he unveils a round shield. The round shield has in the middle, instead of just the normal round metal abutment, it has a face carved into it. It is a stoic, just featureless metal face. Just like as if you were to, like, it's not your face, but just a passive face, right? He takes this and says, You're a man who guards others, and you take their lives under your wing. With this shield, as I know you've probably already done with your companions, you can literally take their lives under your wing.
I try
Hands
not
that to you. It is a pariah's shield. So when someone near you gets hit, you can take their damage.
Okay.
It's also like a +2 shield. It's ridiculous.
So really, it's a save needles ash shield.
Mm-hmm.
And my carving tools.
Oh, man, that's the thing. You gain +1 bonus to AC for every 2 allies within 5 feet of you.
God damn.
You guys
Up to a +3. Because you're all...
glad to leave my side in here.
So pretty much you're always next to Needle and Jewel Mall. So you're always going to get that +1.
How close do we have to be for him to get that effect?
Within 5 feet. You have to be next to him. Which he always is running up and switching place with you and all that jazz.
Sure.
When a creature you can see within 5 feet of you takes damage, you can use your reaction to take that damage instead, turning it into force damage.
Alright, did you add them?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to refresh.
Oh, this is what you have left. I was like, you've gone way over.
yeah.
So Calidora, he unwraps.
He unwraps Calidora.
Yep. He unwraps the fold on the
That's
table.
where she's been. She's just here at the Forge Master, wrapped up on the floor.
And you see a long sword and a dagger. And the dagger is all silver with a white leather grip and a white pearl in the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
The sword is blackened steel with a black leather grip and a black pearl in the base. And he says nothing. She just comes over, picks those up, and fades back into the background.
My list.
You did not have Identify yet? I thought you had it.
Yeah.
I know. I got it. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yep. All right. That's a weird one. All right.
What, knock?
No, false life.
Well, I was like, one of these should be combat helpful. It's not concentration, which is nice.
Yeah, it's just bing, here you go. Temporary
Yeah,
hit points for the
yeah.
day, right? Like,
Yeah. For an hour.
what's this thing at the bottom that has 0, like, through it?
That's the last expenditure. 25 gold.
Oh, 0. Okay,
Yeah.
got it. All right. Yep.
Alright. Check it out. Oh, I feel so good. My favorite part of playing a wizard is like I have all these spells. Which ones am I gonna memorize today? Like, what trouble we're gonna get into today? Yeah.
Speaking of which, you guys are about ready to escort Arya to Little Kalimshan
All right.
for the day.
I can go ahead and remove the old long shield and sword, right?
Yep.
I still have this light crossbow. I keep forgetting about it. Because I don't need it.
No, you'll need it someday.
Right?
One day you're like,
I'll get rid of it."
I need to shoot that guy over there. He's getting away, and I literally have nothing to do it.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I have a light crossbow.
Blessings of Joaquin.
So you guys need to...
I could finally unprepared detect magic. So I have it as a ritual. I have
For
my special
once,
ability.
yeah.
I can cast it once. No, it is a ritual spell.
Yeah.
And then I have it where I can cast it without a ritual, and I had it prepared.
I mean, that's not terrible.
No, I know, but like it's nice to have options. I'm just saying.
So it is the night or the day of you guys escorting Arya to the show, to the Oasis Theater.
3 more 10 days left till Krevin's head is ready.
Look over your spells to make sure you have what you want prepared for this endeavor. You're going to be going out and escorting them to Little Kalimshan, which then you're going to be on your own, pretty much in Little Kalimshan, until sundown when the show gets out and everyone is escorted out of there. And you're going to be responsible to make sure that nothing is going untowards while she's going there or coming home that night.
And Trifada's fancy clothes are yellow with bronze trim.
Who's? Trifada? Okay, yellow.
Is it good with the green?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to be wearing my green outfit with the gold trim for the night.
Drafada does make a note that, like, they did not come in green. You have green. Why couldn't I have green?
It's all green. It looks weird. Who gets you green one?
Hmm. This is a place that's going to be probably hoity-toity.
It's Little
No.
Calamshan.
Dang, magic circle. Huh?
Or escorts. In case things go down, we need to be able to prepare for this or that.
Wow. Dude, necromancy has some kick-ass spells. Man.
Some weird stuff, man.
Cool shit, man. I might not prepare a haste. I might not. This is kind of like need to be secret agents more than like battle people right now.
You need to be bodyguards
That's true, yeah.
to look out for things and find threats and, of course, deal with threats as well. But
Yeah.
I mean, my damage output just at this level in that sword is going to be really high now.
it's
Yeah,
pretty
as
ridiculous.
excited as I am to cast haste, I think I'm not going to prepare that today. Counterspell though, definitely.
Damn magic users.
Mhm.
Come on already!
There's the counterspell dilemma of D&D. That's just like, I don't know if you've seen that, but like all of them, every single one. Runesmith, Jordan with the PH is silent, XP to level 3, like every single one. Like this is counterspell is the stupidest spell in the game, and it completely breaks everything. Like it just gets to a point where it's like, okay, well, I'm going to bleed your spell abilities out of you simply by casting spells from my enemy that you have to stop, and then you can't cast any more spells because if you use them all to counterspell.
That's all on if you do the philosophy like, okay, because my player's taking this, then I must make something for that.
Well, are you not? If I try to cast a spell on you, are you not going to counterspell it?
It depends what's going on.
Like that guy makes a little black ball in his hand and wants to throw
That's
it.
the context where
So,
absolutely.
bam,
Yeah.
and you've now drained one of your spell slots just to stop one of my
But
spell
guess what?
slots.
That's a fireball.
But
yeah,
that's a fireball you can't cast now.
That's okay, you have
Right?
me. Just
true.
ask me.
But
So-
guess what? I'm not the one blowing up shit, right?
You're not the one blowing up shit, but you've now you don't have a chance to shine. I have drained a spell from you just by making,
Yeah.
and the whole economy of it, and like counterspelling should be a part of the game, but it should be more like almost like Warhammer does it, like spell defense, or Shadowrun does it, spell defense. Like you put up a spell defense, or you use your reaction to try to unravel something.
I agree with that.
Right, like give someone advantage to saving throws, or make counterspell a different mechanic than making it a spell.
Would you like to?
Not yet. Like,
Okay.
well, we can talk about that outside of it, but
Because I do love that in Fantasy Warhammer, where like
Deny the Witch.
yeah.
I just traded out
Make it into a bunch
healing
of
prayer for spiritual guardians, spirit guardians.
Should I not? Should I for now not take?
no, absolutely, take it.
Okay.
Like, we are both aware of the economy of counterspell, and it makes a whole lot of sense with the foes you've been facing.
Yeah.
Somebody just got 6 hit point backs. I'll roll it again, why not? 6 again.
All right, so everyone, is everyone ready?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, the Oasis Theater, being part of Little Calamshan, is only open during the day. The performance starts several hours after noon and ends just before sundown, where everyone is escorted out of Little Calamshan. So, you guys have to get there pretty early. Arya says to meet up. Actually, she's going to meet you at the Piece of the Pie at noon to head out there.
Damn, she wants to get the party started early. She's like tailgating for a play. I'm just fucking around. You know, I'm assuming the performance is in the evening. It's like noon.
No. I just said that. It's like a couple hours after.
Oh, okay.
Because Little Kalimshin's not open to the public at night.
That's right.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I forgot about that.
So it's like at 2 o'clock. I was trying to avoid just saying numbers that don't mean anything in the fantasy world. It's basically 2 o'clock to 4 o'clock.
It's like going to a Hall & Oates concert. It's on a Thursday at 8. True story. I couldn't go to 2 different Hall & Oates concerts because they keep happening in the middle of the week at like 6 o'clock in the evening.
Uh-huh.
Their last one they canceled, which sucks because they got back together for it.
All right. So at noon, Arya and Mizla arrive at the pizza party.
Welcome. I have tea set up for them. I asked Arya to bake bread if she can.
Arya?
I mean,
Calidora?
Yes, Calidora.
Yes, Calidora did bake bread.
Breaking Bad, yeah.
Breaking bread.
With your
breaking bread with your boss.
Yes.
Yeah.
3 more 10 days and Kevin's head to go with this bread.
Yeah.
Kevin's head
I
bread.
will get insurance, damn it.
Arya is in a green, shimmering gown. Nice layers and all this stuff. Very nobility, frill, lace, overlayers, the frock and everything on the skirts. Where Mizla is in a slinky, form-fitting gray, like this shimmering gray dress.
Which one do you think is the bottom?
Hey, Mizla.
You think? I don't know. Looks like a power play to me.
Alright, let's not get banned on Twitch.
Oh, I think that's okay to talk about. But yeah. All right. Oh, you look lovely. Yeah. I'm dressed as best as I can. Well, are we?
I'm assuming you guys all are in your uniforms.
Well, I have my vestments on. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to go to a party dressed like a priest. They're like, oh, let's all party. Like, oh, damn it.
How does it work with armor, actually? That's a good question.
My vestments are just that thing that you see the clergy wear.
No, he's talking about the uniform.
Our fine outfits.
Yeah, what armor do you have? Scale mail?
Scale mail, yeah, so it would go over.
So, like...
Sort of, some of it's, like, you probably have the scale mail vest over top, and then that, your...
Some
stuff
bits go
goes
over,
down.
some bits have to be
I
under.
literally look like a fancy pants right now.
You do look like a fancy pants. Scale mailed, fancy pants, and that... They all have great outfits. They're great outfits. He's wearing the mithril chain, but that goes underneath. That can all be worn underneath.
All right.
See, I was thinking more of like a skirt like this because I'm a dwarf. But
Yeah. But you've seen what he's given you, right?
Yeah.
So you have like that, and then you have the...
So it's more like...
Yeah, like that, and the clothing over top and coming out the bottom.
Dressed like this with your frou-frou stuff underneath it.
I think we look good.
Calidora's in hers, and she now has the duality set right next to her. The dagger and the short sword are both on her left side.
It's like if Tiger King wore armor.
Yeah.
Tiger King armor.
It's Joe Exotic's armor.
Holy shit.
God.
Oh, man. Did you guys hear he had a limo waiting outside jail?
Waiting to get pardoned?
Why not?
Oh, God,
Why
yeah.
not? He's all
He
show.
made contributions.
I mean, it was talked about on the internet, so, like, if I was in prison and people were talking about me getting a pardon, I'd be like, fuck yeah, I'm going to lean into this hard.
Technically, he's still in county because he hasn't been convicted yet.
Okay,
His
whatever.
trial is still waiting, but yeah.
For sure, yeah. My magic quill, I conjure it, like, looking very, very elegant and whatnot. And I don't know what for. I imagine I have some book. Just a notebook open.
Okay.
Hey, look at what he's writing.
It's just dick butts drawings.
Dick butts. Dick butts for days.
Digital music books.
And part of it, necromancy in particular revolves around this glyph in particular.
I thought it was illusion.
No, maybe with an A.
All right.
He's called Bigfoot.
Yes, it's from the north. We don't talk about it really. It's not a very polite thing. I am just excited for the evening, so I am just scribbling. And look, brush with the feather. It's gone.
You know Bigfoot translates into Kellamshin.
I do not.
It translates into Thalassines.
With a PH.
Thalassines.
Yeah.
Thalassines. Makes sense.
Oh, thank you.
So we are looking great. I'm so sorry.
Nope, it's all right.
We're looking fantastic. We're about to have an evening of wonder.
An afternoon of wonder.
An afternoon of wonder.
Arya states that you guys will be having lunch at the Spitting Camel, now that most of the renovations have been made. At least the fixing, like the major structural fixing.
It can host again.
It can host again. So.
Did he add the choke points, murder holes, and the clockwise climbing stairs?
You'll have to advise them on that.
Oh wait, that's so you can fight on the way down, right?
Right, so the people coming up are, if they're right-handed, on, like, they can't do a full swing, where the people up top are just hacking away. Which there's also castles that are specifically done the other way, and I can't remember what the reasoning for it was.
Because for I don't know.
It was like oh, people built the castles like this because of this, and then someone specifically said it like, but these people built theirs that for the same reason, defense, but it was because of this logic, and I can't remember what it was. It was so weird, and they explained it. I'm like, oh no, I totally get that, and I think it was so that they could put their shields down.
Maybe. I guess maybe it depends on what kind of weapon you're using.
Right.
If you're doing thrust, it might not matter which way.
Right, like if you shields down if you're doing spears. Like if you're doing spears, you want it. I don't know. To me, it's all weird because I'm left-handed. So.
But murder holes, he's good. He's murder hole.
Murder hole.
Did someone change my... Okay. It's like, I didn't think I made that much of a dramatic escape.
So you guys are going into the Spitting Camel.
Oh god, the Spinning Camel.
For lunch.
Alright. How they doing?
The building's front entrance has been rebuilt.
It's hosting again.
That's quick.
Mamoon
It's
is...
been 10 days.
I mean, 10 days to reopen while still remodeling.
Oh, okay. Alright. Let's spend some money here. Let's be,
I mean, I think that's why Arya brought us.
yeah. Alright.
Mamoon's at the front door. Welcome.
Mamoon.
Welcome, my
He's not
friends.
a
my
dwarf, is
friends.
he?
He is a dwarf.
He is a dwarf, that's
Mhm.
right.
Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. He opens the doors for you.
Hey, you're looking well. Better for the wear.
Thanks to you.
It was nothing. Just bros helping out bros. No homo.
I mean, kind of.
I mean, a little homo. Whatever. Everything's a little homo with Jewel Mall.
Good old Jewel Mall. Love them.
Jewel Mall and Dirge Hall.
Dirge Hall, yeah. That's right.
Oh, is it? That's
Usman's
the
name.
Dirge Hall.
Ursman. Is Ursman with us?
No.
No,
okay.
there's no.
I was like, why did you bring
No.
Ursman
I
here?
didn't buy a husband. I just rented him for the day.
Bought a husband. You probably can buy a husband in Baldur's Gate.
I don't know the. Well, I mean, he's a Revelers Union. I don't think they sell off. Like
I mean, they could probably do long term, but it's not going to be.
he would have
that.
to agree.
Yeah.
He's got nothing to fall in love with you, man.
So
We're getting there.
we probably would have talked. Well, Nina probably would have brought this up that we kind of want, like, we're escorts, we're protecting, but we want to give them space, distance, and so of Arya and
That's why
Mizla.
Mizla.
Thank
That's
you.
why Arya and Mizla, they go into the furthest back private booth, and then they have the table set out outside for you.
Okay, great.
I make it like 3/4 of the way to the booth before I realize, oh, I'm not invited. As you were.
Though she does keep half of the beaded curtain hitched up. And she is talking business. She's talking numbers and things. You definitely get the sense that Arya is like... You've never seen Arya anxious or nervous. Because, like, she's fucking cool most of the time.
Yeah, honestly.
But she's talking to you about business in a situation like this. So you can tell that she's not relaxed about this.
How can she be? Like, we don't even know who we're meeting here.
No, she doesn't know who she's meeting, and this is a big deal. If you fuck up with little Calamshan, you can lose business of people that would normally ship with you guys.
Oh, and beyond.
So,
Yeah.
So...
Not to mention we didn't really even meet the person that gave us the tickets.
Did we try to give her a pep talk beforehand?
I think we tried. We were like, hey, just so you know, we got this, like, from a
Do
seedy
you want
person.
to try?
And they're like, yeah.
Is that what you're wanting to try?
I thought we already did that. I thought we told her.
When you gave her the tickets, you explained the situation, but now she's about to go into the lion's mouth.
Yeah.
I mean, she's my boss.
Like,
I don't want to speak out of turn.
Like, right before Mizla shows up, I think we kind of like...
They came together.
Oh, okay.
Hey, this seems a bit more dangerous than we would like.
I am no combat mage, but I have the protections and wherewithal to defend myself against attack.
We'll have no way for that. You hired the right people. I just wish we knew who we were, dealing with, but... Listen, you set this whole thing up. You set this whole thing up from nothing, and you got the right people, and now we have offices here and there. I think wherever is presented, that's you will have the ability to turn it to the way that will be beneficial for what we need here, and we will see to your support for it.
I think the next order of business is we should hire a captain for our guard.
What the? Oh yeah.
Oh, and for you, for giving the pep talk, do you...
Yeah, I still got it.
Okay.
I really want to know what I failed in that investigation check for back in the pie, but I still got it.
I'll let you know. It's completely inconsequential to future things, but I'll let you know at the bar tonight. It's fun.
Okay.
It's super weird and fun.
I love this screen. It's like exactly the right size to take up my name.
Yeah.
Just like hang out there. Yeah, it's so nice.
So, you spend about 45 minutes to an hour at the Camel. They have a meal. Mizla seems kind of perturbed about the lack of attention being given to her, where Arya is constantly kind of like needling you guys about business stuff. Eventually she just, like, Mizla just stands up, goes over and just unhooks the beaded curtain. And it's like...
I was going to say, one of my background traits is, like, all about business.
All business. I'm like, okay, I guess we're done.
No, I need to change mine because I went a different route initially.
Yep, that's why I don't like those. I don't like. I mean, it's a great role playing exercise to give yourself a trait.
Yeah.
But really feel your character out as it happens.
It helps different people. Yeah.
I totally get it.
I think you and I are kind of like get a feel for things after we make the character.
For sure.
Yeah, you as well.
Was that way real big.
I think you have a real strength in, like, when you make a character, you know what they are, what they're kind of about.
How you're going to play it from day one.
Yeah, you come off strong, I think, more than any of us when you make a character and start playing them. Like, you know who you are.
I was going to say, Erovar took 3 or 4 sessions before I was even close to, like, I don't even know who this guy is, really. Whereas we spent so much time in the Dragonborn, I felt like Xernax was already, like, actually I had Xernax planned out, he was ready to go, and then the game shaped him. like he got changed, what he believed in and what he did through the game.
And that happens. And I think it's like it is graciously written in the PHB for that section. It's like, yeah, these things can change, and like if this is no longer a thing about you, then
nix it and grab a new one.
Because I put in here, I constantly quote and misquote scripture because I thought that's all I would do is be like, oh, it's a fine day for the golden lady.
Right,
I got tiresome. Like after 2 sessions, I was like, I'm gonna fucking do this every time. How obnoxious!
But you're constantly thinking of business and contemplating, and like that's pretty good. Especially with the Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, it's the dogma of Joaquin.
That's a good point, actually.
Yeah.
The Baldur's Gate's way of business is not Om's way of business. All right. So you guys finish up at the Spitting Camel and start heading towards Norchapel and Little Cow Machine. Not much going on. You pass through, like, you guys make a little quick stop at Stone Gardens, see how things are going. Sturder and his crew are with Istar. You guys still do not have a second manager or the Baldur's Gate manager yet. So you haven't, like, it's just Sturder working for Istar, and Istar is Istar.
So he's like the senior crewman, but like
Istar's
Who? Istar is a she.
Oh no,
Istar is Sturder. You're talking about Sturder. Yeah, he's the crew chief, basically.
Yeah.
But she's the boss, and it's definitely a culture clash. Also, Istar doesn't know the ins and outs of Baldur's Gate.
You mentioned it for manager before. I don't. It's such a boring game. I don't remember. I don't recall where Istar's from.
She's from Calamjan.
You remember, she was one of the caravanners.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
When we met Yerner Widemirth, Istar was the first person that came.
Right. She was the.
So.
Thank you.
After Batter.
That's all I needed. Yeah.
Batter is what got you down into Rivington.
Is the slaughterhouse closed now? That's a good question. It's been 10 days. What happened with that?
The slaughterhouse is still running.
It's an orphanage now.
It came back. Someone had to go in and care for the animals.
Because I did tell the Fist that, like, oh, this was from that slaughterhouse.
Yeah, absolutely. If you follow up on it, it's still running, but a neighboring slaughterhouse has taken over operations.
Oh.
And a good half the employees didn't come back. So they're like, for the last 10 days, there was a bit of a hiccup in meat distribution in the city. So lots of places were doing fish stews and vegetarian plates last week as they're trying to figure out how to handle the transition of ham hocks because the main boss didn't come back.
Posk and Real.
Yep, Posk didn't come back, and neither did Janus, the accountant. So, yep. And then half the employees didn't show up. And really, they did a great job at cleaning up things and not leaving evidence behind. The only things that tied them in is that the 2 bodies behind the spitting camel were still there, and both of them were employees of Ham Hocks.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know if you remember, but the head that came down, the second one that you killed, was the girl that was selling you.
Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah. When
you were pretending to be a gnome.
Yeah, what happened with that pork, by the way, at the
Nothing. The person that sold it, he was dead.
Alright, so they never even got to the waiting out.
Nope.
That'd be great. We just keep bugging the hound. Like, we got a meat delivery? Like,
Yeah.
They must have gotten your name wrong.
So
That's funny. Alright. I love this game. Alright, let's go.
so you stop by there. Sturder and them are getting things up. Istar is ruling the roost, as Istar does. She is very much a Calamshite matron. That's how she just runs things. Like,
Are we still talking? Is she here with us, or?
she's at the Stone Gardens.
At the Stone Garden. Okay.
which we need like Spinel Gardens or something else. It's got to be renamed.
See, keeping Vidica on. Happy fun time.
Okay, and so you head off to Nordchapel.
Thank you, Borat. Yeah.
What did you say? I missed it.
The Captain
Captain
Happy Time Ranch.
Happy, yeah, some bullshit.
Make it better. The
De-inspiration.
Founders Gate.
You guys head to Nordchapel and to Little Columnshan, where
Alright.
you head in.
Have you ever seen the view from the walls between the districts? Do we know where the theater is?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Is it districts away?
Yes.
Okay.
It's
So
pretty
I-
deep in it. It actually has its own
Giggity.
exit. It doesn't have its own entrance. It has its own exit because sometimes the performances run late and they can't let people
on the
back into
walls.
Columnshan.
Oh.
So they have to let them right out in Nordchapel.
Interesting.
So
But I will suggest it because I think it's quite a nice little romantic walk.
But are you throwing the romance?
are you
You're trying to
I didn't say romance out loud. I just said.
following them or letting them go up there on their own?
Well, I imagine like we kind of joined at the gate and then went in and so like while we were kind of scrunched together, like, oh, have you ever? I just brought it up. Oh, have you ever taken a walk to the district of the walls and then whatever they responded, whatever they're doing their own thing, and then we kind of separate again.
All right. So they when they get in, they get past that first row of those vendors, those hawkers, on their down on the carpets and selling you the
Keep an eye on this.
real quick wares and the most flashy, easy wares. But as you get past all of them, Ms. and Arya kind of like they go back and forth, and Arya is definitely pulling out the impressive like knowledge of Kalimshite and Omnish and
Sure.
Tethir knowledge to her knowledge. And like,
I don't
this,
remember
that,
what
and
that's
blah blah
from
blah.
anymore.
That's some YouTuber.
Yeah.
But when they get into the first district, they do go up onto the walls.
I'd care to take a look at the wall.
Maybe we shouldn't follow them. We should maybe be down on the ground.
Oh, the walls. Well,
They're not big.
They're not, yeah, I imagine that they're kind of like. I mean, they're just like elevated walk.
They're elevated
really.
walkways, and it's only like 2 people across at most. And there's
So-
guards up there and things like that. So it's not like the greatest place to. It's if you know the districts, you can get up and go to whatever you need to quick. It's not really a thoroughfare.
I'd rather get up and take a look around the area. Don't necessarily need to follow the madam.
As long as we can keep an eye on them, we should be able to give them the space.
All right.
Let's take a look on the wall.
So you guys head up on the wall, and no perception needed. In the central district, or the next district over from the entrance, there's a pretty large gathering going on over there. It's not like customers or anything like that. It looks like a large group of people is gathering for something.
Hey, it's probably nothing.
We can ignore this, or not ignore
Is
it
it for the
because
theater?
no, the theater's much deeper.
Okay.
So it's nowhere near
Don't
the
drop
theater.
your phone. And why do you keep unplugging it? I don't understand
No.
why it's unplugged.
Because
Because I have a busted wire and it slips out.
Okay,
He mentioned it earlier.
I didn't hear.
If you paid attention to me.
Just
Um,
listen to me.
I didn't pay attention to anything that was outside the game.
Wow, that's interesting. We should.
I'm hyper focused on
That's so weird because
in the game.
we're definitely not.
I am the
You
dungeon
are
master.
I am. You're perceptive. Do you think you could see what's going on about while we continue? You can join us.
Nay, perhaps
Sure.
we should send Kalidora to do that.
No, I got it.
Right?
If there's
Let's involve
something,
the actual player character for once.
I see
Poor
what
Vidak hasn't had anything to do all session.
if there's some
Got an
big
initiative
event
sorted.
going on in Little Kalimshan at the same time our boss is here, we should probably all know about it.
Alright, Vidic, lead the way. Since you've had nothing to do.
Just don't want to lose sight of our charge.
Aye, we know where she's headed.
How about I
Well,
stay
yeah,
with
we
her?
Alright,
That I like.
Oh, but the
Okay.
non-player characters, other non-player characters, weird.
Take my chameleon, so I can find you.
Oh, Argentina.
Don't cry for me, Argentina.
Nobody knows any other words from that song.
I know that line. Yeah.
I don't know either. I'm just making it up.
All right.
Yeah.
Truth is, I never left you.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, you're
I
right.
never left you.
I guess we do know
God,
more.
who was it that sang that modern that
Oh,
Split the
we missed,
party.
we missed the
Yeah.
devil Mitch, but it wasn't
Oh,
me this
no,
time. I
split
didn't,
the
wanted-
party.
you really
Split
wanted
the
to.
party.
I didn't do it this time.
I think if Dreamy says we split the party,
No,
I think we kind of have to.
You don't. I mean, you did.
We already split
You sent
it.
the NPC off
Mm.
on with the other two NPCs.
Except she's really the one guilty of always splitting the party.
She
She
did
liter-
suggest it.
She literally splits from the party all the time.
Right. And then you guys give me shit for it every time I do the same thing.
I never give you
I
shit
know,
for
I'm just
this.
joking. No one really gives me shit for it.
So you guys want to head down to the crowd?
Hey, let's take a look at it.
All right.
It's Muriel.
Muriel, good host, good host is fucking playing right now.
Playing a Sega. Hey, welcome back.
General, just
You're going.
first
to-
impressions. General, are they excited, awed,
Yeah, How does the
concerned?
crowd seem like?
I am trained in insight.
Yeah, that's just some insights.
Ooh, bad guard. Good notary. Ooh, even better me. I hope that's 8. That's a 27.
25 on my side.
Okay. 7. You're like,
7.
you're like, where is
What you guys
church?
are looking
Yeah.
at?
Where is church?
Where's Chuck? With me done.
So as you head down there, you can definitely feel that the crowd is divisively charged. There are
Politics.
a group of people that are cheering, and there are a group of people that are.
Yeah, jeering.
But
Cheering
what
and
you see, what you first notice, is this is not outsiders. These are These are little Calamshites.
Well, we do know that there's some inside parties
Alan
here.
Shite, which sounds funny.
Callum Shite.
There is a small stage, kind of like platform in this area. You saw it the last time you came through here, but no one was up there. It just looked like a little, speaking stand outside of this building. But there is someone up there now with a group, and he looks like Calamshite nobility. He is a very large man. Except do it again with me, so it now works.
Very
A
large.
very
man.
large
Is he
man.
standing with the cheering or the jeering?
No, he's the one up on the stage.
Okay, sorry.
And he's got the headdress, like the.
Turban? You can
It's
say
not.
turban.
It's not the turban. It's the. Like it's much thicker with like the golden wires holding it with like the helmet. It's almost like that helmet, but it's the big.
I love that look. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I have no idea what that's called.
And down behind it, he has a golden. The it's not the cowl, but the golden.
It has the
Cloth coming down
Yeah,
off, and it comes
yeah,
in front
yeah.
of him, and he's just this big man.
Like a
He's got
Callum
jeweled
Fate.
fingers. Jeweled fingers is necklaces of gold and rings, and he's up there and he's speaking. And as you come up, he's like, "And so long we hold those that host us for the way that their ancestors treated us. But who are we to judge? We left our ancestral home because of the way we were treated. Now we want to be accepted." And as you guys are listening, you start to get that this man, this Calamshite noble, is a pro Baldur's Gate noble.
this one speaking.
Yes. That he wants to open up more trade and more collaboration with Baldur's Gate.
Hey, do you recognize this noble?
Do I?
Do you recognize who?
This person speaking. Is
No,
he a
absolutely not.
political figure? No.
No.
Okay.
You didn't deal too much with the outer city. Or
True,
this place.
yeah.
Yeah.
So he's not. I imagine if he was big enough, it could have been news in the city. But
Yeah,
if he's,
yeah.
okay.
You guys, like, you'd never really even heard of Little Calamshan before these guys came in and even started
look.
talking about it.
Are you kidding me? Little Callum inside the city gates. Little Calamshan is like going to like Zanzibar to us.
Pretty
you know what I
much.
mean? Like it's
That's
exotic.
true.
It's a very hot topic. You know. We don't know anything about what they fucking do there,
But he talks about the inner city, or the upper city, the patriarchs, how everyone thinks that they're hiding behind their walls, looking down their noses at the rest of the people, just like little Calamshan hides behind their walls, looking down their noses at every people.
this is the same Pro Baldur's Gate speaker.
Hmm.
Oh.
So,
Pro
what
Baldur's Gate, and then like they need.
but
to
he's like saying,
include
like,
us.
hey, like they
Like-
need. He's like, hey, like you know, the patriarchs kicked us out.
Yeah.
They walked us right through their town and sent us out here, right? Now they sit up there and they look down their noses at us, just as we sit here and look down our noses at them. Just that we have to raise our chins a much higher. There is nothing.
I like that.
Like,
We look down our nose, but from up it, yeah,
like,
yeah, for real, yeah. You should get
So,
one for that.
he's
That's
like-
good.
you know, the people of Baldur's Gate. That we make them suffer when we are just like them. We are all in this together. He's not even like going like nobility to nobility. He's saying like we're the people of Baldur's Gate too.
There's 2 Baldur's Gates.
Stop it. Stop it.
Anyway.
Outer city, inner city.
Oh, you said Baldur's Gate 2. So.
I mean, there
Yeah,
are
he's,
two.
He's shit posting.
Yeah. There's Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah.
So, and basically he's like saying like, hey, we shouldn't keep punishing the citizens of Baldur's Gate because we have beef with the patriarchs. If we open up ourselves to the Baldur's Gate, we could be patriarchs as well. You know, that kind of stuff. And he kind of ends with, if you want the hearts of your enemies on a platter, then you must kill them with kindness.
Anyway, it's a terrible way to end the speech.
But basically, they're hurting themselves by keeping
Right.
themselves
He's
isolated from Baldur's Gate's people, just because they're pissed off at the royalty, and that they're no better. Like now the Calamshites are no better than the patriarchs.
Right. Yeah.
But
Nita would find this very interesting.
We're here.
But
it's also
This is
like
also-
if you're looking for someone who's sympathetic to opening trade,
yeah,
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
We could
you
have
find out who this guy is.
Well, I was gonna say we could have gotten up on stage and been like, "I have an answer for this."
so like
I don't know
okay,
if
so
we
like
can do
I'm not gonna do
I like
that.
to
of course
picture
not.
Jermak, you and I, and
Vidic.
Videk, you're looking for danger. Yeah, okay. You and I, so like I was like, oh, that's an interesting point, right? Like we're kind of like, like we're kind of like passing and like we're trying to figure out what's going on.
It is a very subtle point, and a lot of the subtlety is lost on you because of how Calamshites speak and their own hierarchy. But you know
what's
this,
like? Yeah, is he
right?
speaking in common? Or?
He is speaking in common.
Okay.
But it's just how he references things in their roundabout way of,
Right.
of things. But it really is, hey, we're making the entire city and all of its people suffer by holding us and our culture back and our products and everything just from pride because the nobility hurt us. When we can open all this up and become just as potent and powerful as the nobility, we can become a force in our own right type of thing. But he's definitely like, he is anti-patriarch at the same time as being open little Calamshan. We're not opening up to patriarch influence. We're opening up to the people of Baldur's Gate. We're just hurting ourselves. Like,
Yeah.
this kind of thing. Like wealth is
Yeah.
not going anywhere
It is the
when we
linchpin
keep
of
it here.
xenophobia. Like,
So after,
Yeah,
so
exactly.
after a few conspiratorial kind of like glances between us, I rolled a 27 insight. Do I see someone who's like fucking all in on this?
There are Several
people.
There's
Yeah.
several people that are all in. There's some people that are just
I'm
like.
gonna ask one
"Oh,
like, like these are good words. Who is this man?
You're a man
Yes,
of
obviously. Yeah.
of great insight. Yes, this is Turhan Gunesh.
What's his name?
Turhan Gunesh. Turhan Gunesh.
Gunesh. I'm spelling it how I'm spelling it. It makes sense to me. All right.
I mean, you can always ask me for the spelling, but I think it's hilarious.
Gunesh.
You're really close. You actually went a little bit too fancy.
Oh,
How did you spell it?
It's
No H.
No H. Gunesh.
No, I put Ghunesh.
Gun.
definitely sounds like it had a nation there, didn't it?
Gunesh. Yeah, no, it makes sense. I almost want to change my spelling now. But I'm not going to because needle has a GH in it, and I'm not going to cater to you. I'm not going to pander. I'm not going to
Needle
pander.
has a
Come on,
DH.
convert to goblin.
Isn't it Gnedhil?
It's Ghendhil? No, it's Gnedhil. God damn it.
Yeah. So it's like almost like no,
Because
like no.
I give him a
Gnome.
hard time because
Yeah.
like that H after a D, that is so fucking rare. Like in actual like
Yep.
grammar, I'm like,
Dill.
you would never use this.
I've used that since 1991 when I first role played online. I played a dragon who liked to take the form of a human and pretending to be a wizard, and his name was Dalakar, and it was DH.
Dalakar. Alright, so yes, and the guy will tell you all about Turhan Gunesh. He is a noble here. He's big into trade and gems.
My name has a DH
And yeah, he's definitely for opening up Little Kalimshan to the people of Baldur's Gate while remaining free of patriarch influence. And he's one of the larger nobility groups. Like, he is the head of a family that owns, like, that one of the districts here is his.
I wanted to see if okay, so obviously we're on a job. We're on a job here. We can't just like get mired into like political discussion with people.
Of course you can, of course.
No,
Of course.
we can't. Well, we have to follow people. I want to know if I can
Speak with him.
Yeah, well, yeah. Is there like, hey, basically saying like, hey, yeah, I'm a merchant from the inner city, and I like what this guy's saying, and I think he's right. Is there a place where I can meet with him, or people who do business with him?
This could be the guy who gave us.
It could, it could be. I'm wondering that too, but yeah, I just want to ask, like, is there?
If you go to his district, seek out the Seven Cups Tea House.
We did.
Ooh. Oh shit! That was where the meeting was set up, wasn't it? 7 Cups? No, no, it wasn't.
No, you were at the Whispering Gardens.
You're right. Yeah, thank you.
The Seven Cups Tea House. If you, a lot of the family Gunesh will be there. They run the place. If you want to speak with him, make yourselves known there.
The 7 Cups what?
Tea House.
Tea house. Thank you. Thank you.
And he'll tell you which district it is, which is a deeper district. It's one of the ones on the wall, but it's also not like the Oasis Theater is over here. His is up north, essentially.
Very interesting. Yeah. But I feel like we can't get too deep right now. We gotta get with Arya and I keep wanting to call her Minerva. Jesus.
Mizla.
Mizla, thank you. We are escorting.
You are noticing that there's a lot of folks coming up that look like guards. But they're coming up and getting into the crowd, and they're especially in on the negative folk crowd side.
Mm-hmm. 10 bounce. Let's get back to the job.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we just disperse. I mean, imagine it's easy at this stage.
Yep.
Yeah.
Head out of there. Eventually, like, you'll see where Mizla and Calidora are, and kind of head over to that. But once you can see them further down on the wall in a different district. And then when you go through to that district, you kind of lose sight of them, and that's when Calidora reappears amongst you. They descended back down, and they're looking at merchants. They're heading over to the theater. It's about to start.
Hey, we'd better make time.
What did you guys get into?
Possibly.
I lost sight of you.
Mostly some bare knuckle boxing betting, a little bit on cards, gambling mostly.
Beer knuckle. I didn't see that. Where
Hey,
Why did not tell me?
We do it all the time. Will you not in on this?
goblin dwarf battle,
You'd be amazed how many times I get one over this one.
74-0.
I'll put 100 gold on Vidic over Needle.
You lose that. Can I use magic?
Nay.
No.
Oh, well.
Can I use sword?
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, I'm not used to fighting without your protection AC buff, so I don't know.
When we played the Dragonborn campaign, every time we were on the ship for anything,
I fucking love the boxing
he would
matches.
get into boxing.
Yeah.
Like, I would go down and bet on him, and we would end up rolling. And I ended up making a couple of gold. Like every time it was like a downtime. Like, we're gonna get on the ship and we'll go from here to there. We're like, how long are we on the ship? He's like, maybe 3 days. Like, I box. I'm like, I fucking bet on him, and I keep the books.
Eventually, that campaign became so like fucking epic, and like we're like going through these like extreme things. But like, I really love the low level times where we're like
humble
yeah,
beginners.
let's
We're on a boat.
yeah. Anyway, I'll fill Caledonia like basically just possible future business.
How much detail to give her? How much skinny?
Like, is she walking with us? If she's walking with us,
Yeah,
then I'll
she's
tell her
walking.
the whole thing. Yeah.
Okay. Those guards you saw were the right pashas.
Hey, they're
Oh, the group, yes.
the hangman of this district.
And they're the crew that would keep this place closed. No wonder they were
warned about
against
the right
this.
postures.
Yeah. Well, just their name.
You think we need to find the wrong cautious?
I think we are.
We might be the right postures. The crew of Little Kalimshan. Yeah, yeah, and they like the little insular kind of thing going on.
Well, it's just like the other places where you have the hangman at the hangars, and then you have the
Rivington Rats.
Rivington Rats,
and the-
but this one they just happen to be
but this
xenophobic.
is just some any old district in Baldur's Gate. Like they represent a different culture.
yeah, they
different-
feel
yeah.
that they're their own city.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
So the right Pashas is probably like we talked before about like, oh, maybe the right Pashas, maybe we could work something out with them, but they probably don't like non-Kalimshites getting in on trade from Kalimshan. Shit, they might even be connected to our current problems, even. Not necessarily with this cult of Merkel, but like general, like they could have been the ones that hired that bard, for instance.
Merkel's such a weird, non-intimidating name.
Yeah, like
Merkel.
Steve Merkel.
It just makes me
Like a
think of
merkin?
Merkin is what I keep thinking of when I hear it, which is very unintimidating.
See, I have I don't get that because like I remember Necrul and all these terrible death gods from Necrul's. I think Necrul's only it was older than Greyhawk, but
This is all D&D.
yeah.
Old
It became Necrul became a standard death god in 3rd edition, but like there wasn't a lot of info surrounding it, but like he had a rich history and other
because 3rd edition
specific
still
campaign
wasn't
settings.
Forgotten Realms as central. Like it was still
Yeah.
Greyhawk central.
Yeah, a lot of Greyhawk.
Alright.
So you guys are following Mizla and Arya as they head through the districts towards the Oasis Theater, which is starting to gather its usual crowd as folks come up to see if there's still tickets available, get in line, all that stuff. And I will say that there's nothing stopping you from trying to get tickets. It could be a sold-out show or not.
Yeah. Can we
may
just
as
get
well
tickets?
try. Yeah, that's right. I'm curious to see what's going on here.
But there's a line forming, and you see Arya and Mizla just kind of walk up beside the line, and there's a doorman there who is this... Maybe he's a Goliath? Maybe he's a fire genasi, but he's like 7 foot tall, or 6 foot pushing it.
Full of muscle.
Just like almost like reddish. Like his skin is so tanned and almost looks sunburnt. Muscle guy there, and they walk up to him and they show the 2 tickets, and the person behind the ticket counter, this man who is the almost stereotypical ringmaster, top hat and hawker and all this stuff, looks over and goes, excuses himself from taking the customers that are in line, and comes over and is like, come in, stand by, yes, get out of the way, get out of the way. And the big guy's like, okay, whatever. And maybe he wrecked you. And ushers them into the building and then goes back to his spot behind the counter.
I say, do you speak my language?
He asks you if you want a Vegemite sandwich.
Yeah.
He doesn't ask me anything. He just smiles and hands me a Vegemite
He
sandwich.
smiles and hands you a Vegemite sandwich. Alright, so the line is pretty long. And you see that the first 4 people that are up there leave. They do not get tickets.
I'm going to put on a big show and be like, hey, the traveling captain of the southern caravans, Captain Vidic Khan, is here for his tickets. Stand aside, please. Stand aside. We are next. I want to try to get us up in the front of the line.
Alright.
See if we can't get in on the list.
Persuasion.
Persuasion
Or intimidation, or what do you want
performance.
to...
Yeah, I'm just
Performance?
kidding. No, I don't
sure.
want performance persuasion.
Whatever's your best of those 3.
Alright. Hey, gonna re-roll it. Damn it, 14.
You're like, oh, this, that. Starting to make your way up there, and you're like, the big guy kind of like comes out, is like, no cuts.
Hey, they're not cuts, we're on the list. We're just checking our name against
Tickets.
it. Oh, I mean, we're here to collect the tickets.
No tickets. No take tickets.
Hey, this is Captain
No
Vidic.
cuts
Hey, alright.
or tickets.
Alright, I'll turn my attention to the hawker. Hey, this is Captain Vidic Khan of He's come all the way to see the Moon Theater. What's the name of the theater?
The Oasis
The
Theater.
Oasis Theater.
Oh, of course you have everyone here. Everyone's in line to get this. There's a sold-out show tonight, but I may have a couple seats sprinkled through. Oh, you look like you're... Wow, what is that? Huh. That
Scale.
medallion around your neck.
Hey.
I'll let you in if you give me that.
Nay. I laugh. I was like, nay.
Oh, that's a fantastic quill you have there.
I give it to him.
It's like it.
You give it to him?
Yeah.
Okay. He takes it and pulls out a handkerchief and wraps it around and puts it away.
God damn it.
Are you going to try to summon again?
Later.
We shoot your ticket first.
Okay. He's like, gives you a ticket. Go on in.
Does it say +3?
Then I'll try to summon it.
Nope.
I can't summon my...
Nope. You gave him your quill.
What? Okay, good trick. I would like my quill back, thank you.
No refunds.
No, I don't think you understand. That is a part of my soul. I do the same thing. I reabsorb it into my soul. Like, holy shit. What was...
Violated.
Tell me, what was that trick you just did?
Next in line, please.
Oh, wait. Maybe I can... Oh, I got rid... Oh, no, I don't.
Is he a Rakshasha? Holy shit. That should not be possible.
Can I... Can I command him to give?
Well,
yeah, not really.
For 6 seconds, and then
And one word, and then yeah.
So he's aware of it afterwards, right?
It's just
I mean,
yes, but it's also just 6 seconds.
You felt you were compelled to do something for 6 seconds that you wouldn't normally do, and then like that time's over.
Oh, you mean other people are aware that magic exists in this world and can be used?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
How weird would that be? You're like, why were you late yesterday? I think somebody like commanded me to stay home.
Have you ever played a modern age?
No,
D&D?
if I haven't played it with you guys, then I
Oh
haven't
my
played
god.
Urban Arcana. I have it somewhere.
Oh,
It's right there.
It's interesting.
It's the book
If we don't play Shadowrun again,
all the way on the right.
I would almost want to play that other than Shadowrun. But if we're gonna do like a
Urban Arcana, like right now with the state Shadowrun is in, I would totally run my Urban Arcana game instead of it.
I'd be down for that.
Because I love my Urban Arcana game. I love it.
You could even tie it into what's going on here, a pocket dimension.
Yep. Oh, you know what mine is? That humanity separated themselves from everything.
That's what
Like-
what is?
So
Oh.
we'll get into it later.
Mm.
We'll discuss this off stream. Alright, so it looks like the cost is probably too high
Right.
for this performance.
Yeah,
Like, perhaps Calidora can sneak us in.
I think we need to. Let.
Well, I don't think Arya expected us to come in anyway.
No, she didn't.
If we wanted to get in, we would need to speak to security and let them know that we are doing business with Kalimshan and that we would need to try to persuade them to let us have a look on our patron, perhaps even without view of the performance, just that we are here for security. There is business that can be done in these sort of circumstances in this place. So I'm told growing up here.
That's not going to work with the Oasis.
The
Who
who?
was that? Calidora?
He runs this.
Who's he?
The one that just did the.
Correct. He's the writer, the stage director, ticket taker. He decides the cost and who gets in and who doesn't. 2 of you have already said you're not going to pay. This is a weird place.
Hey.
I don't even know how whoever it was had pre-sold tickets, because normally that's not a thing.
Perhaps the owner himself gave the tickets.
You seem to know so much, Calidora. What would you recommend how we best keep escorting our charge?
Hey, are you able to get in?
There's a lot of magic and stuff going on in there.
Genasi. Magic that
I say we did our job.
Hey,
We got her here.
she wasn't expecting us to enter anyway.
Now we just need to stay sober enough to escort her home when she's done.
Sober enough?
So we should probably go to a bar.
what I should have done was take locate objects and give something to Arya.
You could still sneak it in with Ecuador.
I mean, you know what she has on her.
I need 8 hours to prepare a new spell.
Yep, you don't have locate objects, what you're saying.
I have locate objects, but I don't have her prepared.
You don't have a... Yes.
Yeah, prepare.
Right.
So
Okay.
I would need 8 hours to do it. Yeah.
Like, if you had locate object, you know what she wears, you know what she has on her. Like, you could just do that.
Yeah.
But yeah. So no, it's like, now we just need to wait. I mean, it's going to be a 2 to 4 hour performance. We just...
Hey, it seems odd to have a job where I watch something that I can't see.
It's like, that doesn't mean anything. It's like, we were the drivers.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Let's get moderately drunk, lads and lass.
She looks over and says, there's a place over there. Silks and Sands.
Fine. At least it's close.
Let's get the silk room.
Not the sand room?
So the Silks and Sands is it's kind of open outside. There's little fire pits outside, and as you get into it, there's just lots of columns and things like that, and it's pretty open with tables in the middle of each area. Every table has a hourglass in the middle of it, with a, you notice that there's a little cut, depression on the top of the wooden thing at the top. Looks coin, looks like they place a coin in there.
It's probably nothing.
When you guys head in and sit down, you notice that there's the serving staff, and then there's also dancers. Various males and females and different races that are all in those silken sashes and kind of belly dancing and going around.
It's one of them a turtle.
Oof, no.
Gar. I thought her name was Gad.
Yeah.
All different types and all that stuff. Servers and dancers. There is lively music going out through all. It's pretty good. Oh, fish shin. How's it going?
What are you doing here?
So
it's so late now for fishing. Usually we just be getting started right now.
There
Is our
are
friend in Europe?
Yeah, no, he's in. God, where are you again, Fishchin? He's in some northern place. I always forget. No, he's not it's Scandinavia or Norway or something.
there are
You showed us a picture
performers
of where it is. It's pretty cool.
in different alcoves throughout, but they're all playing tying in music, so it reverberates and echoes through the entire thing. But it's all even though they're apart as a band, it's all meshing to each other.
Interesting.
But you head in there and you find a table and sit down, and a server kind of hops up, a younger lass with sun-kissed skin.
I just don't know what to do with 21,000
Is the best
channel points.
Yeah, I mean,
You're infinite.
I am infinite. It
Says
literally
infinite, yeah.
has infinite.
Says
Some
infinite.
lore there. She kind of hops up and says, "Hi, welcome. What can I get for you?"
Hey, a table and 4 drinks.
I mean, you're at a table.
Oh, 4 drinks.
I had some sweetbreads. Do you happen to know how long the show will be going on across the street?
Could be 30 minutes. It could be 4 hours. Could be the whole place burns down.
That's right. I knew I was saying that wrong. It's Germany.
Germany, yeah, it's Germany. It's not to be confused with the person that came in one night and was in Norway
That's
or
what it
whatever.
was. He showed us a picture of his house. Yeah,
Yeah.
I do have Fishchin mixed up with that. So sorry about that, Fishchin.
Germany had quite a snowstorm. Not this week, but last week, I think, right? I have a buddy that does construction in southeast. I don't know the city. Damn it, I can't remember the name.
Southeast, I don't know.
But they couldn't work. There was so much snow.
How is it?
But anyway,
So
30 minutes to 4 hours.
depending.
That can't be true.
Hey, so you've not. This
No one
show,
puts on a 30-minute show with this many people, this high stakes.
I don't know. I've had a lot of fun in 30 minutes before.
And then she also ended that with, or until the building burns down.
Is that a possibility?
He hit an oven.
Hey, how often
Not
does
as
it-
often as it should.
Hey, you don't care for the business that the Oasis brings.
Oh, the Oasis brings great business. We're right next to it for a reason.
It sounds like you don't care for the place.
It's just reckless. Reckless entertainment.
What makes
Space
it so?
entertainment.
Yeah. What did you say?
Space entertainment.
Hey, little danger never hurt anybody.
Calador even step in. They use real magic and real monsters in their productions.
Hey, perhaps we should have stayed with Arya.
I'm not worried about the performance. I'm worried with the people meeting to watch it with her.
Hey,
So what's everyone getting to drink?
Tea.
a big beer. Something dark.
CPA.
Okay.
What'd you say?
Kalimshite Pale Ale.
Oh, God damn it!
I'm 3 foot tall. I'm 3 foot tall.
That's all, like he's already done it. But go ahead.
That was like
tonight.
Angering for some reason. What's up?
I said I'm 3 feet tall and I'm not a dwarf. I am not drinking alcohol on this job tonight.
Calidor gets a clear, sweet water.
Gross.
All right. So, is there before we get to anything, any other milestones, or any other questions or anything you want to ask? You want to figure out what this hourglass is or anything?
Well, I mean, we're gonna put a coin in it, but it looks like we're wrapping up. So.
Yeah, we're about to wrap
Yeah,
up.
so
So
Is it 9?
it is.
yeah,
And we could go later if anyone wants.
I really should.
Yeah,
Because I'm not going to work tomorrow. 'cause
That's nice.
It's my birthday.
Like not last week, but like a week or two ago, I was late to work and I was like, ugh.
So you put a coin in the top, and something seems to hold it there. Kind of sits in there pretty snugly. And you pick it up and turn it around, and you see that in the bottom there's a lip, and it's just like a hole. And you put that down, and you can hear the coin fall out into something that's underneath the table. And when you do that, and the timer starts, dancers come up.
Oh, for that time, yeah.
That was a third of a copper. I'm just kidding. What I got?
You pull the string.
What accent was it too? Like, that was a third of a copper. Like
Yeah.
Wizards that can make a prestidigitation coin for,
Yeah, sure,
for
yeah.
1 minute.
Ching, 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 ling, 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 ling.
Oh, Super Sad Squad says happy birthday, Wiley.
Well, thank you.
Is it your fucking birthday?
Well,
Not-
you just said it.
Yeah, not for another 3 hours.
Oh, you were talking about. Oh.
That's why he's
I'm not going to-
I thought you were saying it was your friend, that other person's birthday. It's your
March
birthday.
1st every year.
Well, I'm glad it brought Heath bars. Happy
birthday.
birthday!
$2 worth of candy you gotta share.
Eventually, though, a woman walks up. She has short hair and she is impeccably dressed in Kalimshite fashion. And she has a bottle of... It is not wine. It is more fortified. It is a liqueur. A thick, clear liqueur from Kalimshan. And a little snifter glass that she's drinking out of.
Rolled up with a hypnotic.
Nice
But
wine.
she walks up and she says, I simply must know who has designed your uniforms, your outfits.
You'll have to ask our good friend,
It is...
Captain Vidak.
Keep on going. Go.
Khan of the Vidak line.
Go.
I love the lines. I love the Kalimshine...
That Callum Shine.
Kalimshine come through of it. Impeccable. I apologize if this is a little bit too forward, but and she kind of like leans in.
I would like to fuck you. No, come join us.
She
Come on.
leans in. It's like impeccable needlework, though the hand is not.
You didn't know.
I had nothing to do with it.
I think I missed something.
Oh, sorry, I'm Needle.
Ah,
We're the later performance.
I feel drunk off my tea.
You're drunk from my breath.
so she comes over and takes the chair next to you and sits down, and is like, "Oh, you want some?"
Oh, this is a dancer.
She is not a dancer.
Oh,
No, she is dressed in very fine clothing.
she's very
merchant.
Not little silks.
Maybe a pasha.
She pours some right into your cup, whatever else is in there, because there's no other glass or cups around. She's like, okay, here you go, and drinks out of this and she's like, this
I was wondering.
ruined it.
and she's like, takes your hand down the side of your things, like
Show us.
good, good fabric, good needlework. This is impeccable design. A good. She's even saying like, it's so Kalimshine-ish, a good hybridized fashion. Did you come up with this style on your own? Because
Like this.
yeah, absolutely.
I kind of want to as well. I'm drinking tea.
Yeah,
It's good complex.
it's good complex.
I'm just irritated again because here we go. Another woman just walks in and it's like, do you have Vidic's number?
No,
Oh,
Yeah.
14.
Okay. This looks like a drunk fashionista. You can't you're not getting much of any duplicity because she does seem like a woman that's she thinks she knows something. You don't know if she actually knows something or not, but she's also drunk and wants to insinuate herself on people and get attention.
I mean, if I feel like that's all she is, then I'll totally be like, oh, listen, see, this detail. This is from the homeland or home village.
It's and she puts down her glass and it's oh, now, I see this, and their uniforms. Yes, you're looking for continuity and a little flavor of the lands of intrigue. I see that not all of you are from the south.
How could you tell?
It was your shoes. But let me. I see that, and she's like, and she does this thing, and you see a little shimmer between her hands. She's like, and she reaches over and she takes another shot of her liqueur, and she's like, and an illusion forms in her hand of a set of clothing.
That's what she's too drunk to cast.
It happens. Hey, listen.
And she doesn't seem very practiced in magic. This is just the most rudimentary of it's.
There's varying degrees of people who can perform the art. Yeah.
And it's the cantrip silent image, or not silent image. It's minor image.
Minor image, yes.
Yeah.
I wanted to say mirror, but
no. And it comes up, and it's your outfit, and she starts but what I would do if this was, if it was my hand and my needle, she's I'd change the fabric to this.
Every time I say
needle, and she starts going through iterations of the design. It's I'll change the fabric to this. It would be so much luxuriant, but still durable for working people such as yourself. And this needlework, I know that they did just a standard 1/2 stitch, but I would definitely do a 2x stitch. It just looks so much better, and it holds just the same.
Does it look good? We're all watching, right?
It looks really good.
Huh.
You tell.
A seamstress.
Can I do a precision
You have minor image.
like a close up of what that stitch is she's talking about?
Yeah, just and she's this is a 1/2. You go up and over and down, and you cross over for extra strength. But the X stitch pretty much does the same thing at a cross angle, and she shows you with prestidigitation, which kind of fails a little bit. She's
I'll politely correct their failures and intricacies there, but from what I can get from her meaning, just to be polite, but yeah, interesting.
This reminds me. I'm thinking of Philip J. Fry, Fry from Futurama, is trying to play his.
Oh yeah,
the Vodafone, whatever that thing is called, and he loses his concentration, and it's Lila's face, and then it turns into Frankenstein's head.
It's interesting. A cantrip is something you can do on command.
You ask her name?
What if you're drunk?
I'm Vanessa.
I would be obnoxious if I was drunk and I could do prestidigitation and shit.
Vanessa
with an H.
Yes.
Vanessa, the
F-H-A.
assassin pretended to be a drunk seamstress. Got it.
And you have shop?
I do. She names the district. It's just over there. I mean, it's closed. My employees have gone home. But
Clearly.
Could I commission something for you? I'll make it a tester for you, free of charge. And she reaches back and pulls out a measuring tape, bundle of measuring tape, cloth. It's can I take some measurements?
Of course.
Okay.
Because this worked out so well with me.
I'll offer I have ample loose leaves and notebooks and shit like that. Yeah.
Thing is, she pulls that out and she uses prestidigitation to mark, and she starts taking measurements of you. And I think that's all the drunken, like there's dancers swirling around you in the Silks and Sands bar. You're talking
catching on fire.
you're talking fashion with a drunk seamstress while your patron is in mortal danger inside this theater, the Oasis Theater. And that's what we're going to call it tonight. And next week we're going to pick up with you. I mean, an explosion's going to rock the place, or something crazy is going to happen. Who knows?
Oh, God damn it.
Yeah, who knows what can happen between
I
now
hate that
and
you're
then.
just saying that right now. Like, which means it's probably... Which, if you're saying this now, this means either nothing happens and it's all fine and whatever, or something happens and we're fully prepared for it.
Yeah.
Worried about the next monster he's gonna send after us after all these magic weapons and new spells.
Do you have them now? Yeah, you do. Don't you?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say earlier, too, where I'm like, hey, cool. That means there's harder stuff. I mean, we are level 5 now.
Yep. All right. So that's it for tonight. It was one of the lull episodes, as we did in between stuff and business talk.
It happens in Spinel Road.
But I think it was fun. I think it was a lot of cool stuff.
You can always tell which one of our lull episodes it is because it has the highest viewership. Like we got 7 viewers. Every
honestly,
time people come and watch us, I'm like, damn it, man, we're not doing any action.
Anytime we get subscribers and stuff like that, it's like right in the middle of and then I process the payment.
We didn't get the ones last week. Like you guys are getting ambushed and
no one's watching that. Yeah,
we went through 3 battles last week.
You guys found 2 very interesting locations in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, no, establishing locations and
the blind alley.
I want to know Baldur's Gate like the back of my fucking hand.
That's why we hired you.
I know.
You underestimate how sexy
you lie
accounting
on your
is.
resume.
It's true.
No. I know the docks very well. And I do know the docks. Don't forget that. I know the docks very well.
Yep. I do know that. You have had no dealings with the
We have
docks.
no dealings with the docks. We're an overland
Because you are an
trading
overland.
business.
You have so many dealings with Outer City.
I'm like, I wrote up like, here's the people I've worked with, here's their family situation, all stuff like. I'll never see them because we have
don't deal with any of
nothing
that
to do
shit.
with any of them.
So take us out.
Oh, all right. It's been another edition of the Spinel Road where we do long campaign 5e here, set in Forgotten Realms, right? All right.
Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, we get together every Sunday at 4 p.m. Arizona time, which never changes. Right now it's Mountain Standard Time, so check your own clocks, figure when that is. If you missed this episode, or if you're interested in it, if you want to see anything else that we've done or catch up on this campaign or others, there's a link down below to our YouTube or to the YouTube channel where you can check out past.
Which is newly updated to the current episode as of last week.
Excellent. So you can catch up on everything we've done. I know it's long, but it's worth a look. We are also sponsored by Drive-Thru-RPG, who has a link below. If you go down there and make a purchase with them, we get a percentage. Drive-Thru-RPG is a great place to get source books and supplies that are all in PDF to save you quite a bit of money. We have some of their stuff. You should too. We also have merchandise down below where you can buy t-shirts, sweaters, and underwear with the W on it. Wileyverse right there on it. I don't think there's actually underwear, but you can take it off.
Girlfriend's a big fan of the W over
the other big W, the crotch W.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, we love our viewers. We love you guys that keep coming back. Drewby, it's always good to see you. You've been very super consistent. We appreciate it. Fishchin, welcome back. Carmody, welcome for the first time. Pandering Wanderer, I think we once before, but thanks for coming down. Thanks for the follow. JP is in there somewhere too. And Fishchin, out of nowhere. Thanks for coming back, Fishchin. It was really good to see you. We get started quite a bit earlier now. I hope that works out for you. But yeah, we're done. This has been another episode of Spinel Road, and we will see you next Sunday at 4 o'clock Mountain Standard.
See you in a week, unless we catch COVID. Bye.
Here comes the fun part, because the GM walked away. And now,
he walked away, so we just
and now nobody ends the stream after
we don't end the stream. So, hi everybody. We did an outro.
Oh, I know you get up. I was gonna say Fishchin watches us when he gets up. It's like 5. It's 5 o'clock in Germany right now.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Oh,
Good
and Super
night,
Sad
dudes.
Squad. That's the person I
Super
missed.
Sad
Sorry.
Squad.
Super Sad Squad.
By the way,
Nathan, thank you
yeah.
for coming down. And if you guys haven't already checked it out, you should go to supersadsquad.com. It's a great little web comic.
Oh my
It
god.
is- it is a great
Yeah, it is
It's
cool.
way
yeah.
worth it. Artwork is good. The storyline's pretty great.
Yeah.
slice
they've
of
got
life.
Branching up, slice of life. Yeah. Here's some hard notes here and there when you don't expect it. Like it. Really cool, down to earth, like real.
We've all become very big Super Sad Squad followers.
And if you love hot dog colored tones, the perfect style for you. I love it.
Also, Nathan, thanks for coming. Sorry, I did leave you out of the end. I was trying to save you for the end so I could plug Super Sad Squad, and I almost forgot you, but he redeemed his
It's so good.
It is. It's worth the look. But thanks, guys. We'll see you next week.
Bye, everybody.